you too. Listen to you and Lou. That's all. Did you understand? Good, Lou? So late today. Hey, are you allowed to like live stream people into Thailand, or could you get in trouble for it? Or is it just the Philippines you can't do that? I think the Philippines, you're not allowed to live stream people without their permission. I think so. You can't hear me though. Oh, knockoff items. Roy. You know what else they don't like? These goddamn snakes on the motherfucking plane. He's gonna try to get some sleep, bro. He just got here. We get like 5 hours sleep at night. sleep longer than 5. Whatever, dude. I bet you just get up and have you a vegan coffee enema, do 1,000,000 push-ups, and get your Kegels going. The Kegels make me last longer. You gotta hold the last one. You gotta hold the last one all day. You feel it all in here. Hold that one. At the end of the day, you'll be tight. You'll be so tight. Your urethra will be like snap. It'll be like a snapping turtle. You'll be able to bite pieces of plastic off with it if you want. Plastic bags from the grocery store. I mean, what do you expect? Penis. Does have teeth. Pretty good though. Bags are tough. Just takes it goes like that. If you're not doing your urethral Kegels first thing in the morning, hey, you just go and stay Canadian then, okay? Because us Americans, I mean, Anna hasn't gotten the memo yet, apparently. Oh, we got all the ladies. Seven what? 7 push-ups? No, you're not. Are you serious? Why you posted some ripped-ass picture of you in Discord once? Is that not you? What happened, man? And how did the water bowl move all the way over there without getting dirty? Like, normally if it's moved, it's like, it's filthy because the raccoons use it to, that concerns me that a coyote's been over here. Like, it was something that licked so hard that it moved the bowl. Dog or coyote, possibly. Normally not that clean with it moved. Yeah, the color looks like maybe it moved a little bit too. The one that was straight. I could have kicked it when I went out there to go get the plates, so it's dark, but definitely didn't kick the water bowl. My Reddit picture has a cat doing that. Bottom of it. If you look at my Reddit, if you're not following me on Reddit, why not? Dude, that's not a command? Well, why not? All this time without that? I think it was a command on another bot though. I read it and they were posted in there. Oh, I read it. That's this profile. I'm gonna put up the, is there a cat out there? Gotta have food. Alright, I'll be back. Gotta have food out there. There's only one cat so far, right? Oh no, there has been two, that's right. There's only one cat, right? Or did Fluffy come by? I saw Fluffy running off. I probably won't count Trident twice, because she didn't go anywhere. She was there the whole time. So, 2 so far. For a second when I heard the bell, I was like, I heard the meow, I was like, I thought maybe Dom came out from underneath the house and maybe they were eating next to each other or something. Yeah, but because that was a pretty close cat sighting. 2 cat sighting to cat sighting, you know, because she just ran past the ball. I went out there. Maybe like what would do like a 3-5 minute rule or whatever. 3 to 5. It's only been 3 minutes since the last sighting. It'll count as the same sighting. But if it's gone for like 15 minutes or something, then I went off somewhere else. It's your own discretion. No. Trying to walk up to her, not having it. Not even that hungry. That's the problem. Looked like Fluffy was gonna try to come and snipe some. But I caught her running off as I opened the gate. I get my calves worked out, huh? 1, 2. I have something for it. I don't know where it is. I have this this block to help get calf workout. I know where it is. Bottom of the closet. Get on it with some weights. I need to get my calf size up though. Ronnie. That's all I am. Super scrawny. Oh my gosh. My leg. My quads are way better. Quads are way better than my calf. I don't use my calves for anything sitting here. I have to get up with my quads all the time. I was getting up. I just don't do much. I don't have to do this much. I'm so tall. Stairs, I don't have. Well, you don't really as much until you do this. I don't ever have to do that. Hey. Dude, I feel the burn pretty quickly from doing that too. That's how bad it needs to be done. I can be able to walk tomorrow. Or one time, I was on base, on gym, on base during school. I forget which one. I think it was after A school, but I can't remember. But because all my school was on the same base. Anyway, man, it was the first time I'd ever done a leg workout. Like, it wasn't a calisthenic. I was using like the weights on my shoulders for the calf machine. And some other leg machine. Dude, the next day, I could barely walk. I was like, what have I done? I was like, using the wall to like get to class. I didn't know that was a thing, dude. My fucking legs were like, nope. And I had already been through boot camp, you know what I mean? So I thought that I had pushed my body to limits that like, yeah, I can take a fucking weights workout. What the fuck's the difference, you know? I couldn't walk, dude. I didn't know that was a thing. That's a thing. You gotta be careful when you work your legs out. Because they can get so sore the next day that you're like, kind of like disabled. But I'm not gonna do that with calisthenics, just doing my calf lifts here, but it's definitely possible with weights. Especially them things, it's like these pads that sit on your shoulders and you can set the weight whatever you want. You can set that bad boy way up there, you know, because you don't have to worry about dropping any weights. But ripping shit up in there when you do that. I miss doing these. That machine that I could do these with, I really miss doing them. Because that would really help out with my back, man. I don't have an easy way to do those without bringing the bench out, which she wants to turn into a cat tree. My new toy. Remember, when I first got her, I had just taken it out of the closet. And I was going to start using it. I got a kitten, and I had to go back in the closet. It was like, I think that month I had brought it out, and it was sitting right here. Oh, I would have it leaning up, actually. Kept climbing up on it. Life change. You gotta have life changes when you have a newborn in the house. Now she's like I think 5-7-year-old or something. Human years. But fertile. Single and ready to, actually I don't know if she's single. I was thinking about that the other day, like, that's Simon's girlfriend. I used to be like, I was walking in here and I was like, hey Simon, ready to see your sister? And I was like, hold up, that ain't his sister, man. It's his girlfriend. He's like Leonardo DiCaprio. She's of age in the cat world. Actually, I know it's weird, but cats are able to breed at what, 4 months, 4 or 5 months. Oh, not this. I'm is a dirty little dog. Helping to bring his youth out. Days that I leave my door open, we're not going to see nearly as much as Simon. I've learned now that Simon likes to hang out in my room, in my bedroom, during the day. if I don't leave my bedroom door open, people beg me to come in and out of here all day long. I leave my door open, let him sit in my bed during the day. This is what you get for the most of the day. And they're knocked out. I guess that's what he wants. I'm still thinking about getting a bigger bed for them. One of them dog beds at Costco. They're massive. It'd be like 2 or 3 times as big as this cat bed I had over here. It would allow both of them to lay on it together. And I think they want to do that. Like, I've noticed that they lay up there sometimes together. And I got the picture of them laying on that together when she was younger. I think if they had a really big one, though, it was kind of like the couch. They'd both lay on it. I could even maybe have like a cat bed cam if they laid on it all the time. And now they don't really have a singular place they can both lay together. They always get separated, one up there, one down here. So my first drink was my last Earl Grey with a Lipton tea. I had a double tea bag, 4 different kinds of tea in there. Now this one, Folgers double teaspoon heaping scoop, half and half, and distilled water. The distilled water has more flavor. I believe that the minerals mutes the flavor somehow. I don't know if I'm like that's scientific or not, but let's see what they say about that distilling with before. Weird. What is this saying? To get flavorful coffee, there must be minerals. Simon, why are you bothering her? What are you doing? Don't do that. She's chilling. What are you doing? Don't want one of them to get hurt, falling off of there or some shit. You can have your purge. It's yours. You're the kid. So it says if the water is distilled or if it has been softened too much, softening is process of removing minerals. Extraction will be weak, and the beverage will be relatively flavorless. Really? That's weird. Oh, but that's the extraction process. Different. This is instant. Let me look more into this. Maybe, you know what? So if you're brewing it, yeah, you might want some mineral content in there, but for instant, for instant, all the water solids have already been reconstituted into the water. Damn it! This says no distilled water. Generally not recommend making anything of it. I got it for the steamer, to be honest, because I normally don't get small jugs of water, and I'm gonna go to Costco later to get a big old thing of it, of regular water. But this says that The minerals, magnesium, and calcium contribute to the smooth and balanced coffee flavor. I don't know, man. I feel like it muted the flavor, though. Maybe it was just because it was sparkling mineral water. Maybe the carbon dioxide muted the water flavor. I think it might have been something to do with the sparkling of it, actually. I think it was because of the carbonation of it. It would have been mineral water, still mineral water. I think that's why I lost so much flavor. And I was thinking about it as it brewed, because even when I add instant coffee, so regular water, it fizzes just a little bit. Little reaction. In that little there's probably going to be a terpene release and the bubbles pop. But there is much more of a reaction in bubbling, so much so that sometimes it would bubble over. So much more of, possibly much more of a terpene release when using the carbonated mineral water. That might have been where the flavor went. It wasn't the actual minerals muting, carbonation, off-gassing flavor. That's probably it. It's just barely, I can tell, but water experiments with the coffee. And I went to a regular grocery store. I was talking about yesterday. Didn't like it. Y'all do that? Do y'all go to regular grocery stores? Weird feeling. What? Vacuum? How long does that take? Man, that reminds me, dude, really? I had a neighbor once who invited me inside, had cat shit on his floor, and didn't pick it up when I pointed it out. Like, bruh, like, usually you pick up the shit on the floor when you realize it's there. He's more interested in showing me his Star Trek collection. He had HIV. He was gay. That was the first day I met him. I found out all that within about 5 minutes. That was a weird morning. I was in a pink tank top too. I was asking him about his cat. What was I doing in there? What did it take from me? Yeah, would you like to come in? Should have been like, no thank you. I don't trust it. Like I did them girls last night. Some Chex Mixes, bags, fundraiser. sorry, I don't trust it. At least I was honest. I probably thought it was because she was black. Sorry, dude, if you're selling free bagged Ziploc bags of Chex Mix, dude, COVID wasn't that long ago, man. You're just some kids. Like, it's one thing if you're selling candy that's pre-packaged, World's Finest Chocolate or something, even some M&Ms or something. I know that hadn't been messed with. Or, like, I know it's a whole process was watched over by a regulating authority, making sure that they're not gross. that their kitchens aren't gross. I don't trust it. She probably thought I would, because it was when she said that they had electronic payment methods that I said I didn't trust it. But it was more than that. It was I didn't trust that Ziploc bag full of Chex Mix. I bet they got people just giving them money. Wait, what the fuck is the deal with people standing outside of grocery stores lately? Has that always been a thing? I get it, the bell ringer. Bing, 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 bing. That dude never bothers anybody. He just rings his bell. Not like, hey man, I got this thing, my dying nephew, we need to bury him, you know? He's just bing, 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 bing. Some homeless dude doing that so he can have a bed to sleep that night. Sometimes they steal those boxes though. Because they drop those dudes off all over town. They load them up in a van with their box that has a lock on it. And how they get this sleep again there that night is bringing back the box with the lock on it. Sometimes they say, fuck it. Go time. They take the box. Well, I mean, the bell, you know, the red thing has a lock on. You always see it. You see it. You know what I'm talking about. Sometimes they take that. Those dudes oftentimes are homeless people. They're not volunteers. They live at the program. I know people that have done it. People that have stolen the box of the programs with them. It's like I don't know if it's a box or a bucket. It's so just because you give to one of those things doesn't mean it's not going to go to some homeless dude that day, especially if he gets a lot of, if it gets a busy day, there's a higher chance that he's going to take the. I like to poof. I like to poof my car. First thing. No one liked this song. Everybody's leaving on this song because it's too gay, isn't it? Too gay. And no one's talking but Sister T also. That doesn't help the situation. That happens. People start leaving. Sorry, Sister T. They're not talking to you. Why are they being like that? To know they just they're fiddling with their dickheads. What? Oh, you're taking it personal? do? What are you talking about? I'm not the one doing it. They are. What are you talking about? Like, how am I supposed to know why they're doing it? There's that. Oh, there's the subreddit. All right. Get my chair back. It's your nail sweeper. Can I get them right now? Hey, you won't. are they? Oh. No. Okay. Fucking weird. Ow! Ah. Hey, I got the left ball. I got the left ball done. Stop it. All right, we did that. We got that done. That's always a thing because I know that, like, she's in a really comfortable, relaxed state. I have to do it when she's in that state, and I know that when I'm done, she's not going to be in that state anymore. Like, oh, I got to take a really sweet, serene moment, and it's at that moment that I gotta be like, "Ngar." It's done out. What I'm looking, it got too short for a second. I thought it was gonna bleed. Might be a little tender now though. So far, got lucky with that. There. All women Blue Origin flight. What is that supposed to mean? Not like they did anything for the trip. All they did was sit there. What's the deal with it? The first time a group of all women have ever went into space together and came back. Just women. Oh my god, we did it! We did it together. Go us. We're such women. We can do anything we put our minds to. Hell yeah, you sat there. I did too. We sat there together. Hell yeah, we went to space. Harry, baby. I'm Katy Perry. I got enough money. I went to space. I got enough money. I can do anything. I'm a woman. Empowering. A woman. Space. Space. We go to space.
Hi guys, my name is MOZZY and
Molly's showing some bleeding. Molly's showing some titty. That's pilot school. Good. Oh, did they? What does that mean? They went to test pilot school for how many hours? What did they learn about? How to use a parachute? If it fucks up? Did I jump out that motherfucker? Alright. It's not like they went to some sort of piloting school. There's no way they know how to pilot that thing. It's like autonomous, dude. They learned how to sit there better, probably. Put your head back. Put your head back. That's it. A year-long school? Oh, let me look into it. For what, though? Alright. Blue. Well, dude, Sanchez, a helicopter pilot and former TV journalist, invited the others along for the 10-minute, fully automated flight. Alright. And they're touting this as being the first... Hold on. The first all-female crewed expedition since solo Soviet mission in 1963. It's not... What do you mean, man? It's fully automated. The woman that did it for Russia, the fucking thing wasn't piloting itself, was it? Are we getting full retard now? Are we going full retard? A bunch of men mostly, programmed a rocket to go into space and come back, and we're applauding a bunch of women for sitting in it. Oh, so brave. I don't know, dude. What is even going on, man? I saw that shit this morning and I'm like, what is this shit? Why is this a big deal? Like, they're going on a vacation for 10 minutes. Like, by the time regular people are able to do anything like that, I don't think I'm gonna be here any longer. Well, they didn't have to go to test pilot school. I don't see why they would, but it makes sense. Because I couldn't find anything on it either. Oh, Blue Origin's all-female flight proves that women are now free to enjoy capitalism's most extravagant spoils alongside rich men. That's what the New York Times is touting it as. It's not that women have this ability to space travel. It's they have the ability to pay for an expensive vacation. That's stupid. We let women go into a rocket and sit there. It's pretty much men patting themselves on the back for letting women do something else. And women are eating it up. Like, yo, look what we're doing. We did something. What do you mean? You sat there. They don't understand that they didn't do anything. I think that's it. Because they're just going to read the headline and be like, Blue Origin, all women historical. Oh, wow. Look at women doing stuff. They did something about as much as the first monkey into space did. First dog or whatever. I mean, that actually did more for us than they did just now. By far. Because at the time, we hadn't put a human into space yet. Like, we knew they were going to be okay. The dog didn't make it. That was Russia, by the way. I don't know if it died from lack of oxygen or burning up. They didn't do a full autopsy on it. What I read, they didn't know for sure one or the other. They could have. They'd have done an autopsy though, wouldn't they? Oh, well, not necessarily. Depends on how badly it was burned up when it got back. What was that dog's name? There's a cool techno trance song to it called, it's named after the dog, Laika.
Throw it in. Pardon?
That's a.
Throw it in.
These pores.
I don't know. Probably didn't name it after it. The video of it. It was a cool song. We're finding now. Plug DJ was a thing. Plug DJ is still gone. It was cool. You could play music for other people. Yeah, it's cool. Okay. Yeah, closed February 9th, 2021. May 2021 went offline without warning. Official Twitter page posted a tweet saying that Play DJ was working to resolve the issue ASAP after 12 days of service was still down. On February 9, 2021, they announced they would be shutting down once again due to financial issues, with intent to resume service at an unspecified future time. It was really cool, man. You'd wait in line, and there were different rooms. Like there would be a trance, there would be a drum and bass, or like any kind of music you could think of. There was a room for it. And you could go in and pick a song, and you'd wait, and when it was your turn, you'd play the song for the room. You would get up votes, down votes, and grabs. Like people would grab your song and put it in their folder. You would see that. You'd see people liked your music or not that you were picking to play for them. I do it all the time, and it was a way to also like learn about a bunch of just random music that wouldn't have been learned of otherwise. I played on the radio. They you use YouTube, so you get a little video with it too. It would show the video and play the song at the same time for everybody. And if you upvoted it, your little avatar would start dancing in the crowd in front of the DJ. The DJ would switch out each time, and you would be like, you would go from the crowd to being the person up there, like playing music for everybody. It was neat, man. But yeah, it's not anymore. But I had a bunch of stuff on there that I had saved from music that people had showed me. And I can't look at it now. Like that song was one of them, the Leica song. Somebody played it on there. I was like, oh, this is sweet. The music was cool. The video was good. I grabbed it and put it in my folder on there, and now I can't access it. Bummer. It's a bummer how that happens. Like websites go down and you just lose everything. Here's what it looked like. Well, somebody posted a video. Do you remember Plug DJ?
I've been trying to rack my...
Just see what they say about it. Think about it. A month ago,
I've been trying to rack my brain around a new video idea that's a bit more interesting and not just sticking to the mold of video games. And then it came to me. There were 3 things that were essentials of my early high school times. Playing TF2, going on Skype and talking to those I was playing TF2 with, and hopping on a little website called Plug DJ. Knowing my target audience, you might have only caught like the last few years of Plug DJ, or just flat out don't even know what it is, and that's fine. I'm just gonna hope some like-minded old heads like myself click on this video. I'm not gonna rave on about how good Plug DJ was, because honestly it was just fine. It was a chat room website kinda like Club Penguin or Habbo Hotel, but instead of killing Puffles, you got to kill it on the dance floor. Plug DJ was created by RAL Incorporated and launched in 2012. It was a free service with microtransactions that had over 3 million registered accounts. Basically, you could join different online chat rooms called communities that users could freely create. Once you joined, you wait your turn until you become the DJ. This was like adding a song to the queue on your Spotify playlist. You would submit a link from either YouTube or SoundCloud, and users could vote positively or negatively for each song or video that played. I personally remember a lot of the time not even playing music and literally just queuing YouTube poops with my friends and waiting for those delayed reactions over Skype. By spending time or being active on the site, users were able to earn XP or plug points, which could then be used to unlock and purchase various items such as new avatars and chat badges. Have enough XP and street cred amongst the community, new avatar or plug points, which could then be used to unlock and purchase various items such as new avatars.
Yeah, the mushroom frog. That was my dude. Oh man. This is my friends. Okay. It's been on stream. Colorado.
and chat badges. Have enough XP and street cred amongst the community, and the community creator might prompt you to be the moderator, which was pretty epic status to have as a 14-year-old boy in 2012. And before I forget, you could actually change the theme of the background, but not that that really mattered because usually you'd be paying attention to the video playing anyways. Being 2012, this was also the peak of EDM, and from my memory, most of these videos I can see from 11 years ago or more, it was pretty much dubstep, electro, drum and bass, and house. Basically, if you didn't see that blue flaming speaker cone every third track, you probably weren't on a very popular server. This was also peak brony phenomenon, as the website launched only 1 year after the term brony became a thing in 2011. Most of the really popular servers were brony servers, playing either Friendship is Magic remixes or furry music. And say what you want about both communities, but they have made banging music over the years and continue to still have talented producers cooking till this day. Everything was great, and this website really did have a strong community, but things would take a turn for the worst. On September 14th, 2015, Plug DJ announced that the service would be shutting down if it was unable to raise enough money to support the running website by the 28th. The company sold off their offices and developers worked from home to reduce the cost.
I was using
They
it
added
this
an extra
time.
tier list to their subscription system and eventually had to cut staff. But all these attempts were futile as they did not reach their donation goal in time. So everything shut down and it looked like the end for Plug DJ. But hope was not lost, and not even a year later, Plug DJ posted on their Facebook page saying, "The hype is real." Another post was made explaining that the service would return, and on the 31st of May 2016, Plug DJ was restored. All existing user databases were also returned,
I didn't even notice it went
previous
down.
users could keep all their data like playlists and avatars they had previously had. All was well, and this kept strong for another 5 years as users could happily share YouTube videos once again. To me, this actually seemed like something that would have popped off during COVID, but to my surprise doing research for this video, Plug DJ officially shut down again in 2021. On the 29th of January, the service went offline without warning, with a message from the official Twitter page stating that Plug DJ was working to resolve the issue, but come the 3rd of Feb and there was still no Plug DJ, with a message from the Twitter account saying they still don't have an update as outrage sprawled into the Twitter comments. But not even a week later, Plug DJ announced they would be shutting down once again due to financial issues. When I think back on it, I see why this website was consistently struggling financially. It was a service where you could watch YouTube videos, a free service to begin with, and the only incentive is that you pay for the subscription and get ugly ass avatars and badges. They probably could have lent towards a heavier reliance on advertisements, but I think that they knew that they would have turned away the type of user base Plug DJ attracted. I remember this website so fondly, and when I look back on it, I say it was fine, but I'm just trying not to let my rose-tinted glasses get in the way. I have so much nostalgia for this website, and I actually think it was a very unique and creative software at the time. The only thing that came close, at the time at least, as far as I'm aware, was Theater Mode in Gmod Tower, if anyone remembers that. Anyways, that's a brief history of Plug DJ. Let me know your memories in the comments below, and if you like the change of video, as it's a bit of a stretch from my normal content. Anyways.
Man, it was cool. It was cool. It was a way to meet new people too. That'd be wild if they come back and all the user databases are there. I need to. Oh, here we go. I don't know where that club would have been.
So the Trump administration pushing back against a federal judge insisting that they have no duty to return the Maryland man who was deported last month in El Salvador's prison, saying in a court filing Sunday, quote, the federal courts have no authority to direct the executive branch to conduct foreign relations in a particular way or engage with a foreign sovereign in a given manner. This as President Trump is set to discuss deportations of criminal migrants with El Salvador's president today. Let's bring in Fox News legal analyst Greg Jarrett. Greg, I was going through this filing yesterday. I mean, just brutal blows to the courts as well as the plaintiff here, essentially telling them, try us, you really don't have the authority. The Supreme Court said that when it comes to diplomatic measures, that's all for the executive, right?
Oh, you're right, Lawrence. I mean, the Supreme Court said the Trump administration should make an effort to facilitate Garcia's release from custody in El Salvador. Now, that's very different than ordering his physical return to the United States. The difference in semantics is important, which is why the High Court was so critical of Judge Zinnes for using unclear language, told her you got to be more precise. And then at the same time, the justices gave her a basic law school tutorial, reminding her, hey, the executive branch conducts foreign policy, not judges, not you, and you must give deference to that fundamental constitutional principle, which means all she can really do is order that Garcia's immigration status be changed so that he could conceivably be readmitted to the United States if and only if El Salvador chooses to release him. Other than that, you have no power, but she doesn't seem to get it.
You know, Greg, I did find it very troubling. I felt like the Supreme Court gave a gentle nudge to the judge to say, listen, the motion that you filed, you know, technically, this is not how it's supposed to be done. They said that in the documents, but the judge responded to the defendants in the case with this authority, it was almost arrogant after she got a talking to essentially from the Supreme Court. Am I missing something?
No, you nailed it, Lawrence. I mean, I was shocked. She not only sort of ignored the Supreme Court and defied the Supreme Court, but then she became even more strident.
Right.
And as I say, she doesn't seem to comprehend that she has no power over foreign policy, which is what the justices were trying to not so subtly explain to her. She has no jurisdiction over somebody held in a foreign country. Why? Because she has no power to tell a sovereign country what to do. Now, the U.S. can exert some diplomatic influence if it wants, but that's the sole province of the president, the chief executive, the State Department. She cannot legally order Trump officials to engage in diplomacy or some foreign incursion if she wants to go that far. So the bottom line is, you know, she can verbally upbraid the Justice Department, State Department, all she wants, but she cannot dictate foreign policy by judicial threats. And if she tries to hold Trump officials in contempt, I guarantee you it'll be quickly appealed, and I suspect she'll be slapped down for abusing her own authority.
I only got about 25 seconds, Greg. I guess the big question is, how does this end? Where does this go from? Will this land itself back in the Supreme Court where they have to do an even more stern order?
Yeah, you know, I think so. Judge Zinnes is typical of too many judges. You know, they put on a black robe, they sit on an elevated bench, they bang the gavel, and they think their power is limitless. And if she continues down this road in such an aggressive manner, I mean, I think the Supreme Court is going to have to step in and be more aggressive in telling her what she can and cannot do. So, collision course straight ahead.
I can't wait for it because she's not getting the message thus far. Greg, thanks so much.
My pleasure. Thanks, Lawrence.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm
Going it in on yesterday's bowl.
We'll take you now.
Dude, everybody sees this for what it is, by the way. Everybody sees the bullshit for what it is. Look, ABC even. Origin flight. First all-female crew. I scroll down the first comment. This is literally just a ride. An expensive, basically for fun, ride up and down. Laugh out loud. I'm okay with it, but it's just for entertainment purposes. I really don't want to hear about climate change or CO2 from anyone involved. Certainly the best amusement park ride so far. A passenger in a car who's typing a destination into Google Maps is more of a crew member than these women. Earthquake detected. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, she can feel it too, I think. I can't feel it yet. Nothing. Did y'all have anything? Initial estimates expect a 5.8. Oh, it's 96.3 miles away. Did you feel it? Where's it centered at? Tell me. .0. Estes. Oh, San Diego. That's why. It affected Mexico a little bit. This light shook a little bit. This light was moving just a tad bit. So it did come up here barely, but I didn't feel it. Dude, last time I got one of those, shit shook a little hard up here, and it was like, whoa. And it actually told me a couple seconds before it hit. Fully hardened. Passengers. Everybody sees through this stupid woke bullshit. It's all over the place, dude. It's all over the place, too. Everybody's talking about it. The best part about the trip to space, like we're ever going to be able to afford that shit. I don't need to hear how great you thought it was. You know what I mean? It was so beautiful. I just gotta see it. Okay. What is it, $100,000 each?
Taylor Lorenz, the old lady who used to work for the Washington Post, is back in the news again,
Well, she was
singing the
eating
praises
both
of
of the
alleged
plates.
CEO killer Luigi Mangione.
The women who got her outside
water.
court in New York.
So you're going to see women especially that feel like, oh my God, right? Like here's this man who's revolutionary, who's famous, who's handsome, who's young, who's smart. He's a person that seems this morally good man, which is hard to find.
What? Tell me, how can Taylor possibly know that Luigi is a morally good man? The only thing we've ever heard him say is this.
And it's completely out of touch. And it insults the intelligence of the American people and its lived experience.
Sure, there's a manifesto, but there's nothing in there to indicate whether or not he's a good guy. The only source of Mangione's great character is the one that exists in Taylor's head that she's made up.
I just realized women will literally date an assassin before they swipe right on me. That's where we are.
So awkward. And big British guy, have some self-respect, won't you? Stop drinking Soylent and reform.
I'm sure you wouldn't like to be compared to a Trump supporter.
Yeah, no, that would be the worst thing possible.
I can't believe she just ate both of the bowls, man.
How people cannot understand why people have sympathies for Mangione strikes me as the same as a lot of media not understanding why people support Trump.
This is actually one of the most honest and self-reflective statements from a member of the, quote, media. They don't get it. They never will. Yet they think they're entitled to report the news in any meaningful way.
Why are they
If you don't mind, let's step back to Taylor's infamous crime.
Why are all the cats so sniffy lately of the whole? Going? What the fuck? Why is she going under there? Watch Fluffy be pregnant now. Can't tell because she's so furry.
Episode.
Hey, nice job on that story, you soulless effing. You feel like any little piece of information that gets out on you will be used by the worst people on the internet to destroy your life. And it's so isolating.
Oh my God, this guy next to her.
And terrifying. It's horrifying.
Just so we're keeping score, bullying journalists is horrifying and you should not do that. But killing CEOs, that's good. Allow me to remind you that in the current year, 2025, Taylor is still masking and calls people who don't wear a mask dumb f***s who are raw dogging the air. At this point, Taylor is a sad, walking joke. And every time she steps outside and faces the horror of fresh oxygen, she sticks her foot right into her mouth.
It's hilarious to see these millionaire media pundits on TV clutching their pearls about someone standing a murderer when this is the United States of America. As if we don't lionize criminals. As if we don't have, we don't stand murderers of all sorts, and we give them Netflix shows. There's a huge disconnect between the narratives and angles that sort of mainstream media pushes and what the American public feels. And you see that in moments like this. I do believe in the sanctity of life, and I think that's why I felt, along with so many other Americans, joy, unfortunately, because it feels like...
Seriously?
I mean...
Joy at the man's execution?
Maybe not joy, but certainly not empathy. Because again,
we're watching the footage. How can this make you joyful? This guy's a husband, he's a father, and he's being gunned down in the middle of Manhattan. Why does that make you joyful?
Thousands of Americans that being murdered. So are the tens of thousands of Americans, innocent Americans, who died because greedy health insurance executives like this one push policies of denying care.
Should they all be killed, these healthcare executives? Would that make you even more joyful?
No, that would not.
But why not?
And,
why are you laughing?
I think because it wouldn't fix the
You seem to find the whole thing hilarious.
I find your question funny.
A bloke's been murdered in the street. I don't find it funny at all.
I don't find it funny that tens of thousands of Americans die every year and because they are denied life-saving health care from people like the CEO.
Taylor Lorenz, the
Do you plan to ask President MKAY to help return the man who your administration says was mistakenly deported? The man who was mistakenly deported to El Salvador?
Well, let me ask Pam, would you answer that question?
Sure, President. First and foremost, he was illegally in our country. He had been illegally in our country. And in 2019, two courts, an immigration court and an appellate immigration court, ruled that he was a member of MS-13 and he was illegally in our country. Right now, it was additional paperwork had needed to be done. That's up to El Salvador if they want to return him. That's not up to us. The Supreme Court ruled, President, that if, as El Salvador wants to return him, this is international matters, foreign affairs, if they wanted to return him, we would facilitate it, meaning provide a plane.
So will you return him, President
And you are doing a great job. Thank you.
Usted está ya dispuesto
Stephen
a
Miller, wait a minute. Can you just also respond to that question? Because, you know, it's asked by CNN, and they always ask it with a slant. Because they're totally slanted because they don't know what's happening. That's why nobody's watching them. But would you answer that question also, please?
Yes, gladly. So, as Pam mentioned, there's an illegal alien from El Salvador. So, with respect to you, he's a citizen of El Salvador. So, it's very arrogant even for American media to suggest that we would even tell El Salvador how to handle their own citizens as a starting point. As two immigration courts found that he was a member of MS-13. When President Trump declared MS-13 to be a foreign terrorist organization, that meant that he was no longer eligible under federal law, which I'm sure you know, you're very familiar with the INA, that he was no longer eligible for any form of immigration relief in the United States. So he had a deportation order that was valid, which meant that under our law, he's not even allowed to be present in the United States and had to be returned because of the foreign terrorist designation. This issue was then, by a district court judge, completely inverted, and a district court judge tried to tell the administration that they had to kidnap a citizen of El Salvador and fly him back here. That issue was raised to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said the district court order was unlawful, and its main components were reversed 9-0 unanimously, stating clearly that neither Secretary of State nor the President could be compelled by anybody to forcibly retrieve a citizen of El Salvador from El Salvador, who again is a member of MS-13, which, as I'm sure you understand, rapes little girls, murders women, murders children, is engaged in the most barbaric activities in the world, and I can promise you, if he was your neighbor, you would move right away.
So you don't plan to ask for
Supreme Court is asking to.
Is that
What was the ruling in the Supreme Court, Steve? Was it 9-0?
Yes, it was a 9-0.
In our favor?
In our favor, against the district court ruling, saying that no district court has the power to compel the foreign policy function of the United States. As Pam said, the ruling solely stated that if this individual, at El Salvador's sole discretion, was sent back to our country, that we could deport him a second time.
Well,
no version of this legally ends up with him ever living here because he is a citizen of El Salvador. That is the president of El Salvador. Your questions about it, per the court, can only be directed to him.
I asked President Bukele, can President Bukele weigh in on this? Do you plan to return him?
Well, I'm supposed you're not suggesting that I smuggle a terrorist into the United States, right? How can I smuggle? How can I return him to the United States? Like I smuggle him into the United States, or what do I do? Of course, I'm not going to do it. It's like, I mean, the question is preposterous. How can I smuggle a terrorist into the United States? I don't have the power to return him to the United States.
So you can release him inside El Salvador?
Yeah, but I'm not releasing, I mean, we're not very fond of releasing terrorists into our country. I mean, we just turned the murder capital of the world into the safest country of the Western Hemisphere, and you want us to go back into the releasing criminals so we can go back to being the murder capital of the world? No, that's not going to happen.
Well, they'd love to have a criminal, released into it.
I mean, there's a fascination.
They would love it.
Yeah.
They're sick. These are sick people. Marco, do you have something to say about it?
Yeah, I mean, Stephen outlined it. I don't understand what the confusion is. This individual is a citizen of El Salvador. He was illegally in the United States and was returned to his country. That's where you deport people, back to their country of origin, except for Venezuela that wasn't refusing to take people back, or places like that. I can tell you this, Mr. President, no, the foreign policy of the United States is conducted by the President of the United States, not by a court. And no court in the United States has a right to conduct the foreign policy of the United States. It's that simple. End of story.
And that's what the Supreme Court held, by the way, to Marco's point. The Supreme Court said exactly what Marco said, that no court has the authority to compel the foreign policy function of the United States. We won a case 9-0, and people like CNN are portraying it as a loss, as usual, because they want foreign terrorists in the country who kidnap women and children. But President Trump, his policy is foreign terrorists that are here illegally get expelled from the country, which, by the way, is a 90-10 issue.
Well, Mr. President, you said that if the Supreme Court said someone needed to be returned, that you would abide by that. You said that on Air Force One just a few days ago, and they said that it must be facilitated.
Why don't you just say, isn't it wonderful that we're keeping criminals out of our country? Why can't you just say that? Why do you go over and over? And that's why nobody watches you anymore. You know, you have no credibility. Please go ahead.
President Trump, thank you so much. How many illegal criminals are you planning on exporting to El Salvador? And President Bukele, how many are you willing to take from the U.S.?
As many as possible. And I just asked the president, you know, it's this massive complex that he built, jail complex. I said, can you build some more of them, please? As many as we can get out of our country that were allowed in here by incompetent Joe Biden through open borders. Open borders. You probably hear open borders and you can't even understand it because nobody can understand. Nobody smart or with common sense can understand it. So we have millions of people that should not be in this country that are dangerous. Not just people, because we have people, but we have millions of people that are murderers, drug dealers. They've been allowed to come into our country by other countries that were very smart. When they
Oh. Oh. Oh, really? That's not delicious, though.
Now let's bring in ABC contributor and Sirius XM radio host Mike Muse for more. So, Mike, what are you watching for as the trial gets underway?
I'm watching for what is going to be the opening statements and the opening framing of both Meta and also with the United States government. I think Meta actually has a really interesting point to be made when it comes to the competition in the marketplace. Right now, users have so many different types of choices that we can utilize. We can utilize not just Instagram and WhatsApp, but if you look at Instagram separately, what we can use from Instagram is we can also look at TikTok. TikTok has become one of the most dominant social media platforms of choice, in particular for that sweet spot that advertisers love, which is that younger demographic, right? Because when you have a younger demographic that is enjoying your app, you become sticky over time, right? That means they'll stay with you as they evolve, right? And so they're in it for the long-term perspective of it. You also too have Snapchat as an option. And the reason why Instagram Stories was created is because Snapchat was there and really began to gain dominance in that space. And then you also too have YouTube. YouTube now also too have Shorts. YouTube Shorts is in relationship to Snapchat, also too as well as Instagram Stories. So the American consumer actually has so many different types of choices, and that's just from posting. Then, James, you look at when you come to WhatsApp. WhatsApp is because of the encrypted communications that people enjoy WhatsApp for. But James, as you know, Signal all of a sudden has been big in the conversation. You don't say why, right? But also too, next to Signal, you also have Telegram. So you have Telegram and you have Signal, and then you have WhatsApp. So Americans have much more choices than they do. Then you look at it from an entrepreneur, startup, tech company perspective. I am a tech founder too as well. And part of the tech question that you get when you're going for your seed round, your seed A, your seed B, is the investors are saying, what's your exit strategy? A lot of startups nowadays want to be acquired. Yeah. You have a lot of startups actually start companies for the purpose of being acquired. Now, the US government will say, well, look, Meta overpaid for Instagram and for WhatsApp. So then therefore they were creating undue competition that didn't allow for innovation within the marketplace. So I'll be looking to see how does the US government provide the evidence, how do they build that case and that framing around that piece.
So if these two apps, Instagram and WhatsApp, are actually spun off, what might that end up looking like for the average consumer?
For the average consumer, it will actually change the way that we integrate and we use the products, particularly within Meta. The reason why Meta changed their name from Facebook, because they're more than just Facebook. They're a fully integrated system that includes Facebook, that includes the Facebook marketplace, but also to create WhatsApp, Threads. James, when you log into, let's say, your Instagram from your typical device that you don't normally log on to, Facebook would say, hey, use your Facebook email address and password in order to get into your WhatsApp or in order to get into your Instagram.
And then when you forget one, they all go down. So
Exactly.
it's a complete nightmare.
So it's a very vertically integrated system, and even something like when you post on Instagram now, it automatically posts to Threads. And so the idea, so it's like a lot of Apple users and MacBook users. It's an ecosystem, right? So you have your iPhones, you have your iPads, you have your MacBooks, right? And so all those things are so integrated into the Apple username. It's the same way that Meta has. And so the users will experience a different, disconnected experience. And so the question is, will the users even want that?
Yeah, well, I might actually, come to think of it. If I forget a password, I don't want it to impact absolutely every other app I have. So anyway, that's just me. But the FTC isn't just focusing on Meta, is it? It's got Google in its sight, Amazon as well. Tell us about those.
Yeah, so this is one of the big dynamics the government has recently been coming for antitrust. And then James, too, the FTC and the U.S. government is really looking at, Live Nation, right? And it's in Ticketmaster, right? So the government has really been focusing on monopolies and trying to break up monopolies. But that's why you saw, James, these tech industry titans at the inauguration, right? It's all in order to make sure they have a seat at the table, to make sure they can be in this Trump's administration's ear, to really maybe hope for settlements, maybe to explain their case, right? And to maybe to see if things can change, so they don't have to divest some of their business practices as well. Google is going to be something really big that we're going to be looking at, particularly when you look at two things from Google. One is the antitrust from the monopoly in terms of their search engines. Second, they're going to be looking at terms of their Google ads, right? And so we haven't quite seen how that's going to be resolved. And so the government is really looking at these tech giant companies. So the question is, though, is it this idea of anti-tech because they don't understand it? And also, too, what I found really curious is that the judge in this Meta case doesn't use the Meta products. Now, I'm not saying that matters or not if they can deliver a good opinion or not, but it really goes to understanding, like, does the U.S. government has understanding of lived experiences with this app? Do they understand that there's so many other choices when it comes to social media apps platforms that just isn't Instagram? So if you're stuck just thinking that it's Instagram, not recognizing that TikTok is the #1 choice right now for so many individuals, for users, and also too, the amount of time is much more on these other apps than on Instagram and Facebook.
It is really interesting, isn't it? Because I think from the face of it, we all watched the inauguration, we all thought these tech giants, these tech moguls were on side with the Trump administration, and it feels perhaps that might not be the case, or at least it's a lot more complicated than we thought. So anyway, we'll be watching. But
much more complicated.
Thanks so much, Mike.
Ow! Ow! Ah! Ah! Too feisty. Ah! Oh! 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 Hey, hey, no, 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 no! Ow! Got a bite. Sorry, girl. Fuck! Ow, man! I bit the shit out of my thumb. Like, she'll act cool, and all of a sudden she's super bitey out of nowhere. Do anything. Pick her up. All nicely. Pet her. Feel like this is her chair. Itches, bro. Like she got in. Like she got in through the epidermis. Can you two just please stop telling me about this stupid fucking female flight bullshit? It's all over the place. Go ladies, you did it. Such good spitters. Apparently BATTY might have to do like years in jail before he even goes to court. I heard that last night. Like, cause they're so backed up. Their system's so backed up in the Philippines. Whoa, the New York helicopter tour company shuts down after the deadly crash. That might have been the only helicopter. The maintenance issues, but it was their fault. Yeah, probably. Wow.
Police now looking for the owner of a pit bull who brutally attacked and killed a small poodle in Santa Monica. And tonight we're hearing from the poodle's owners after their beloved Dublin was taken from them.
Eyewitness News reporter Tim Pulliam is live with the details. Tim.
Yeah, guys, the couple was just walking home when they say that their poodle was fatally attacked by a pit bull. Now, we want to warn you, this video is not graphic, but the sounds, the screams may be difficult for some of you to hear.
A Ring camera capturing the sound of frantic cries.
The screams you hear behind this white car is from Alyssa watching Dublin, her toy poodle being savagely attacked.
A pit bull lunged at our dog, picked him up off the ground, and sunk his teeth into him in an extremely violent way.
Dude, pit bulls need to be fucking eradicated.
Was slow to act.
There's no need to have
Was
them.
not paying attention.
Alyssa says her boyfriend Christopher tried to rescue Dublin and was also bit. The horrific scene playing out in Santa Monica Friday evening near Main
Why
and
do
Strand.
we need pit bulls?
After the attack, the man with the pit bull seen on this security video dashing, along with his pit bull, who appears to be leashed.
It was pretty cowardly to run away like that.
Meantime, a neighbor rushing the couple to a pet hospital while the 11-year-old pooch was bleeding.
It's gonna be okay, buddy. It's gonna be okay.
Like,
And
he should have
I
paid
knew
for
he
the
was
medical
gone in my
expenses.
arms.
It's his fault.
Just like how when I first picked him up,
Dick.
he
It's
sat in my arms and snuggled just like a baby, and he died just like my baby.
like it's Santa Monica.
police
Their
want you to take
fuckers
a
aren't
good
hurting
look
for
at this
money out
video,
there.
hoping you can identify the
Dickhead.
pit bull's owner. They say the public's safety is at risk.
I think I'd really like him to just take some ownership right now. We want to know. We want somebody to look in our eyes and say, I messed up. That's what we're looking for right now. It's not going to bring our Bubba back, but that's what we're looking for.
Alyssa and Christopher are posting flyers like this one around their Ocean Park neighborhood.
to find
Memories
this
of
guy.
taking Dublin on walks now scarred by tragedy. A precious member of their family gone forever.
He loved to prance and he loved to snuggle, and he was totally a people person.
This is so heartbreaking. Santa Monica Animal Control is also investigating. People can share any tips or video with police.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more
Santa
great
Monica's not that
ABC7
big.
content.
He's from there. Yeah, what a fucking idiot. You got a big ass dog like that. You see somebody walking by with a small dog. It's only common sense to not let your dog get too close to it. Especially if it's a pit bull. What the fuck? You got a pit bull, you supposed to. You got a Rottweiler, a pit bull, a Pinscher, any kind of dog that's used for like territorial guarding, a Chow Chow, any dog that's a fighter should be short leash and paying attention at all times. Not gonna fight something, especially a pit bull though. Asshole. Like my neighbor who doesn't ever release their dog. That's a cruising waiting for a fucking bruising right there too. Because now you're getting to a situation where you got somebody walking by with a territorial dog that's on a leash and your dog runs up to it. Now what? Now you're the leash dog. What if they're not paying complete attention at that moment and the dog gets up away from them? Like it pulls real hard and fast away from them. It gets out of their hand. They're just being fucking stupid with that shit, dude. They never, ever put their pug on a leash. Ever. Walk around the whole block with it not on a leash. Cars, I'm in a very populated area. Wild dogs sometimes that aren't leashed also. Cats, of course. I can't stand that bitch. For that alone. Oh, like a regular person. Too much for them to put the harness on, I guess. Walk with it. She's a fat slob anyway, though. Fat slob anyway, though. Hope she's watching this. I can see why her husband was cheating. Actually, they were made for each other. Get bags. I haven't seen him in a while though. He's either on tour or just moved out. Hey, let's try another one of these bad boys. I think this thing is about cashed. I think I got another one here, a different flavor. Cucumber crisp. Has to be about that. Tastes very fruity. Why do we need people with pit bulls in public? Yeah, we don't. Oh, look, Pepe gonna finish on the plate. I'll put another one out there. Pepe came by. I forgot to cover the coffee. Yeah, I saw Penelope. She took off though. She was still there for a second. Did somebody walk down the sidewalk and she left? Came up from the left. Did she come from the right or the left? Because she was on the left when I went out there. Did I scare her and that's why she went down there? He's so skinny. You can't tell how skinny Pepe is, but he's like, dude, his ribs are sticking out. He really needs a Giardia, Like a 3-day Giardia, 5-day Giardia. Okay, so she did get startled. That's unfortunate. He was growling the whole time I was petting him. As you can see, he ran right up to me. He's so skinny. Whoever's feeding him on a regular, or maybe he's not eating on a regular, I don't know, man. I mean, Tuck's always like, once I got in Tux on the mend, after getting him the Giardia med and everything, the flea med, he started feeling nice and strong, sturdy on the sides. Like it felt muscular right here on his ribs. Pepe feels he needs help. You can't tell by looking at him. That's why, like, a lot of these cats, like, I don't know if they're skinny or not, especially Fluffy. We all think Fluffy's fat because she's a long hair. For all I know, if I were to pet her, she'd feel like Pepe. Can't tell at all that he's skinny. Like a normal cat. Surprised he doesn't come by more often. Oh, he did. Interesting. Okay, well. He seems to need me. He's been all morning then. Well, he doesn't need me that much. Look at how much food he left on the plate. Could be leaving that for her though, but that's a ton of food. I don't get it. Like at least half the can sitting there. Maybe he's got something wrong with his mouth. Hurts to eat or something. Maybe he's just, that's his metabolism. He's supposed to be skinny. I did my part. There's no way I could get him Giardia 3 days in a row the way I did the other cats. I couldn't even do that for the other cats now. Can you imagine if I needed to give Mama or Dom medication 3 days in a row now? I could. How? Any of them. None of them are consistent. Trident is the most consistent now, and I can't give her shit because she's pregnant. Or lactating, and or both. Trident is the most punctual now. Does he? He might have something going on. Shit. Maybe he's the one that I need to get into a vet. Maybe that's what it is. What did you notice? Him pawing in his mouth or something? Or just not eating fast? I mean, it must not be as observable as when Mama had the problem. She was, when she was Mama, she was physically like pulling out of her mouth, like I was gonna have to take her in. Turn his head. Oh, like either that or he's just not used to wet food. But wet food's more natural than dry food. Let's go. I'm glad I didn't put. I almost put 2 plates out just then since I saw her run off. I was going to put another plate just in case she ran back up. Then we'd have 2 plates about to go bad once the sun hits it. Kind of warm. Because I don't think anyone else. Yep. Oh, never mind. For a second, I thought I dreamed about crossback, but it wasn't. It was you talking about crossback last night with the new guy. That dude again. Or crossback. Probably not crossback. I wonder what happened though. A lopper. I need to get some loppers. Dude, I'm looking at getting some on eBay though for like half the price. Like a lot of wholesalers get on eBay for the lopper game. Literally, well, 40% off retail. Returns available though, but eBay guarantee. Wait, Costco! I bet it's ready. I just had to go up there. Also gotta get more fancy feast. I got three cans left. There, it's right next to Costco though. Cans. Hold it over. You know these things, I wish that they would just stop working whenever they're done. Because they just keep going. How do I know when this shit's done? I guess when it stops doing that, huh? I mean, I could be the Long Beach Lopper in no time. You don't trust them? Why not? What does you trust about it? The contents or the mechanism? what I'm smoking. You don't know what you're smoking. So the contents. You don't trust the oil being. I mean, I think a lot of people get that though because of all the counterfeit vapes that are out there. One, I mean, that's part of it. Because like, then you really don't know what the fuck's in there. But also at the same time, being that it's a distillate, this one specifically, like this is one that I haven't opened yet. It's the same brand, but it like says on here cucumber crisp flavor. They're really official brand here. Apparently, because I guess people have counterfeited this one. They're really counterfeit proof. There's this thing you can scan on here to make sure that it's real, and it goes to this site. You can collect points even and all kinds of. Anyway, but it puts on here Botanica blends. So it tells you that it's a blend, and then on the back, like it does say botanical terpenes. It says never synthetic though. So never synthetic terpenes. Only botanical terpenes have been added to cannabis oil. And how it says cannabis oil, that's very broad. This is definitely a distillate. So with the distillate, the way it works is just like a distilling alcohol. You heat up oil, it boils, and you capture different temperatured, boiled off substances, whether it be terpenes, THC. They're able to collect them at different temperatures because they crash it back out, like distilling alcohol. They crash the alcohol out of the air. They crash the different chemicals out of the air, and then they reconstitute it. Well, oftentimes when they do distillates, the reason why they reconstitute it with terpenes from other places, because the terpenes are the most volatile. The first two off gas, the hardest to capture. So, but the others like THC and other cannabinoids are really oily and easy to capture, heavier. They vaporize at a higher temperature. So what they end up with is a bunch of unflavored, active, decarboxylated oil. It's edible and everything, but it's flavorless. So with these, they add botanical terpenes back to it. They don't tell you on what combination or what they actually are, like what the health effects could be of these terpenes. None of that. And I get that that is somewhat alarming. That's why I don't buy these either, because I like getting what Mother Nature intended. It does sound delightful though, doesn't it? Like this one is even pretty delightful. It's something colada, paradise colada or something was a flavor. Being able to just toss this when it's done is kind of nice. You don't have to wash anything. It's mainly, these are mainly for women. Or like, yeah, they don't want to deal with any maintenance and want to be able to just like smoke and not smell like weed, for whatever reason. That's the main draw to these. Is they're like, you can take this on a plane easily, and like smoke this in the plane probably. I bet you can get this on a plane. I don't know. Because they can't prove that it's weed. That's my vape pen. You know that have those complaints? But yeah, you don't smell it. Like, I can't imagine these being a thing when I was a kid, man. These are dangerous. I would have totally been smoking these when I was younger. You could be on break at work and do this in the fucking bathroom. You know you have to go to your car? Are you serious? I would have to go to my car and then take a couple hits and hope that my fucking boss doesn't smell that shit on me because I'm not supposed to be smoking at work. I mean, we got piss tests back then. I gotta sneeze. I was hoping the camera would come back on. Alright. On the sneeze will work. Dude, that made that makes my stomach gurgle and shit. Is that weird? Why would that do that? Like, my stomach's going. I don't know if it's my lungs or my stomach gurgling. It's one of the two. Dude, it might be my lungs gurgling. Something like is tight and hurts now on my right side. Hopefully that's not my lungs doing that. Always that side, but it's got less room because the heart's over there, so maybe that's it. Oh, God, dude. I wish it would. Whatever. I feel like I need to stretch. I need to stretch out this side. Like it's tight now. Feel weirdness over here, like just if I need to get a CAT scan done of the area. I have a new general practitioner now, though. I've never seen him. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the camera back up. Try gonna be gone. Trident's gonna be gone. I'll go back out and put some mouse out there if another cat comes up to it. Time today. Well, this is how it could be for me, dude. I watch stuff like this every now and then so that I fucking humble myself. Like, it could be worse. Check this out. This guy right now, he's streaming Fortnite, okay?
I wish all this would. I mean, you think
He's
you
like
think
a
YouTube
middle-aged
would have
guy,
this,
right?
Like set up by now, right? You know, like
I'm
after
probably
all
the
these
only one in
years,
chat. He's talking
still
to
gotta
himself.
go do all this every time.
I don't know. There might be someone else there. There's one.
For the lives, I mean.
It might go to 2. If it goes to 2, like in a second, that means there might
Ain't
be
a big
2.
deal, but
There's no one on Twitch.
complain about, I guess.
There's just me. Oh, it says 9 people on Twitch. Let me see if any of them are
I do
talking.
need to make sure that it's
Because other day, man, he was getting
feed
raw
is coming
dog.
through. Let me test that real quick, and then we'll get going. Feed is coming through. Let me test that real quick, and then we'll get going. Feed is coming through. Let me test that real quick, and then we'll get going. Feed is coming through.
I think the feed's coming through.
It's working, and then we'll get going. All right, so we're gonna move on. If I think it's working. Welcome everybody. Appreciate the views. So we're gonna move on. If welcome everybody. Appreciate the views. So we're gonna move on.
Doesn't know that.
I think it's working. Welcome everybody. Appreciate the views. So we're gonna move on. If I think it's working. Like everything's not. If you guys are having some audio and video issues, just please let me know in chat.
No one's talking.
That way I could take care of it. And
That's what I'm getting
get
at.
too far into this.
0 people are talking.
You know what I'm saying? Having issues.
Should I comment on
Alright.
on Twitch or YouTube?
Let's see if we can knock out a victory or 2.
Last time, no one said anything to his entire like hour-long stream, and I was there almost the entire time, just sitting there not saying anything too.
Uploaded this evening, being published around 7 p.m. Central Time. So if you guys are interested in my shorts, and,
This is an
Fortnite
experiment
gameplay
to see how this guy
don't forget
reacts to someone actually
check out
talking.
either the past streams or the upcoming scheduled launches tonight. Right, let's see where we are. I think I'm gonna jump right away and try and get to the cemetery, like I always do.
He's into crypto too. Should I ask him about crypto? Be like, are you shorting anything? Are you short or long right now? I could ask anything. Are you YouTube or
Seems
Twitch?
to be running. Yeah. All right, you guys. See what we can do. Yeah.
Talk to him. Why not? Like I subbed to this guy years ago.
I'm getting,
when I was in a crypto. I'm like 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe before I even started streaming. I think I
I'm
subbed
such
to
a
this
nerd
guy.
for these settings, but
It's not like I just found him. I respected him enough in the crypto world, his opinion on whatever it was back then. I don't remember what it was that I subbed to him. And then
That's a long,
noticed that he's doing this.
glide. What's that?
He was a millionaire. I don't know.
A rocket launcher
You
just
quite
chilling
hit
on
it like
the
that.
ground? Crazy.
Good. No.
Alright.
So, but if I think I should do Twitch.
Okay, we got somebody coming
I'm
in.
gonna do Twitch just because it's easier for them
Get this
to
bush
like his other
where they
viewer
land on me.
lurkers, which are 11 on. To click on my
I'll
name and
take
maybe
this, but
watch
I,
PUBG
let's do it
sometime.
like this. I don't know that I'm here. Trying to surprise them. Where they laying? There they are. They were dancing. Call them dancing. You make me feel like dancing. Giving these things away today, huh? I hate those things, by the way. It sounds like there's some action at the junkyard, but I'm gonna try and get to these chests first. I have such bad luck when I go to the junkyard.
What's up, bro? I subbed your YouTube years ago. You short or long now?
I'm gonna go. Oh, that's good. Guess we'll go now.
If he recognizes it said something. I did it. I'm a sayer.
What's that noise? Somebody shooting at me?
I could always play this game too. Y'all want me to play some Fortnite? I wouldn't do it though. I don't think I want to. It's just...
I'm getting some kind of weird little noise.
You can't EDS the same. I want to be able to look down the sights. Even if I, like... You know, you play third-person view on PUBG, you aim down the sights when you... Oh, I like that. He's pretty good, though. Like, he's better than I am. I don't know if he's playing against a bunch of bots or what the hell, but...
It's just one of those days.
Has not seen that I said something. Feeling,
Dang. What's up? What's up, Doe Show? What's up, man? How's everything, dude? You asking if you short or long now? What do you mean? If I'm posting shorts or posting longs? What do you mean? Clarify now, and I'll let you know exactly where I stand. If it's what I think you're asking. Whoa. Unless you're talking about crypto. Let me know what you getting at, and I answer the best I can.
Crypto.
Doing well, thanks. Crypto, yeah, man. Okay, so still fully in crypto, but it's kind of just a waiting game for me at this point. I still have everything I always have. I made a few crypto streams and videos when I came back about a month and a half ago, but there was practically zero interest, so I just kind of put it on pause for now. But yeah, so I still have all my crypto. I'm just playing a waiting game, dude. Like, I'm not buying any right now. Basically, I don't have any money to buy right now anymore anyway. But I kind of felt like it was turning around recently. You know what? Let's do this. And then like right around the presidency, you know, I felt things were turning around. And then it kind of just fell apart and all that with the tariffs and all that crazy stuff that's going on. But in truth, you know, I'm kind of like, I guess, blindly, patiently waiting for like another super cycle. You know what I mean? Because I still got like a ton of VeChain and a ton of ADA stuff like that. You know, so I guess kind of just hoping for a big super cycle to maybe cash in this cycle, and then, you know, probably just chill until it crashes again and then buy more and just repeat the cycle. But right now, yeah, I still got all my stuff, man, and I'm just patiently waiting for a super cycle, an alt super cycle, I should say, because truthfully, dude, like with all the crap and all the ups and downs and all the you know, the this and that's and negativity, all that, crypto's still at you know, 83, 84K, dude. I mean, you know, oh my God. Yeah, that's stupid right there. Anyway, yeah, it seems all sitting didn't happen this having. Yeah, they just had too much crap. Like the you know how people always like. If you remember, I don't believe in charting. I think charting crypto is ridiculous. Outside of like cycles, I think it's horse shit. Because if you watch, crypto typically moves on like on society, on news and activity and that sort of stuff. Like it doesn't. You can't chart crypto the way you can stocks, in my opinion. So like, you know, while the 4-year cycle was upon us, like pretty much now, I think May is the top of the supposed top of the 4-year cycle. You know, like, and it's probably not gonna happen now. It's looking like because of all the uncertainty with the tariffs and just everything that's bleeding, you know, into what's, you know, but I don't know. I'm just patiently waiting now. Like I've gotten to the point where like I was kind of waiting for May, but now I'm like, all right, look, if it happens in 25, it happens in 25. And then I think when it does start to happen, because it's gonna happen, you know, just like it's gonna happen. But I'm kind of thinking when it does, all the, you know, the talk and streams and activity and all that will pick up social media, and we can get some nice lives and some nice discussions. It's just, man, right now it's cold as ice. Like outside of your dedicated, you know, inside people, but that's always kind of been there. It's cool to see you again though, man. So lately I've been I don't know if you remember, but a few years back when I was playing Fortnite with my boys, just to kind of add some freshness to the stream, so to speak, I kind of never stopped playing, you know. So I play a lot of Magic the Gathering online, like Arena, and I do this, and it makes good content. Like I can make a bunch of charts and stuff, because last time I was streaming a few years back, and the channel was pretty popular. Shorts weren't a thing, and now they are, and it's like, man, if you're not making shorts, you ain't gonna make it. So just have a lot of things to do.
And I
agree, it's bound to pop up too. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it will. It just trying to like chart it and predict it has gotten. I mean, it just ain't gonna happen. You know, like, you know what, let me take this too. Yeah, so now at this point, like, you're almost at the mercy of, like, you don't even know what you're at the mercy at. Like, when is it gonna cycle? We don't know. Is it gonna happen? Yeah, but who knows? And whatever, you know, like, I've been holding for, well, I mean, I accumulated for years, you know, like, since 2017, I've been accumulating it, and I've bought and sold and traded and done some things, but ultimately, I've got, you know, the majority of my crypto. That other game started off so good, and then somehow that little guy ran away from me and was able to kill me. I mean, he had no life. I hate coming in here without a shotgun. That was a real play. Oh, sniper, wow. Okay. Good seeing you. Glad to hear that you didn't lose your ass like I did. I played with leverage and nerd. Yeah, that's one thing I just never could talk myself into doing. Like, I'm a gambler. I love it, but like, it took me so long to accumulate my 1 million V-chain and my ADA and all that, and like, I don't have much money, and I certainly don't have any money now. Like, the last 3 or 4 years have been terrible for me and my family, so like, I don't have the money to invest like I did when I was streaming a few years ago. So I have to be really aware of where I stand, you know. Like, I got some debt and stuff I've been trying to pay off, and in truth, I was going to use crypto to pay off the debt I had built up and all that, like this cycle, but I'm just, like I said, patiently waiting. But yeah, I couldn't talk myself into teaching myself how to properly leverage and whatnot. I just couldn't. But I do like the idea of multiplying your money, like, you know, when things are going good, it goes good. I need to move my view account now that they added purchasing things. The materials, there used to not be a thing. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. View account.
And it's fun. I said LOL, it's fun until it's not. Just like a casino.
I'm not even looking at my screen, but I think that's better. Alright, where I'm going here. Whoa. Can I even see where that's coming from? Alright, there we go.
Or
boom, see ya.
Or
missed that one.
I forgot I was live right now on Ultimate.
104 blue.
Oh, I should comment on YouTube.
Hiding, dude? Ooh, that must have gave him a haircut. $105 blue. He ain't coming out, is he? Probably should have rushed him by now.
Redley Assassin is
dang,
his
man.
name.
Dang, man.
It's the same on Twitch. Ain't.
Did I lose him?
If you...
How did I lose him?
What? Oh, you just watched it just now? Or are you remembering it?
That's strange.
Hey.
There he goes.
Was it meant to be? I wasn't getting enough sleep, man. Crypto was fucking retarded. And it's that much on the line, I couldn't sleep.
I love cat and mousing with people.
A mental.
Someone can just snipe me in the ear right here pretty easily.
I'm starting to make really stupid mistakes. Sometimes I would have my hand on the buy sell like option on the space bar, or on like on my mouse, like with it, like watching it. Looking for a good sell spot or a good buy spot. I would doze and I would wake up to accidentally clicking it. I would have just made a purchase or a sell, and then it would end up doing the fucking opposite all of a sudden, like right then. That happened to me at least once for a lot of money, like for thousands. I made a fucking sleeping mistake.
Okay.
Little shit like
I don't
that,
think he knows
man.
I'm here.
So stressful. You can make a ton of money with it, but you can also lose a ton very fast. And I appreciate the stock market shutting down.
Damn it.
Oh, which last year? I think this was done now, maybe. Finally. I have another one of this one too, of this flavor.
I'm having terrible luck with these shots. I mean, I'm hitting them.
I just want to try this flavor though. Oh, look at that. Bo. Hey. That's cool. That's better. Have it.
It must be on the roof.
Ooh, man, this smells like something I'd rub on my skin. All over my body. Look at me like that, kitty. Oh, I like the other one more, I think. Possibly. That one actually tastes like something I would take a bath with. The hell were they thinking with that shit? Cucumber. I'm gonna ask him. Collectible art. Look at this collectible art. 3 of 6.
He's totally on that roof.
How much would you buy this for?
Damn it.
3 of 6. That's numbered.
Almost had a shot right there.
It's sold. Has a chip in it. There's a microchip in there. So that's right there. Easily repurpose that.
This is PC, brother. I don't normally play this slow, and I'm just want to see if I could get this guy for some reason.
I wish it was console. Can't play anything. It's gross. Let me try it again. It's hard to
See, he's
explain.
up on top of that building.
I'm trying to get a good flavor of it. A good taste of the flavor. I guess it's cucumbery. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Oh, we tried to get him. All that. Oh.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, that was a terrible game. I was just determined to get that person, and I couldn't. I'm not doing that again.
Great if you could lower the game volume. I can't hear you at
They're wearing the
times.
night skin.
And when I put more volume, it wakes up my neighbors when you start shooting.
Would be great if you could lower the game volume. I can't hear you at times. When I put more volume, it wakes up my neighbors when you start shooting. Okay, yeah, I could turn down the game volume. Let me try. Let's see. Tell me if. Let's see. Hold on.
What? Somebody, I got somebody else to
Let me
start
try
talking.
this.
Did my duty.
Main volume. Let's try like 80% maybe. Let's see if that works.
PB
Can
and
you hear me
J
loud and clear?
Reese's peanut butter.
That shouldn't have adjusted my my audio though, huh? I mean my voice. Okay, is my voice still right? I don't know if main volume affects that, but it shouldn't. Because I have my my mic running through Streamlabs. The last game was terrible. I shouldn't have did that. Also, landing up here is never good because they fall damage every time.
Every
I
other
hate these bursts.
They made Reese's peanut butter cups with jelly inside of them. Dude.
Of course, someone with a shotgun landed right on me.
Holy motherfucker! They're on Amazon right now for $13. 19% off right now. You get 16 of these bad boys. They ship with cool packs. It ships with cool packs same day. I could have them today by 2 to 6. I order them within an hour and 22 minutes.
These
What are the
games
reviews?
today.
Probably don't like them. I need a strawberry one.
I was out of ammo anyway, I think.
Oh man. Ooh, they look kind of juicy though.
Many streamers have too loud game volume, while the most important thing is the streamer's volume. Game sound and another important.
Hey, do I have...
Well, I appreciate it, dude. That's why I always ask when I start streaming.
Do I normally have my game sounds
You know, if you
too
guys can
loud
hear
or
me loud
not?
and clear, if the game volume's coming through, if there's any audio or visual issues that I can try and clear up before I get too far into the stream. But I really appreciate it, man.
Aren't always there. The big cup. I do 33% off.
Even
for
though
that.
I'm getting wrecked today for some reason.
Jeez. Bulk eggs. 36 eggs for $22. It's enough to make me fat, isn't it? want a 2-pounder.
All right.
I want a 2.
Enough of this garbage. I don't like any of these. I don't like this area at all.
Eat it with a spatula.
Guess I'll go down to this though.
93.
All right. Time to focus here.
All right.
Terrible gameplay. A lot of people landing on me.
I need to do it. I need to fix the 7%.
You know what? I'm going to this house instead.
Oh.
Sick of landing and there's 3 or 4 people I have to deal with.
Giving me a text. Let me know. Ooh. This.
Ooh, that's nice. I need the AR though.
The fucking lopper.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Bruh, I never even saw that person. Are you serious? Never saw footprints, never saw them. They just started railing me the second I came out the house. Sometimes this game is ridiculous. Never heard them, never saw them, nothing. Like, where were they? Bro, it's weird. Like, I play Fortnite. Okay. I'm playing, right? Some days I'll win like 3 or 4 in a row and I'll kill 11, 12, 13, 15 kills. And it, you know, and in some games, like some days like this, it's strange. Like,
not the lop. That's the question.
Like, I never run into people that,
Thinking about
you
it,
know, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I don't know how the matchmaking works. Maybe times of the day like this, it's awkward for matchmaking. You know, when there's not a ton of people on and they can't pair you like, you know, like the game is intended to. I don't know. Maybe I just suck. I don't like those bursts. Can't wait till the next season. Hopefully these are gone. Just don't like them.
The lopper.
All right, can we try again? Well, at least we at my favorite place. This is gonna be a cluster too, though.
Hey, look at what Sweet Pea's doing.
You make me feel like dancing. This did not work out well for me at all.
BB8. Don't like it when you do that, baby girl. He likes to start chewing on his throat. He was about. Dude, she's sweet until she's not sweet. You know how it goes, dude. I really wish I didn't have to watch her up there like that.
That was a negative.
She'll do that. she'll be like, nah, nah, and next thing you know, she was about to. She'll get to his throat and she'll start actually like just on it until he realizes that she's actually not being sweet anymore, and then all of a sudden they'll start fighting, and then he could end up falling off of there, hurt himself. Alright, I had to stop it. She's a little bugger right now. It's what, like, look at her. You can tell she's being a little. She's not trying to lay down, trying to play. Girl, she's smart.
I go one
but
game.
If I would have been looking, she would have gotten rowdy.
Jesus! I don't know what's going on. Oh, come on!
That was the last game. Last game. Now we got to go somewhere else. Break is on.
Let me go until you told me. Really?
This is the quickest way to clear out
You
stuff.
miserable punk, you. How can you do that? The song just started. You can't throw a commercial right in the middle. Communist.
That doesn't even have YouTube Premium.
What I want to know and
Unreal. Dirtbag. He's such a cheap ass. Like his main money maker, he's not even willing to give them $10 a month.
What I'm going to do is report exactly what happened. You decide what you think about it. And if that's not enough pure Trump hate for you, I don't give a f. So no, I didn't go MAGA. And to the president's credit, there was no pressure to. A crazy person doesn't live in the White House. A person who plays a crazy person on TV a lot lives there, which I know is f***ed up. It's just not as f***ed up as I thought it was. The guy I met is not the person who the night before the dinner shit-tweeted a bunch of nasty crap about how he thought this dinner was a bad idea and what a deranged asshole I was. But when I got there, that guy wasn't living there. Now, does Trump want respect? Of course, who doesn't? My friend said to me, what are you going to wear to the White House? I said, I don't know, but I'm not going to dress like Zelensky, I'll tell you that. Just for starters, he laughs. I'd never seen him laugh in public, but he does, including at himself. And it's not fake. Believe me, as a comedian of 40 years, I know a fake laugh when I hear it. He's much more self-aware than he lets on in public. Look, I get it. It doesn't matter who he is at a private dinner with a comedian. It matters who he is on the world stage. I'm just taking as a positive that this person exists, because everything I've ever not liked about him was, I swear to God, absent, at least on this night with this guy. And he mostly steered the conversation to, what do you think about this? I know, your mind is blown, so's mine. There were so many moments when I hit him with a joke or contradicted something, and no problem. I told him he was wrong when he tweeted the night before that I was critical of all things Trump. Not true. Check the tapes. The border did need to be controlled. I'm glad the cops are getting their morale back. DEI had gone too far. Biological men shouldn't be playing women's sports. Europe should pay for their defense. And of course, it makes sense that Arab countries should take in Arab refugees. He didn't get mad or call me a left-wing lunatic. He took it in. I never felt I had to walk on eggshells around him. And honestly, I voted for Clinton and Obama, but I would never feel comfortable talking to them the way I was able to talk with Donald Trump. Me, I feel it's emblematic of why the Democrats are so unpopular these days. So MAGA fans, don't worry. Your boy gave me nothing.
Whoa.
Just hats. Hats and a very generous amount of time and a willingness to listen and accept me as a possible friend, even though I'm not MAGA, which was the point of the dinner. And he said, you know, I've heard from a lot of people who really like that we're having this dinner. Not all, but a lot. And I said, same. A lot of people told me they loved it, but not all. And we agreed. The people who don't even want us to talk, we don't like you. I had my staff collect and print out this list of almost 60 different insulting epithets that the president has said about me. I brought this to the White House because I wanted him to sign it, which he did. That's my report. You can hate me for it, but I'm not a liar. Trump was gracious and measured, and why he isn't that in other settings, I don't know, and I can't answer, and it's not my place to answer. I'm just telling you what I saw, and I wasn't high.
Dude, that's pretty major, isn't it? The Democrat, are they even gonna have a party left when this is done? I don't know. Bill Maher. What? Actually, no name. Oh, I guess my channel is hit 2,000 watch. Oh, hey, nice, man. Cool. Just fun. Good morning, good afternoon, morning, whatever. Oh, not the Barbies.
Barbie influencer and collector Noemi Lama, known as Mystic, fears a looming price rise for the iconic dolls. That's as a trade war continues, sparked by US President Donald Trump's tariffs. Mystic told her followers that dolls from Mattel will be more expensive and feared the prices may increase up to 20%.
The United States has never manufactured the Barbie doll in its own country. It's always outsourced it due to costs.
Trump out of office, man. The dolls.
We don't know if they're going to take on these costs by lowering quality, but we are going that way.
I gotta piss, but this is serious.
They already do final details in the United States, and I believe they will increasingly go towards this line of work to have their production, or at least 70-80% of their production in their country.
Some dolls, she said, which sold second-hand for $100, are now being priced online at quadruple the amount. Gloria Diaz, who has more than 400 Barbie dolls in her toy store, also fears consequences to her business.
As a merchant and collector, in the end, any instability in the market, whether it's a war, tariffs, or containers from China suddenly being stuck in a canal, it's always something that will affect our trade. Especially when it's not a local product and has to be brought in from abroad.
Trump imposed a 145% duty on Chinese goods. That at the same time that he announced a reprieve for levies on dozens of countries' imports. As she wrapped another doll for shipping, Gloria voiced concern about customers having to ultimately absorb these costs. However, Mystic was convinced collectors like herself will keep on buying.
Not the dolls. I'm in. Another hit me where it hurts.
Yeah. We love being able to share this experience with you, and thank you for sharing how you feel out here with our audience. So it's been really, really incredible. So yeah, the emotions are high because it's so exciting and energizing, and we love being able to share this experience with you, and thank you for sharing how you feel out here with our audience. So it's been really, really incredible. So yeah, the emotions are high because it's so exciting and energizing, and we love being able to share this experience with you, and thank you for sharing how you feel out here with our audience. So it's been really, really incredible. So yeah, the emotions are high because it's so exciting and energizing, and we love being able to share this experience with you, and thank you for sharing how you feel out here with our audience. So it's been really, really incredible. So yeah, the emotions are high because it's so exciting and energizing, and
I don't get what she's talking about though. Fuck, kind of energizing. Acts like she's a coffee enema or something. Huh. Weirdo, bro. What the fuck? Oh, you see what the women just did? They sat there perfectly. Hey, here's a new commercial.
Heroes wear capes.
This is a commercial for the Secret Service. Came out 5 hours ago. U.S. Secret Service YouTube channel. And recommended it. It only has 1,062 views. No, 1,971 views. 91 likes. Fresh off the presses.
Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear a shield. They don't seek the spotlight. You will find them hidden under the shade. Heroes nearly invisible, unseen, unwavering, guarding our leaders' lives at all costs, with sharp eyes and steadfast courage. They step forward to safeguard the heart of our nation, bravely putting themselves between every American and the dangers of an uncertain and chaotic world. Sometimes being a hero means staying in the shadows, watching where no one thinks to look, being smarter, faster, stronger than a threat no one else sees before it arrives. Not all heroes wear capes, but when you serve with us, even when no one sees you, someone is always looking up to you.
The United States Secret Service is calling for a few more heroes. Will you step forward?
Let's go! No. Otto! Really got to get her on a 3-time-a-day schedule. 900 hours. Bugging me. Oh, really? We felt it. I got an alert for it. Have it. Oh no. Hey, come on. A little bit. Hey, get out of here. Bitch. Bite me and kissing and meowing at me all crazy when I try to move her, bro. I was here first. Finally ready. Oh, it's finally ready. Man, why did they take an extra day though? Hey, hey. Hey! Crazy. You get so. Oh, really? Huh? Really? Tearing up here. Mm. You're Charlie Merck. How do you do that? Happened. Hey. She leans in anticipation.
I'm rich, bitch!
See? These asses are. That was kind of wild. So she's real pleased of herself now too. That was awesome. Oh man, she like climbed up it and then had it in her mouth and like. Hey, welcome, Baron. Amazing. Thanks, man. Oh, chatting is amazing. I think strains are very personal. Terpenes are very person specific. Many people think indicas are more relaxing though. I think anything with high THC though and doesn't have anything else but THC is going to be paranoid inducing. And that could be a lot of edibles actually if they use the distillate. So preferably I would think an edible that uses RSO, because then it's going to be a full spectrum oil, or at least if it says they use a full spectrum, then you're getting all the cannabinoids and not just THC. A lot of edibles are probably just THC, and it doesn't really matter what strain it is at that point. If it's a distillate of the strain and they're not reincorporating all the other cannabinoids. The old indica or sativa thing for me doesn't even exist anymore. Or as effect. It's more to do with terpenes. I think a sativa. Well, it also has to do with cannabinoids too, for sure. But when you're looking at edibles, it depends on their extraction process more than anything. And its refinement process, because after it's extracted they refine it with the distillation oftentimes. And the reason why that's so useful for edibles is because it doesn't have much flavor to it at that point. They don't need flavor when they're adding it to a weed gummy. They still taste like weed. Just if it tasted good, they wouldn't have to cover it up with flavors and shit, right? But there are some gummies out there that they only flavor the weed terpenes. 710 Labs supposed. There's. Trump orders military to seize portions of border. It's new. A few hours ago. Costco. Everything is ready. Oh wait, honestly closed right now. I think so, like 1:30. Weird. I could search these on here, but stay on here. Oh, they have some weird one. Penelope again. Does she not eat? Oh, it was both of them? Does she not eat today? We should be good then. Can't go now. We close from 1:30 to 2:30 when there's only one pharmacist. I guess I'll put another bowl out. It's not gonna be too hot today. He's rolling around looking hungry. It's already 65 though, but that should be the high for the day. Get their food ready too. just gave her like over a tenth too much food on accident because the scale wasn't zeroed out correctly. I just gave her late. I don't remember. I just gave her too much food though. Damn. Fat, dude. Oh well. flies buzzing on the old food. Hopefully they don't buzz on the new food. Well, I gotta go to the Costco. Oh, I gotta go to the Costco now. I gotta. Hanging out, everybody. Yeah. Doing. Turn. I don't need to turn this camera on. Use TV, I guess. Blast. Back in probably an hour or two. Alright, Alberto. Good luck, man. Go.
Closer than I've ever been. Trying ways to let you in, but I'm scared to fall in love again. Scared to fall in love again. Closer than I've ever been. Trying ways to let you in, but I'm scared to fall in love again. Scared to fall in love again. Closer than I've ever been. Trying ways to let you in, but I'm scared to fall in love again. Scared to fall in love again.
Ignorance is bliss. at Waukesha West.
You're looking at a 17-year-old accused of killing his mom and stepdad for one of the wildest and dumbest reasons you will ever hear.
The teenager was not in school for 2 weeks at Waukesha West High School before a school resource officer and his grandmother requested a welfare check at the family home. It's there police found his mother, Tatiana Kasap, and his stepdad, Donald Mayer, dead with dried blood surrounding the scene.
The 17-year-old is accused of murdering his mother and stepfather inside their Waukesha home back in February and stealing their car and leaving with the family dog.
Police pinged Kassap's phone in Illinois, Iowa, Nebraska, Wyoming, and Colorado. On Saturday, police in Waukene, Kansas, pulled him over at a traffic stop where Kassap was arrested and evidence was found. His grandmother is struggling with the possibility of what may have happened.
It's very difficult to accept that Nicky killed his mother and father. It's just, it doesn't make any sense.
It'll make even less sense when you hear the reason for these alleged murders.
They found a handgun, pried open safe, jewelry, and $14,000 cash inside the vehicle, as well as documents on his phone calling for the assassination of the President of the United States in order to foment a political revolution. Officials go on to claim Kassap killed his parents as part of an effort to obtain the financial means and autonomy necessary to carry out his plan.
Investigators discovered the teen's self-described manifesto that included making bombs, terrorist attacks, and plans for the assassination of President Donald Trump. He wrote, "By getting rid of the president, that is guaranteed to bring in some chaos. Not only that, it will further bring into the public the idea that assassinations and accelerating the collapse are possible."
Investigators writing Kassap in messages with someone said he planned to use a drone in the attack that would drop a bomb with nuts, bolts, needles, and then flee to Ukraine. The affidavit stating Kassap had paid for, at least in part, a drone and explosives and was communicating with someone with a Ukrainian number. It did not say where or when he allegedly planned to target the president.
Authorities found material linking the teen to the Order of the Nine Angels, a network of neo-Nazis which advocates for violence and the destruction of modern civilizations.
The FBI describes the group as a satanic cult whose goal it is to incite chaos and violence.
Police found a camera memory card that showed about a week after the murder, Kassap was lighting candles in the office where his stepdad's body was sitting and recording the dead body. Police say at one point Kassap stood next to his stepdad's body with his phone out as if taking pictures, all while videoing himself with another camera. So Kassap then says, "So you can see him there. I can literally see the expletive rotting body."
Let's assume, even if you're a non-believer, that Satan and his minions are real and influence human activity. Wouldn't the targeting of Donald Trump prove that he is on the side of good? The forces of evil must be getting pretty desperate if this is what they muster up. But if a demon's ultimate goal is human suffering and chaos, the objective was still met here with 2 people dead.
How fucking crazy Waukesha is in the news again. You know what I mean? That's where the fucking parade, dude. That's where Daryl Brooks ran over all those people in the parade. Kenosha. Our Kenosha. Wisconsin, right? Is that the same place? That's the same place, right? Where the parade thing. Waukesha Christmas parade attack. I never heard of Kenosha before. Like before. Man. Hey, man. The watch, dude. I met Reg Life. I stream sniped him once. When he was at the bus stop down here near Costco, I tried to give him a ride, but he wanted to take the bus anyway because he was going to go to stream something. He was going to get off the bus somewhere. He didn't want to ride. But, yeah. He was one of the first people I restreamed, actually. I still have one of his restreams up still, his Nipsey Hussle stream. I used to restream him when he would do the Skid Row stuff. It was like one of my first, I think that was actually my first D-Live stream, but I deleted it because I didn't want to get in trouble for having his content on there. I didn't know any better at the time. Actually, it wouldn't be there anymore anyway because D-Live doesn't keep anything that long. I mean, you could have. I used to restream all the time. Like, I even have clips of him from the protest days. Like, they're on my main, like at the very front even. Oh. Oh, there. This one?
He's saying it right there. They want y'all to the red. Y'all need to go.
From everywhere else. Here they come.
This is Reg.
Oh, they shot guns at him. Oh, shit. Shit, they shooting guns at him. Real guns. Shit. They're blasting at the police.
This is my restream of him. I turned my camera off for this clip. And I redid it. It was a whole ordeal. I was trying to do this on the fly because it was all crazy as shit.
They shot at the police. They didn't. I'm talking about how you gotta do it. They did. How I seen it.
Okay, I forget where it's at. Where he's holding
the guy didn't shoot in the air.
I just want to get that real
So I'm just
fast.
trying to give y'all leeway to pay attention to the news. The newspaper clippings.
Oh, look at my mustache.
Out of Louisville, Kentucky. So you can send it to my thing to see, show what I was at.
Let's see, look at that.
So it's going down like I'm a biker.
Pay attention in the next few hours.
Boom. Okay.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
Go, shut up.
Wow. All these emails for goddamn donation.
Cut it off at that. But there was that one, and then from that same night, there was this one.
He's saying it right there. They want y'all to the red. Y'all need to go. Just gonna rewind it 10 seconds.
Hey, they want y'all in the red. I'm just trying to keep your hands up. They want y'all in the red. Yeah, they just stand on y'all. What happened? They want y'all to the red. The police is pointing out they want y'all to the red. Y'all need to go, man. Y'all don't even need to go into like questioning. Don't even go in for questioning. I let him go. I got him out of here before they did their swarm. I got him out of there. I got them out of there. I put a reverse 69. I put a reverse 69 on you bitch asses. I pulled a reverse. Get out of here, young man. Get out of here and get that red off you.
Go shoot at another police officer. Another day.
Yes,
like, what
sir.
So crazy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They were coming to bum rush that corner. If I can show you the ones that came in, the feds. If I can show you the ones that came in. Aha. Aha. Aha.
What sucks is
points for me.
We have this again. See, this is kind of foul how he did that, actually. How he, like, tried to protect people that were out there with guns shooting, possibly. Crazy. I lost a lot of respect for him this night.
Okay,
I don't really fuck with him that much since then, actually. I haven't. Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck? He deleted his channel. I just saw him live a month ago or so. Reg Life? Oh, it's still there, 34,000 subs. It's not, he just said it's not Reg Incognito anymore, it's Reg Life. So to him, I just don't really fuck with him that much. I was restreaming this. I believe it, yeah. Tipsy Hustle 6 years ago, I was restreaming this shit. Wild. He was one of the best shots there. Look at this, 182,000 views, 434,000 views. He was the best camera there. I didn't even have any viewers, I don't think. Maybe one person. It was when I was first kind of learning it. On here. Done. We deleted the old protest shit? Really? Streams. This one, it's unlisted. I don't know why I don't have it listed. Oh, I wasn't even cammed up. I just did a straight restream, that's why. Oh, I did cam up. I mean, shit! Look at me, bro. Looking in the corner. Yeah, this is an Nipsey Hussle when I just said that he had a shit ton of views on. Like, yeah. I turned my camera off, it looks like.
Who's in pain, folks now. Come on now, you know, this is the part.
That's his
where,
chat. I put his chat on the screen.
Right
Just,
you know, I
don't know what I was doing. Did I leave that there? Oh. I came on for a second. I keep turning my camera on for a second. I was really kind of playing around with all this. He had a lot of people though. Well, I'm probably the only stream of his stream with chat on the screen. So I made it different than his at least, so it's not a direct duplicate. I could make it public and be like, hey man, it's a different version though. If you don't mind, I mean, I can take it down if you want, but another way people can see your work. I don't know if it does that. Like, it doesn't do that if you watch a live back. You have to, like, to make it small. You might ever want that. What was that one? And this one I restreamed of him. Same day though. Kenosha ones? I mean, I was restreaming everybody back then, dude. Yeah, he was one of them. He was definitely one of them that I went to because he was right there next to the shot. He was actually the closest streamer to the shot. See what I mean? He was getting really raw footage there, man. It was like, I was like, whoa, I want to get this just in case. Pretty wild. But I don't know what the hell I was doing with the chat on the screen. I couldn't make my mind up. Oh, I was like, oh shit, shit's popping off. Chat, you gotta go.
See, dude got stabbed.
Oh shit, dude got stabbed. Down.
Peace out. Go get it. I showed him. I took one for the team.
Oh, he got shot by a rubber
That's
bullet.
our next Obama up there. That's our next president up there. Hey, Chad, get a look at him. That's our next president.
He's a fucking fool, though. A little bit. I think this motherfucker could be the next president. But
Oh, he shot! He shot
a little
me!
retarded.
Fuck!
A little retarded.
Oh, I got hit! I got hit, Chad! I got hit! I took
People
one
get
for the
crazy
team.
footage though because like he was like one of them. Like they would let him in. It would be themselves around him. I mean, he is a convict.
Yeah, I got hit.
I don't know how much time he did, but he did prison time.
I felt something like moving. Yeah, I got hit. Oh, I got shot. I got shot. Oh! Hey, don't do that again. I'm with the press. Y'all shot me. Hey, which one of y'all shot me?
Just joking?
Yeah.
Joking about.
Yeah, it was
Beanbag?
Beanbag, something.
They didn't give no warning, they just started letting off?
Yep. Oh! Hey, which one of y'all shot me? That ain't right. Was it you?
With the kid being president, how do you know he's joking? How do you know he's joking?
That's not right. I got
How do you know that? You assume that because you're Canadian.
Yeah.
He really believes
That
that
shit ain't good, right?
anybody can do anything they put their mind to, even this kid that's in Compton on the hood, acting a fool. He can be president. He actually is the type of person that believes shit like that.
Did you shoot me?
Oh, you
Did
do
one
what
of
you
y'all shoot me?
put your mind to, is you positivity.
Hey, you shot me.
I mean,
Hey,
because
you shot
I
me.
mean, he read a bunch of motivational shit in prison, I can imagine, and he got out and he's doing well for himself,
Fuck.
considering where he came
Yeah,
from.
he shot me. This one
So-
over here shot me.
Yeah, positivity works,
This
but
one.
that kid ain't gonna be president. He might think that he can.
This one.
I don't know that he doesn't know that.
What y'all shot me? What you shoot me with?
I know what he just said though.
That one shot me. I wasn't even doing nothing.
Likes to talk.
Yeah, he got me.
That sounds like he means you
right.
can't even fucking trust anything he
Hey,
says.
that
He just
motherfucker
likes
hit you
to
in the
fucking
face?
say dumb shit all the time. That's
Gonna knock my damn teeth out.
not my cup of tea right there, buddy.
I'm filing a complaint against him. I need his
You just
badge
being a
number.
clown? Well, that's another thing that it's like, he's not just being a clown though. He's actually part of the
I need
protest.
your
He's
badge
not
number for shooting me.
a reporter when he's telling people to run. The cops are looking for you. Get out of here, young man. Take that red hoodie off. That's not a reporter. That's, you are one of them. You're a cop hater. You actually wouldn't mind one of them getting shot probably. If you're wanting them to get away with it. A little weird. It's hard to respect him after all that. I don't know. I used to, man, especially when he did all those giving back to the homeless streams in Skid Row, dude. When he did that, I was like, I was in shock actually. That's why I stopped everything and it was like, holy shit, I gotta get this. I can't believe he just did that. He took that shit down because like that's one of those streams he took down. I bet you.
If you throw something at these guys, they're gonna shoot.
He doesn't want people knowing that's who he is.
One of them fools up there shot me. I think it's him.
Lady, what lady?
We're not leaving. We're leaving.
I'm out. Talking about, man. They never do push him
On
though.
YouTube of him getting shot. So
They just all kind of leave.
stuff to do. I got like a hustle to survive, and I miss my hustle today. I can't say what I do, but I miss my hustle. Took off today to come out here to film for you guys. Everybody stay up, keep your heads up, and stay blessed. God bless.
Haircut. Yeah, you're talking about that bald chick probably that did her own live. She had like a condominium in Skid Row. Everybody was friendly with her. A lot happened with her. She did have her own live streams. She would usually go live on Facebook. I forget her name. Person of the year, huh? Oh yeah? Find that for me and show it. Pretty wild. I don't know if I don't know if it's the same person at this point, is what I'm saying. I don't know, person of the year. What are you doing, hey? They're gnawing on this fucking power cord, dude. Oh, dummy. Are you stupid? What is wrong with you? Does this taste like food to you? Oh, dude, it's like the What is your deal? It's like where the fucking there was a sticker here at one point, I guess, and I can barely tell that there used to be adhesive right there. She's got a thing for adhesive, dude. I can't have anything that has adhesive on it. She wants it. She wants to lick all of it. Nom, 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 adhesive. Hey, sweet. The reins. You bald? That sounds familiar, though. Actually, that sounds very familiar. I think that's her. Her. Miss Rain. I remember them calling her that. Coming off. I'm chewing on the cord, cat. Just feeling kind of mad. What was that? So she doesn't live in Skid Row anymore? Her condominium got all messed up. Some hater came through and she all trashed. She had like a bed and have a jacuzzi in there so people could take baths or some shit. I can't remember. It was pretty cool. Wild, they let her have it so long. I used to restream her too. Multiple times. I wonder if like the title shit. Don't title it really. Pro videos. Oh, one. It'd be wild if just one of hers pops up. Look, Thanksgiving, Skid Row. I think this is her actually. One of them. Yeah, it's got to be, dude. He's there too. 2021.
This is the Cuban section of Skid Row.
Probably goes over to her. Oh, 3 of them! Sorry. 3 of them really threw me over the edge. This is an unlisted stream too.
Yeah.
What am I tripping out about? Then I get back on the track where I was at, and then get back into it again. Oh, 3 of them! Sorry. Back over.
Shout out to Tupac, rest in peace. I hear the music behind me. All right, let's continue.
Just so you know, it irritates me every time you guys donate too early. I don't know why. It's because it throws me off on doing the intro and saying hi to everybody. Breaks up my flow because I have to go and then I gotta add dough and then I gotta think and then I get back on the track where I was at and then get back into it again. Oh, 3 of them! Sorry. 3 of them really threw me over the edge.
What's up, bro? You want something to eat?
I'm bitching because I got 3 donos before the stream started. I mean, I still appreciate the donos. It frustrates me because I can't.
One?
Yeah, whatever.
Man, I gotta drink some of this cold.
Man, I miss having this ticker, dude. I wish I could have that again for the donos. You guys could donate and leave messages like that. But seriously though, thank you all.
Let me get some
$18.99 coming through with the good luck. In the Gino Fest coming through with a positive message for everybody. Y'all are awesome, man.
I'm porta pies out here.
I'm a fucking buffoon. I don't know why this is unlisted.
One more. There's a juice in there. Are you gonna use?
I don't know. Holidays are probably pretty bad for me too, since
you can't eat. All right, hold on. I'm secluded. You don't want to save it for later? No, I can't. Oh, let me get that candy right there.
That means.
Right, thank you.
I'm secluded and deluded. I'm not allowed to eat.
Hold on, guys. Let me drink some water.
This is gonna be the oddest Thanksgiving ever. And just so you know, I'm not just clout chasing on Reggie right now. I've been watching Reggie's Skid Row streams since before I was a streamer. And he was one of the first, if not the first person I restreamed. I did it on DLive before I knew we could get away with it on YouTube. See, I just collaborated my own story that I said, dude, I haven't seen this since this happened, man. I thought he was my first fucking restream and it was on DLive, and now I know for sure. Because this was 4 years ago, almost. Now my memory is definitely refreshed. It was him, and it was on DLive. He was the first person I ever restreamed. If you ask me, yes, I do know who Reg Life is.
All right, remember our goal is to go and find those people that are super displaced.
I think it was like his last Skid Row stream.
It was.
Man, I wish I wouldn't have deleted it, dude. Dang. I got nervous because everything was so new for the restreaming for me, so I deleted it thinking I could get in trouble or something.
Oh, hell no.
But anyway, whatever. This is his last Skid Row stream throwback.
Can't show no nudity.
I'll probably go over to Old Barrel. Not only do they let shit like this fly, but there are an abundance of programs that are willing to help them, but they don't want to stop doing drugs and alcohol. You say you can't blame it on the drugs and alcohol, but that's it. That's fucking it, dude. Sorry. You fucking, yeah, poor them and all, but at the same time, that dude that just walked by, Reggie, and was like, hey, doesn't look like you're giving out food to me. That was a fucking drug dealer, probably.
Hey, make sure you go to Stephanie Arnold Williams stream, all right?
Making his rounds. Yeah, mental illness for sure. Mental illness and using drugs and alcohol to cope with their mental illness for sure. I see that. Yeah. That doesn't take away from the fact that these people have fucking programs that will help them with their mental illness as well as their drug use, but choose not to go in them because they'd rather live on the streets fearful for their lives so they can do the drugs. That's not our fault, dude. My fault. I didn't do that. It's actually not our fault. Yeah, it's one thing, let them have one day, have Thanksgiving, enjoy themselves, you know, but for the most part, these people put themselves in these situations. I could have easily ended up here if I'd have chose this route. I was homeless in my car. I've been in programs for fucking homeless people, for people on drugs. And I could have said, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with these people and do dope all the time and fucking who cares if I'm homeless? I got mental illnesses, definitely. I see a psychiatrist, a psychotherapist and shit. I could see those people if I want, but the fucking psychotherapy thing, I don't know about all that. They want me to do too much paperwork.
Oh, is it? Why? Why is she bald?
I took advantage of the programs that were offered to me.
Hold up. I thought I was gonna possibly go to her stream. Maybe I didn't know she had a stream yet. I have, dude. Bro, what? I didn't know if this... What do you mean? Did you not see what I was showing right there? Blocking up.
The sun.
Yeah. Someone's looking funky.
That actually...
The same thing in Alabama. You're gonna get the air can! You got it. Migrants leaving Tapachula.
At the time, then maybe that, you know, and that I don't hate cops. I just want accountability.
That's her right there.
I wish they would do their job because they're not.
Hope to see you guys again on the next one. Till then, take care. $63 likes on a fucking Skid Row stream? That's nuts. That's crazy. Simon! Fuck you. How about that, asshole? Fuck you. You know better. Just clawing the fucking carpet right next to the scratching pad. He definitely knows better. Oh, he thinks I want to pet him or something. He was like, "Oh, here I am. I'm closer now." Oh, this get petted time.
I'm about to grow my hair out.
Yeah. I continued it.
Interviews, and I said, "Hey, if you want to have this."
This is Eddie Vlog. There's Alex Rue. This dude was in chat yesterday on the gaming stream. See him right there?
Oh my lord, Jesus, excuse me.
Oh, that's not Eddie Vlog. I was like, damn dude, what's up? Long time no see. He was
oh my god, Jesus, hello. You watch where you're going, please?
Oh, idiot.
In the fucking middle of the road.
Candace, I just want to shout some guys out.
The pyramids of Giza were not alone. They were surrounded by a huge necropolis. There are some smaller pyramids where the queens and other royalty members were buried. There is also a huge number of mastabas, which are these constructions with the shape of a truncated pyramid. The nobles liked to be buried in these pharaonic complexes, because the idea was that if anybody was going to have a smooth voyage to the afterlife, it was going to be the pharaoh who was buried in the Great Pyramids. And if you could be buried near him, he'll probably bring you along because you're a good advisor or a good cook or a good architect, etc. So we have all these mastabas that are noble tombs. They're normally connected to an underground chamber where the body was placed.
Retarded.
So the pyramids simply stood out from an authentic sea of Egyptian tombs that stretched for kilometers. The vast majority of these mastabas were built with more perishable materials, so many of them have disappeared and we only look at the Great Pyramids of Giza. But the landscape that the ancient Egyptians contemplated looked more like what we see here, and not the smooth and flat plateau that we see today surrounding the pyramids. But here we also see remnants of something quite important. This is the Valley Temple, and the Valley Temple is where the body was mummified, where the corpse is prepared and then is taken processionally through the causeway right into the pyramid, and then it's subsequently entombed.
Man. Maybe, okay. Ow, shit! I don't think there's any left. Hold on.
Hold on, you guys. My backpack all wet, man.
Stephanie Styles.
When someone's making
Birthday. Her name's Stephanie.
That's how it is. Sometimes you gotta like guard your emotions. You know what I mean?
Never mind. That's a
now
different
my
person.
back is all wet.
Is that different than Shirley Raines? Stephanie Styles? Who's Stephanie Styles?
And I need to wash my shit because I got another gimbal in here. I got other battery packs. All right, you guys chill for a minute. Let me eat this. Let me wipe down this backpack. Take this on 10. You see how he looked left and right and then dropped that cup down there just to be a nuisance? Look, this for dude can pick it up. Amazing. Amazing. There's always a troll somewhere around. So he know the brother been out here cleaning up. He looked left, right,
Stephanie Styles is her name, not Shirley Raines. Stephanie Styles, and she is bald. Oh, I think that's a different person,
I
dude.
my eyeglasses in my potato salad. Oh wow, God.
Looking at her Facebook right now.
Amazing. Amazing. All right, you guys chill for a minute. Let me eat this. Let me wipe down this backpack.
You seeing this shit?
Did he go in that spot just to drop the cup? Hold on.
What the fuck?
Let's go back in time a little bit. He was just sitting there about 25 seconds ago.
Hold on, you guys. My backpack all wet, man. I'm just trying. You know, when someone make a mistake, you just gotta like. That's how it is. Sometimes you gotta like guard your emotions.
There's
you know
Mr.
what I mean?
9. There's Ted.
Now my back is all wet.
Man, fuck this shit.
But luckily, it's only water,
Drop my
not
cup
soda.
over there.
Remember this, Ted? Yeah.
Over here, but check this last drink right here.
Yeah, I need to wash my shit because I got another gimbal in here. I got other battery packs.
Shit.
Oh,
and he flung his drink on that. He flung the rest of it on that woman.
I need to wash my shit because I got another gimbal in
Bullshit.
here. I got other battery packs.
Like he flung it near them or at them. Like there's 3 people right there. He definitely didn't fling it away from them.
Man, I need to watch my shit because I got another gimbal in here. I got other battery packs.
Yep, he definitely tried
that.
That makes it kind of spray off of it. He's hating on all these people for some reason. Look how he's looking down on all of them.
Yep. All right, you guys chill for a minute. Let me eat this. Let me
agree with
wipe down
myself.
This backpack. Take this on 10. You see how he looked left and right and then dropped that cup down there just to be a nuisance? Look, just for dude can pick it up. Amazing. Amazing.
It's crazy down there, dude.
There's always a troll somewhere around. So
where did this dude even come from? How long was he? Did he just get there? I just need to go back a little bit further. No, he'd been there a while.
I'm actually kind of glad I did all this.
We've been there a little while. Oh, there he is there. There he is there. Looking.
You didn't just walk up with some pizza, bro. You came over, I just seen you.
Oh, they're getting into it. He's getting into it.
So Stephanie knows some real, and it's not against.
I know. Get that pizza. Did you put that pizza over here? It's not yours. You didn't just walk up with some pizza, bro. You came over, I just seen you.
I need some potato salad. Hey, Stephanie. Stephanie's so good. Yeah, I need that. That's all.
Dude, so she was actually saying, hey, didn't you just leave that shit over here? Why aren't you picking your shit up? And he's like, no, that wasn't me. So he was already leaving some stuff somewhere else and not picking it up. That's all he was doing, was just trying to piss everybody off.
All I need.
Stuff away because they don't like me to give it away. But I can't accept things that I can't use, and it was too heavy.
There she is, Stephanie Styles.
I said, if you can give me the one for $1,500,
hey, Norway girl,
and I'll accept your offer. I got it. Thank you.
Good karma.
This is her condo, dude.
Thank you.
I was talking about earlier.
Shout out to Good Karma.
Remember the story I told you about what happened? They didn't want me to have it.
Yeah.
They didn't think I would be responsible. They thought it would get stolen. Remember? And I told you we had to boot them off the block.
It's not the same woman,
You're
is
not
it?
gonna help them buy.
You're talking about, she didn't get CNN's Woman of the Year.
Is a badass for sending $5. Happy late Thanksgiving.
Karma with them again. Because I told him I need it, but I can't let you see me suffer, knowing that you got something for me and you're not going to give it to me. I can't just have you around and have you looking at you, knowing that you have something that I need, and you said you would give it to me. Yay, we got lights. We can charge up our lights. Put on the pole just like you did this. Yeah, right there. That's good. Nice. Now we can plug up lights. We can charge cell phones.
Life on Skid Row, baby.
Queen, we got to take this back before they close. I think I got time to take it back over there.
So that blew up the air mattress, Steph?
Yeah.
Wow. And blew it up.
I'm gonna take it back. I think I got time.
Hey, don't poison my potato salad. Don't poison it. What you do to my potato salad?
Simon, fuck you, dude. What the hell?
Let me
Fucking
get back to my
cat's been a
potato salad.
dickhead for the past hour. What's going on,
I wonder
man?
what he was doing on the table, man. Did he take a
I've
bite
had
of
to
my
open
potato
that
salad?
gate like
Chat?
4 times for it.
He might have took a bite of my shit. Rest in peace, Nip.
I bet it was.
When he took a bite of his shit. That's hilarious.
You guys bite out of it, bro.
Rest in peace, Nip.
That dude. The cup dude probably took a bite out of it.
Ah, dog, man. Rest in peace. A lot of these rappers, man.
There he is, dude. It probably was him. He's already standing up. He just walked away from his plane, probably.
Hell no. Oh, hell no. I wouldn't fuck with that. Not if he thought something was missing off of it.
My food unattended no more.
Bro, rule number 1 in Skid Row, don't leave your food unattended. There's even that slight chance that some dude from Skid Row might have used my fork and ate my food over on that dish.
Hey, Skid Row at night is better, man. We messed up. We messed up. We messed up. We messed up by doing the bags during the daytime, but you know what I mean? If we're going to do something again, we'll do it at Christmas.
Where you want me at?
Hungry and I've never been.
Yeah, I got you.
Music.
Good time. I'm here.
Looks like we have a few more meals. Okay. Come on by. Let's not skip Thanksgiving. Let's give him thanks. We all know Christmas is coming, but let's stay with the Thanksgiving.
Take a picture next.
I
want to open it up.
Let's do this.
It's sold out.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's do this.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this brother one.
Got it?
You do?
You hungry, brother?
Yeah, I did. You do?
Got it, Ouija? You got it, Reg?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Coca-Cola sponsored.
Coca-Cola.
One of Stephanie's sponsors.
Where's the food?
It's gone.
Yeah, sure. Wait. The gift of giving should be made with your hands, not made with your money.
Yes, same turkey. Everything is turkey. Yeah, but if you want, there's more coming.
Yeah. Tell your friends you're on 5th and San Pedro.
5th and San Pedro.
Yeah, this is where we're at. 5th and San Pedro. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been out here myself passing out food too. I do YouTube. You know, I'm a YouTuber as well, but yeah, I got on my bike and passed out food today too, though. You know what I mean? I've been friends with her for like 3 years. She's been out here 9 years helping the people. She lives here.
We want to do this for Christmas.
You just come here and set up, yeah. Yeah, you just come and set up and shit. Like, she had 3 different groups here all at once that come here to help the people, and it's safe, it's camera friendly, children friendly. Yeah, so right here is the safest spot to be out of all the Skid Row. So you'll have certain people also watching over you guys, like and other people.
Because we have no idea. And then
Oh, this is the safest spot.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, anytime you want to come through, come through.
Or a
Oh, they
scam.
found him.
What
His
are you
friends
talking
found
about?
him. His friends found him.
What happened? Told you should get a stand? Sorry, I was reading about the cradle of civilization.
Unga bunga, dude. Ungo bunga, dude. Skid Row, baby. Only on Skid Row.
Dude, I ate 20 milligrams or drank 20 milligrams of THC on an empty stomach. I don't think I've had anything to eat today, and I was really hungry.
Drop cup. Is he about to drop that cup?
At Costco.
Oh my gosh, we're never gonna know.
And I drank the 20 milligrams, and now I'm like pushed through the other side. I'm pretty sure I don't even need to eat now. 20 milligrams on any stomach. There's a photo shoot.
Get my camera.
Skid Row photo shoot, baby.
Oh, leave it. It's okay. Leave it. We'll get it later.
It's raw. It's raw.
I'm your huckleberry.
Is that still a command, Doc?
All right, I'm by myself now.
Barbecue just did it. Remember Prison Barbecue? What was that? Yo, barbecue. Hawaiian rolls, those are sweet.
All right.
Come on, get one to somebody.
I'm not doing it.
Then come give it to him.
I wonder why I took the permission away.
I mean, you're really fucking pissed. Get naked now.
I got Stephanie's
Close the
camera.
curtain.
I got Stephanie. Go to Stephanie Arnold Williams on Facebook. I mean Stephanie Styles on Facebook.
Do you want to see her naked, boy? Look at what you want.
I'm multitasking. I'm multitasking.
Thank you.
They're my Rolodex. My Rolodex. I'm stupid, dude.
Hey, can you pick up that battery pack for me? Just put it on the table. It dropped when I pulled the cell phone. That's ours.
That was perfect.
I'm your huckleberry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know why I did that.
Right here, over here.
It does that when I get a sub somewhere, doesn't it? Something. It's for something.
It is perfect. What in the? They're still taking pictures. I'm actually getting confused. I need freedom.
I'm your
Chat, when you guys gonna sponsor my photo shoot?
I'm your.
You know what the people want, lady.
Hey, Amanda and everybody, when y'all gonna sponsor my photo shoot? Bring my cameraman out. Find my filmmaker. I'm gonna lay on this in like a Speedo or something.
Hey, lady, you got a thong on.
Speedo and just tattoos.
Pull it up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
What? That's how you get the views.
Shout out to all you guys
I'm
watching.
just playing. It's a joke. I gotta be
like,
quick with that one. I gotta be quick with
filming. Red's like on YouTube filming.
I'm this guy, the grimy internet pimp.
That's to get into the picture.
Hey, lady, you came to me. Get back in there. Take some pictures.
Dude, the dentist the other day, we were talking about my TMD, and I was like, yeah, it probably happened when I got in a fight when I was younger, like getting hit in the jaw. And she was like, what, really, you got in a fight? I was like, yeah. And she's like, you got one of those looks like people wouldn't want to fight you.
Would you like a box?
I gotta look like I don't know what that means, really.
Oh, I love your accent.
Am I crazy? Is that what she's saying? I don't remember that. I know that people see me like that, so that might be one of the reasons I feel that way. That was one of the instances that reinforced my belief.
Thank you so much for being a good neighbor.
I don't know what that meant, dude.
So we got Ghana and Kenya up in the house from Africa.
There's that dude again.
Ghana and Kenya. Hey, this guy right here, he's been here as long as me. Me and this guy right here behind me.
Oh, that guy
me
ate
and this
some of
guy
your potato
has been here about the
salad.
same time.
100%. That's the dude that ate
I was
out of
here and
his
he was here.
It's the same guy, the cup guy.
The cups, you've been leaving his pizza laying around. That dude's been nothing but a nuisance. He's straight from 4chan. He's not even homeless.
He's straight from 4chan, he's not even homeless.
I don't give them no hiding places.
Oh, yeah.
It's Thanksgiving too, man. Like hanging out on Thanksgiving. Skid-Row was a weird Thanksgiving.
I thought something was happening and something happened.
I don't know why I enlisted him though. Maybe I'll just relist them. A bunch of stuff. Maybe I was nervous that he was going to come after me for it or something. I was
would take most of the streams down afterwards, though.
My size is smaller next
It
to
would be unlisted
So it gotta be your size.
for years.
Anybody his size, we got clothing, you guys.
Wow, these rings are
Men's clothing.
unlisted. Tennis.
Yeah, you can check me out Reg's Life on YouTube. REGG space
She's
LIFE.
the one who's on YouTube, not me.
Okay.
She's famous too on YouTube.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, on Instagram.
On Instagram.
And
There's some corn. Some corn. Oh, okay.
I have mashed potatoes as well.
Oh man.
Come on, Teddy. Come on, Teddy.
Yeah, little mashed potatoes. I didn't
Came
want
for
no
the
rice.
tacos. I stayed for the
God dog it,
ditties.
I didn't want no rice. This is, man, they got mashed potatoes.
Yeah, we do.
It said thick.
Yeah. They got mashed potatoes.
There you go.
All right.
Here's your mashed potatoes. Rose, can you get one more rice on fries?
Stone.
Damn!
You put that on top.
$2.99 with the
Here's your
damn.
mashed potatoes.
Can you put? Yeah.
Here you go. Did you get water or juice? I'll get you another one.
Yeah, you gotta put it in the potato. The potatoes. No, I don't want no juice. I don't want no juice.
Like this?
No, on top potatoes. The potato. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, thank you so much.
Can I get you some food?
Didn't mess with the BOING. He still comes through.
Oh,
You said real
salad.
thick, Ted.
God dog it. I'm gonna have to come back for the salad. I didn't want no rice. I done stayed away from rice.
November, or Thanksgiving 2021. Thomas Day. Yes. Question about the free food. Go back and toss her salad. Diarrhea plate. Hey! I did copyright music.
Take that
I
dude
want to
out
go
of
see
the
the movie
corner.
House of Gucci.
What am I eating?
Hey.
Did I show the stream? It's fine. Already eating that. Thanksgiving dinner. Macaroni, turkey, dressing. I don't remember this at all. Some kind of yams?
All right, guys, let me give me a cheer. I'll be back.
Interesting. Never said delivered it. Nice. I wonder how much it
Guys,
was.
cheer. I'll be back.
Cranberry sauce? Nope. I really wonder how much it was though. I said it. He didn't want the rice on. Yeah. He really wanted the salad.
Man, I'm gonna be so damn full now.
Thanksgiving salad. Thanksgiving salad. It wasn't a Costco dinner. That was last year. This is a different shape. Costco comes in plastic. It's in paper.
Feast.
I went vegetarian for a while.
So here we are.
It's not hard.
I didn't want to.
Because I went.
This is beans.
Regular.
Where am I right here? Like. Oh, what the fuck?
All these years down here.
But
Where I go?
Was here on this phone.
Do it.
My You gotta make me
Damn it. I don't know where that came from.
with this camera. I really said that to her.
Maybe I see it right when I get back with it. Oh my god, why is you fuck you, man? YouTube sucks.
I'll be back. Hold on, guys. Let me give me a check.
I got some fruit here. Hey, what's up? Whoa, my couch is
Where's it gone forever?
Down. Good.
Good. I don't know, man.
I don't. Is going to be the Arab dude, the Arabic dude. So was this the best? I heard that come out your mouth. This was the best birthday you had this year?
Yeah, the best birthday I had in my life.
Yeah.
You know, I do it every year here, and I've been.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Random was something. Well, they're like, even if they are 21, if you're homeless, you're not allowed to have alcohol. Once you get the 21,
wait, what am I?
And we need to get them out of the city.
We'll be more organized.
Live in the fucking woods. Get the fuck out of here.
What are we saying?
I don't know about that. They be living in the woods, man.
Alright, Steph, I'll see you again. I'm gonna come out here. Yeah, till next time. I'm gonna be coming out.
The door's always open at the White House.
Alright, bye everybody. Peace out. Oh shoot.
I don't know about that. They be living in the woods, man. Make them live in the woods in Pueblo houses like the Indians.
Why not?
Hey, you guys,
they're
I'm
not
gonna
allowed
turn
in the
around
city.
and
If you're
sign
homeless, you have to live in the fucking woods. Get the fuck out of here. If you're in the city, you're gonna do
Hey, you
drugs
guys have a good
or alcohol.
night, man.
You gotta
Peace out,
stay in the
alright,
woods. And
everyone.
if you be caught
Enjoy.
selling
We'll be
drugs
back out
or
here
alcohol
and we'll
to a
be more
homeless person,
organized.
you get
Alright,
quadruple
Steph.
the time.
Alright, I'm out,
We
y'all.
need fucking laws that keep drugs and alcohol out
Go
of
over
these
here,
people's
Stephanie.
hands, and we need to get them out of the city where it's easy and they are enabled to stay in this lifestyle. So put them in the woods would actually be ideal. My plan would work. Especially with the increased penalties for selling to them. If anybody's caught selling alcohol or drugs to them, it'll be like totally illegal. 4 times the penalty. They're not allowed to buy alcohol. They're like, even if they are 21, if you're homeless, you're not allowed to have alcohol. Once you get the you gotta brand them with something on their skin. You want to be homeless now, bitch? You want the brand? You know, to get that off, you gotta prove yourself. Once it's on you, it's on you. That's what I thought. Yeah. Get back in there. I didn't think you wanted to quit after all. Remember, lunch is at 11. God damn it. He knows I don't want to live in the woods. He knows me so well. You know what I mean? I don't know. Whatever, dude. We make it easy to be homeless in America, especially. You know, in some countries, for instance,
I just told this story the other day, dude. I want to see if I've gotten better or worse at the story. Y'all probably heard it about the homeless people out in Prague.
Country, I realize that Czech Republic, in Prague, a city in Czech Republic, it is against the law to actively beg. You'll see homeless people in the streets on the sides that you're walking by, and they'll have their head like that with their hands open, and they'll be crouched on the ground. You know, they just And they'll just sit there until somebody places something in their hands, whatever it is, money, food, whatever it is. And that's the only way that they're allowed to ask for anything. Any other way is completely illegal, and they'll get in trouble for it. How many fucking homeless people do you think they got there? Do you think there are a ton of them like we have? Do you think they have a Skid Row? You'd be incorrect. And they have a lot more poverty than we do, don't they? Isn't that weird? How do they have so much more poverty than we do, but less homeless people? What are they, just eating them? Are they killing them? Or are people trying not to be homeless more because it's embarrassing out there? And you don't get to just gallivant around and be like, hey, I'm homeless, give me shit. That's what we're fucking up. We're making them too comfortable to be homeless. That's all. Like, I've seen what it's like in other countries. I'm cultured a little bit. I've seen what it's like in, yeah, they might have been communist country just recently, but you would think as a country that was a communist country just recently that they would have a much worse homeless person problem than we do, right? Or I mean, but they don't really. Why is that? People are coming here to be homeless. Immigrants are coming here just to live on Skid Row. That's happening. This is the best country in the world to be homeless in. If you can find me a better country in the world to be homeless in, I'd be glad to hear your argument. And we do that. As a people, we do that. We allow that for the people that are voted in. I've never voted, so whatever. I don't care. It's happening. I'm not really bitching about it. I'm just letting you know what's happening. But I don't vote. But because of who we are allowing in office, that's why this is happening. Swing. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think we need a Skid Row everywhere. We need no Skid Rows. Skid Row's bad, okay? Bringing them food is literally like feeding the animals in the wild. It gets them accustomed to eating out of human hands rather than going and
Why
finding.
are you guys so sweaty?
They're going and finding their own food. Little Erd. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, then. It's about time for me to go, though. Hey. I want to be off for just a second, Simon. Hey, thanks for $5, Olan. I wish this alert thing would go just a tad bit faster. Why does it take so long? I see it. Take it easy, man.
I gotta get some more.
You got the meat sweats. Sweet. Juicy.
Linar 8.2 is a badass for sending $5. Love you, John. Hope you had a good day. Sorry I'm late, frown.
Hey, I love you too. Like I said, you're not late. There's no such thing. Just on time. I hope you had a good day too, though. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. We hung out in Skid Row most of the day here. Virtually. Hope you got to see everybody. You are so playful lately, bro. Okay, we're gonna play in a minute. And just be playing with this, he got all like, he's ready. He's ready to play. You hardly ate. Oh. Well. Bro. What are you doing? You're on the desk and the chair. I could totally... Come here. Come here. I know you want that. Come here. Get it with your mouth. Get it. Watch, he's gonna get one of those toys and bring it with him, I bet. What are you doing? Hey, come here. Oh, God. Yeah, he didn't. Cool kid. Cool kid. Yeah, I'll play with them in a second. Dude. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I think I have to go now, though. I'm running out of time. It's coming up very quickly now. The time. Hey, bye, Lynn. Sorry I couldn't stay longer. On the night shift. Hey, clock it in. Are you really on the night shift, dude? Hey, later, AutoZone. We got our top 10 stream legends for the day. See ya, Blue Jay Outpost. Take it easy. Number 1, Mr. 9 at 142. Thank you, sir, for the $10 dono as well. Number 2, we got Gino Fast also coming with the $10 dono. Thank you, man. No, wait, $20. Hold up, was that today? Man, that was a $20 dono. That was actually the freaking biggest dono of the day. Actually, that was 11 hours ago. And dude, felt like it was yesterday for some reason. Ruby, my bad. Hey, we got number 3 also, Ted Thomas at 76 points. Also coming through with a 10, right? Or no, that was the other Ted. That was the other Ted. That was Ted Bell. God, just 2 Teds. I've never known 2 Teds before today. Before streaming, I mean. Your field rep? Sweet. Thanks, Ted Thomas. That was all with time hanging out here. I actually got all the way up there, no dono. So, there you go. Then we have number 4, Blue Jay Outpost. Thank you, sir. It was the $10 dono. Everybody less than $10 today. Thank you, sir, for the 10. Much appreciated. As well, Grant also coming through with a $15. Man, god dang it, Mr. 9, now I gotta redo it. I don't have time for this, dude. You're gonna make me late. Oh my god, what have you done? I don't know, dude. I got 8 minutes. It's fine.
Mr. 9 is a badass for sending $9.99. Happy Indigenous Day, Hout.
I appreciate you, and now I gotta. Alright. Oh my gosh. God. Oh, just trying to always fuck me up. Watch you don't do the very beginning or the very end ever again. Y'all fucking me up, man. I got this shit timed.
I used to have issues with too many donos. I took care of that though.
I don't want to cut people off. Like I have rituals, man.
Get that shit in the butt.
Okay, that's there. Did that go up? Okay, it did go up. See, your points went up dramatically. It went about 40. Okay. Nothing else has changed, right? So we're all good. Oh, you're good. We fixed it. We fixed it, Mr. 9. You're beautiful. You're golden. I ended the stream early, but if it would have been... I would have felt bad if it had been late. It would have been your fault, though. It would have been my fault for not ending soon enough. I'm just an asshole. Asshole, I'm an asshole. Hey, number 5, Grant, 68 points. I'm sorry, you're awesome. Thanks, Mr. 9. Thanks again. You're cool. Happy Thanksgiving again. Oh yeah, in here. It's Indigenous Day, actually. Yeah. Oh, it is. You're on the East Coast. Yeah, it is on the East Coast, I think. Right? I lost my tab, dude. There it is. Okay. See, you threw me all off, dude. Alright, so Grant with the $15, by the way. Thank you, sir. Or 5. And ET99, the 10. Thank you. So, President Barbecue coming through with the 10 also. There it is. And Ted Bell with the 10. Thank you, sir. Jim S with the time. Oh, and the 5. Thank you, sir.
Acting weird up there.
And Chili Bean with the 99-cent piece. Big nugget meal. Ayo. That's 3 nuggets, ain't it? Those are delicious. I think it. Lynn didn't make the list. It trips me out when donators don't make the list. That means it was a good day. When someone that donates doesn't make the list. So thanks everyone that didn't make the list. We Norway Girl, thank you very much, and Lynn 88.2 as well. And I think that's all that didn't make.
It's a different time.
I'm just giving you guys a hard time. I don't mind you guys donating at the end or beginning. Shoot, I appreciate you guys donating whenever you donate, whenever you feel like it. If that's when you want to do it, hey, by all means, I'll deal with it. I'm just a grumpy shithead. I'm just a grumpy shithead. Are we good? Oh, we gotta go now.
That's right. I had to end it before 6 hours, so back then you couldn't edit out music if it was longer than 6 hours.
Delicious. Shit tomorrow. Turkey shit tomorrow. Heck yeah. No, but seriously, I don't care when you guys donate. I'm just an idiot. I gotta be so stupid all the time. Frustrated. Okay, that's it up. And we're out.
Sandwich and chips.
Oh.
Ham and cheese.
Man, I should have went over everybody. I didn't have time. Now it's... I'll do better tomorrow. All about getting better. Thanks again. Happy Thanksgiving. You guys all are awesome. From lurkers to donators and in between. You're all awesome. Thanks for the 47 likes. Thanks for the positivity. Norway Girl, Blue Jay Outpost, then Art 8.2, Mr. 9. Thank you for donating to this stream, to me, to the cause, to the community. You're awesome. You're legendary. Love you guys. Good night.
We teleported. I wonder where these cats go during the day. Like when the food's just sitting there all day and they're not eating.
For nearly 60 years, Cuban migrants received special privileges to immigrate to the United States as they fled political persecution. Now they're in jeopardy, with the Trump administration targeting them as mass deportation efforts continue. Since 1966, Cubans were allowed in the U.S. for permanent residency far quicker than most other nationalities, free from quotas and other mandates, such as proving family or work-related reasons to immigrate under the Cuban Adjustment Act. Ever since, Cubans fleeing the communist nation have been given fast-track status throughout Republican and Democratic administrations. Many Republicans are urging President Trump to keep protections for Cubans, cautioning against sending them back to the communist island where they may face deadly consequences, while blaming the Biden administration for the immigration problem. Cubans are a key voting bloc for Republicans, fueling President Trump to victory in Florida 3 times and helping propel him to the White House in 2016 and 2024. Immigration groups warn President Trump's end to immigration protections potentially puts hundreds of thousands of Cuban immigrants in the U.S. at risk of deportation. Many Cubans who came under older programs remain safe, but more than 110,000 who came under a temporary humanitarian parole program and hundreds of thousands more under release and recognize may be expelled from the U.S. Advocacy groups report more than 500,000 Cubans face deportation. While the Cuban Adjustment Act remains intact, its protections have changed over the years. The wet foot, dry foot policy of 1996 awarded any Cuban who reached U.S. soil protected status. President Obama abolished the policy in 2017, allowing only Cubans who were authorized to enter the U.S.
Well, that's
For more on
racist,
this story,
Obama.
download the Straight Arrow News app or go to SAN.com.
Aren't they screaming about that being racist?
Well, it's not exactly sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads, but Ukraine is showing the world a new kind of weapon, one that could change how it defends against drones and missiles. Using a joystick, the weapon's operator locks onto enemy drones and takes them out with directed energy, in this case, laser power, which means it doesn't fire any bullets. Ukraine unveiled its first homegrown laser system capable of shooting down drones, aircraft, and even missiles last year. But now the country is publicly showcasing the system. It's called Trezub, Ukrainian for Trident, and it was at a defense industry conference in Europe. Footage released by the commander of Ukraine's unmanned systems forces, Vadim Sukharevsky, showed the laser in action during testing. Operators manually steered the system using a joystick, targeting ground objects and disabling a drone's onboard camera through directed energy. Sukharevsky says the laser can destroy drones, guided bombs, cruise missiles, and ballistic missiles at distances up to 3 kilometers. The Trizub can also engage helicopters and fixed-wing aircraft at 5 kilometers. In a separate mode, it can blind optical sensors at up to 10 kilometers. The system is still considered a prototype, but officials say automatic tracking could be added in future versions. While current footage shows it mounted on the ground, Ukraine says it may eventually deploy the laser on drones or mobile platforms. Of course, figuring out a way to power the system on a drone is going to be an obvious challenge, but a tethered drone could be one option. When Ukraine first confirmed laser weapons testing late last year, Sukharevsky said the country was joining a small group of nations capable of using lasers to down aircraft. He also said future air defense teams might replace some conventional weapons with lasers, giving them better tools to intercept drones. While full tactical details remain classified, analysts say directed energy weapons like lasers could offer a more affordable way to counter drone swarms, one of Ukraine's most frequent threats in its war with Russia. For more of our unbiased, straight fact reporting, download the
You just started back today? Last night. Oh, nice. Good times. Rolls though.
Unfortunately, I've accidentally cut myself many times using a utility knife, and supposedly these power cutters are supposed to be way faster and safer. So let's get the testing underway and see which brand is the best. In the first test, we'll see which one cuts through cardboard the fastest. Then we'll compare performance on plexiglass. And some of the cutters are going to really struggle cutting through MDF. At a price of $26 is this Gartol brand. They claim it can cut through plastic, carpet, fabric, leather, and more. We're going to test that. They claim the motor makes 11,000 RPM. It's supposed to make a very smooth and straight cut. It comes with a rechargeable 3.6 volt lithium battery. It's very light at less than 1 pound. They claim it's even pretty quiet at less than 70 decibels. We're going to test that. And the Gartol is made in China. Weight is sometimes an indicator of quality, and the Gartol weighs 383 grams. And the hard to beat. At a price of $35 is this Black & Decker RPM for the snap press. RPM. It even comes with an extra blasting 1.5 amp hour lithium ion battery. 262 RPM. The handle on the cutters isn't. And the Makita is made in China, and it's 725 grams for the times. And the WorkPro continues to perform better than the Gartol for cutting speed, and the blade guard isn't getting in the way nearly 0.36 seconds is a little bit faster than the Warrior. And the blade guard on the S&F drags pretty badly throughout the entire cut. It also has a slower cutting speed than average at 1.95 seconds. It's really an apples to oranges comparison, but the blocks have made a very nice and smooth cut each time with an average cutting speed of 1.86 seconds. And the blade guard on the Fantic is really getting in the way. And 1.77 seconds is pretty close to the average cutting speed for the other brands. Unfortunately, the blade guard on the Roby is also interfering with the cut. And the Roby is a little slower than average at 1.86 seconds. seconds. And the one van seems very well designed for thin, dense material like plexiglass.
I like that one.
And the one van made 3 very nice and smooth cuts with an average speed of 1.49 seconds. And the high
didn't know these
RPM skill
existed.
makes more than enough blade speed for fast cuts, but the blade guard is getting in the way at times. And 0.95 seconds is the fastest time yet. The Makita's blade guard is less of a problem than most of the other brands, but it's also getting hung up at times. And 1.29 seconds on average is a pretty quick speed. Blade guard interference really slowed down some of the brands, but the skill has the fastest cutting speed once again at 0.95 seconds. So the very affordable Work Pro finished in second place at 1.17 seconds and Z third at 1.2. Assessing power cutter design for snag-free cutting and good cutting speed. Cutting through this MDF is asking a lot of these compact power cutters. And the Work Pro produces a lot of RPM, which allows for a very fast cut through most materials, but the MDF is a little too dense for the Work Pro. And the Work Pro has an average cutting speed of 4.69 seconds. And the Black & Decker is really struggling to produce enough torque to cut through the MDF. And the blade only came to a stop one time during the first attempt. However, as the tool heated up, I really struggled to keep the blade turning on the second and third cuts. And the Black & Decker really struggled with an average cutting speed of 15.52 seconds. And the snap fresh doesn't make a lot of blade speed, but it does make pretty decent torque. And it's 5.46 seconds on the first cut. I pushed the snap fresh even harder on the second cut, and it survived without stalling at 2.82 seconds. And it's 2.98 seconds on the third cut for an average cutting speed of 3.75. And the Saker is also losing a lot of RPM trying to cut through the MDF. And 3.5 seconds on the first cut is pretty good, but the Saker is losing even more blade speed on the second cut. Unfortunately, I pushed the Saker too hard on the pass and the Saker stalled. So 5.69 seconds on average is about half the speed of the Gartal. And the EV makes over 500 no-load RPM, but it doesn't make enough torque to cut through the MDF efficiently. And EV's blade guard seems to be causing pretty significant blade pinch. This power cutter could definitely benefit from an improved blade guard design. And the EV is finally finished in 22.7 seconds. And the Z has delivered fast cutting speeds on the cardboard and the plexiglass, but it's really struggling with the MDF. And I could have pushed the Z even harder on the first cut, and it's finally finished in 10.58 seconds. I went ahead and pushed the Z on the second cut a little bit harder, and it didn't stall, making the cut in 6.38 seconds. And the third cut is the fastest of the three at 2.98 seconds. Since the Z and the Warrior look almost identical, I pushed the Warrior harder from the start. And the Warrior made the first cut in 2.67 seconds and the second cut in 2.1 seconds. And the third cut is the fastest of the three at 2.05 seconds. And the Zim Snip made very quick and easy work of the cardboard and the plexiglass, but it's just not well designed for heavy materials like this MDF. And the Zim Snip stalled several times throughout the cut, but is finally finished in 10.22 seconds. And the second cut took almost twice as long at 19.2 seconds. Since it took so long, I'll skip the third attempt. And I pushed the SNF a little too hard on the first cut and installed the cutting wheel. And it's 4.9 seconds on the first cut. As the SNF heated up, it slowed down, and the second cut took even longer than the first at 7.74 seconds. So that's 6.32 seconds on average. And the Vloxo seems well designed for this test and made the first cut in 3.91 seconds, but it has more speed left in it.
Compared to the spinning ones.
On the second cut in 1.89 seconds is the fastest time yet. And it's 2.1 seconds on the third cut, which is still pretty good. And the Fantic produces a lot of torque, but not much blade speed. And the blade guard is really dragging pretty badly, but the Fantic is the fastest in the lineup with an average cutting speed of 1.53 seconds. And the Roby makes a lot of torque and easily powered through the MDF the fastest yet with an average speed of only 0.79 seconds, the best yet. And the one van seems very well designed for this test and made very easy work of the MDF with an average cutting speed at right at 1 second. And the skill continues to impress with its high torque and high blade speed, making the fastest pass yet in right at a half a second. Very impressive. And the Makita seems very well designed for cutting through cardboard. Unfortunately, the Makita doesn't produce enough torque for heavy materials like MDF. And the Makita stalled over and over, but it's finally finished in 22 seconds. I pushed each of the power cutters faster and faster through each of the 3 attempts. Going with the fastest of the 3 attempts, the skill came in on top once again at 0.5 seconds. Roby finished in second place at 0.7 seconds and one van third at 0.86. A utility blade will make easy work of cutting through carpet, but it's pretty easy to accidentally cut on past the carpet and into an object below the carpet. The power cutters are well designed to prevent this from happening, and the power cutters with the higher blade speeds did perform better on this test. Unfortunately, the Vloxo is not well designed for cutting carpet and became plugged with carpet fibers. On the other hand, the one van electric scissors performed well and did not become plugged like the Vloxo. I also tested the power cutters on a rubber mat, and all the power cutters performed well with the high blade speed cutters having a very small speed advantage. In the final test, I cut through some aluminum flashing, and pretty much all the cutters made easy work of the flashing. Once again, the skill came out on top at 0.3 seconds, The Zeet and the Warrior tied for second place at 0.5 seconds. Assessing performance cutting through aluminum flashing is highly subjective, but once again, the Vloxo and the One Van came out on top with the best rating of 1. However, the Zeet Warrior Works and Skill also performed almost as well with the rating of 1.5. So which brand is the best? The left side of the scorecard includes some basic information about each brand. I've converted raw performance into a 1st through 16th place ranking. The right side of the chart includes the graded categories, and the skill with the 12-volt battery ran circles around the competition with an average finish of 2nd place. It's very fast cutting through all the test materials in the review. However, the blade did occasionally get caught while cutting through plexiglass. This is by far the best tool in the...
Oh, I need to take some more food out there, don't I, boy? I guess you do, boy. Yeah. Head. Show yourself. Oh. I gotta go out there and do it to do that. I gotta touch grass. So beautiful. Don't touch me. Grass. Can't wait. Texas track meet stabbing suspect released after bond reduced, by the way. This motherfucker just stabbed somebody to death and they reduced his bond. They DEI'd his bond. How is he not a threat to the fucking public? When you, I mean, really? I want to know what his bond was lowered to. Hold up, because if it was lower than my bond was, dude, I've had an $80,000 bond before for some shit, and I bet his bond was lower than that.
And
I gotta know.
Now from Fox, I'm Andrew Kraft. Let's keep it moving with these top headlines. Our next one takes us outside Dallas, Texas, and this is what we know. The 17-year-old accused of stabbing another teen at a Texas track meet. Well, he was released from jail moments ago after a judge lowered his bond. It was originally set at $1 million. Then it has dropped to $250,000. Well, our colleague, Fox News multimedia reporter.
All right, well, at least it was more than mine was. If it would have been lower than 80, I would have been like, what the fuck? It was more than 80. No, I got mine lowered too. I didn't bond out on that. I couldn't. They knew it, dude. They knew I couldn't fucking afford $8,000. I don't know how the hell did he just afford $25,000? Are you serious? Who can afford that? Dude, man, bro, if I would have gotten locked up when I was a 17-year-old for stabbing somebody to death, my parents would definitely have not come up with $25,000 to get me out of jail for that would have. I can put the dojo guarantee on that one. Definitely wouldn't have happened. I could, bro. What? Dude, there's no chance I'd be rotting in prison right now, probably. I would have never gotten out. They would have. I don't see my mom sympathizing with that. She's very biblical. Like, thou shalt not kill, you know, is one of them ones. I don't see them selling the house to get me out of in jail for a couple months. Because he's gonna go back. There's no way he's gonna get off of this shit. How stupid. What? Man, how is he not a flight risk, actually? It'll be surprising if that dude doesn't come up missing, but his parents aren't gonna, they're probably gonna make sure he doesn't, but still, I bet they had to put their house on it. I bet it was more than just the cash they had to put on it. I bet they had to put their title with it, because last time I got arrested, that happened. I had to get one person got my cash got cash for me and took it to the bail bondsman, and another person who's been in, both of them have been on the stream. One of them has been on the stream in person, the other one has been on the stream talking. They signed their house, while the other one, like, dude, they probably had to do that also. I got friends, man. Shout out to friends out there who fucking saved my ass. My parents definitely weren't. My parents hung the fucking phone up on me. And then blocked my ability to call them. My mom said she did it on accident, or my dad said my mom did it on accident, but he said it's neither here nor there though, because they weren't going to get me out anyway. So that's kind of when we had a divergence at that morning, that conversation. We haven't been the same since then. GoFundMe paid for it? Oh, they have left. I'm going to look into it. Let me get another can out there real fast. I'm smoking on cucumber crisp. It tastes like I'm smoking on a bath product. It tastes like I'm smoking on a freaking bath bomb or a coconut eye cream. I don't recommend coconut I mean, not coconut, cucumber. I don't recommend cucumber flavored weed products. Alright, there we go. Long again. Florida man cited for shooting, killing great blue heron and duck on his something. That's a beautiful bird too. What do you do that? Why would you kill a blue heron? A weird fucking video. What is this shit, man? Come on, get with it. This is a fucking news. This is Fox 13 Tampa Bay's news story on the guy who killed a herring and a duck. Oh, you can't see it? But there's nothing here. There's nothing to fucking... He's not even showing anything. He's showing a yard. There's nothing but a yard. What am I looking at? Stop fucking with that out there.
Hey! You're shooting those birds! Get out here! You're shooting those birds! That's totally illegal! You just shot two birds! You shot the duck yesterday! You killed birds! Hey, call the police! This motherfucker is shooting our birds! He just shot two herons! He shot our ducks yesterday! Right in your pool!
Can we talk?
No!
Can we talk?
No! What do you want to talk about? Tell me how you just killed these birds!
Come here, please.
Bring your rifle out here!
Come here, please.
Bring your rifle out here! You're in big trouble!
Can we please talk?
Talk! Talk! He shot our birds! He killed two herons! He killed our ducks yesterday! That you shot him! I recorded you shoot this one! You shot one a minute earlier!
It was the same one. I was trying to...
Bullshit! He flew away and you shot a second one! Hey man, please call the sheriff! I'm recording him! You can't do that! You killed our ducks yesterday!
I did not mean to kill the I shot it.
You shot two!
No, I shot
There's...
it. It went away.
One flew away, he landed. There's two that live here. There's two that live here. You killed it.
I did not mean to kill the birds.
Yes, you did. You killed our ducks yesterday. I saw you kill our duck. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're going to jail. You need to sell this place and get the out of here.
I did not buy this place to kill birds, man.
Yes, you did. I heard you talking about it when you were here in December.
No, I said I was going to try to get them away.
You moved into the bird's house. You cannot kill the animals that live here.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
You got to sell this place and get the out of here. You are not welcome here, you bird killer. These are wild animals that deserve to be here, not you.
It won't happen.
You guarantee it won't happen.
I didn't mean to.
You killed all of them. You shot two herons. You shot our duck yesterday. The local ducks that everyone watches that are practically pets. They were orphaned.
Man.
He's killing them!
I did not mean to kill
He
the
killed
bird.
multiple! Call the sheriff, please! Call the sheriff! This guy's shooting our wild birds! I'm recording him. Please call the sheriff. He's trying to hide the bodies now.
We must have a pool.
Yes, you did! You killed our duck yesterday!
Dude. You can't kill the fucking bird because it's landing in your pool, though. Give him a fucking pass to kill the wildlife, man. What the fuck? Like, What do you expect? Put a net over your shit. Put something over it. You don't want birds to land in it. You can't just kill them. What a fucking dick, dude. Trying to get the fly. Apparently, like, he should have been... If he didn't want to kill those birds, if he wanted them to fly off, he should have been shooting them with an airsoft gun. Plastic pellet gun, not a BB gun. He was trying to kill them. Otherwise, he's a fucking moron. He could have scared him off with something less lethal. Just like, that's like a cop shooting a person instead of using a less lethal. It's the same fucking... Same thing. He didn't have to do that.
You don't do that, please, ma'am. Call the police.
Definitely should have used that airsoft gun and not a BB gun. He really had a problem with them. He probably didn't want to get plastic in his pool.
You move here, you think you could just kill the wildlife.
Man, I have pressure washed for hours and hours.
Welcome to Florida.
Last time I was here, I would run out, shoo them off, and they would come right back.
Because they live here, they're wild animals.
I tried to shoot it with a BB gun. It's not a rifle.
You can't shoot them. It's highly illegal. It is highly illegal. You're a hunter. You've lost your license forever. Are you serious?
I don't hunt.
You hunt
birds like
all practically domesticated animals in vacation land. This is serious.
Is it? Are they
I grew up on a farm. I know about hunting. What you're doing is killing domesticated birds that live around humans.
Why are you yelling?
Because, dude, I want to.
Why are you yelling? You want to what?
They are protected.
You want to hurt me? Is that what you want to do?
I want to see you pay now. You can't kill these wild birds.
Yell at me. I've apologized. I told you I did not mean to kill the bird. I shot it with a BB.
You killed our duck yesterday. Did you not kill the mallard duck?
It says right here, even disturbing them, any form of harassment, capture, or killing of either species, including destroying their nests, is illegal. Goes for the great blue herons and little blue heron.
Yesterday, I saw you do it. No, don't lie. You just shot 2 herons. There's 2 herons that live here.
There wasn't 2 herons. There was 1. I shot it in the wing.
There's 2 here that live here. They fight every day. You shot one. He flew off. You think
not fly off?
You think that after you shot one, he's gonna fly back and let you shoot him twice?
It walked right back up because it's a BB gun.
It's a high-powered pellet rifle. Yes, it is. I can hear it. It's like a 22. You might even have a 22 with the silencer on it.
It is not a 22.
And subsonic rounds. It's loud as
It is a BB gun.
It's a rifle, high-powered, whatever the hell it is.
Interesting. I wonder what happened to him. This here. They should have an enclosure if it wasn't one. Cool, yeah. See what happened to it. Maybe it does in the story. He admitted to FWC officials that he shot him. The pellet rifle. That's all it says. It doesn't say anything else. Now what? Like, what the fuck? What the happened to it? Sad knowing that like there was 2 there and now there's only going to be 1 there, and yeah, they might fight every day, but now that one's probably going to be really lonely. Not his buddy. So they fought. What is this shit?
Come here. Come here. Got it?
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Taking up space! Woo! Tamir's in space.
It's okay. Leave Flynn up there. Flynn, behind you. Look at
This is weird.
Flynn, I gotcha.
It's also
I got
fake
you, Flynn.
feeling.
Gotcha.
Like a normal
proud of
person
you.
will ever be able to do this. I'm soon.
Oh, the moon!
Lifestyles
You guys,
of the rich and
I have to
famous.
tell you, look at the moon.
That's amazing. Wow, look at the blue
Oh
line.
my gosh! Oh my goddess!
Oh my
That's our pink moon. Okay.
Oh, that's
so sweet.
Oh my gosh! She's so much.
Why are they all so fucking weird?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's amazing.
It all seems like staged. Odd. Only one? Like they were trying to accomplish something with the footage. That he's just taking it in. Weird, man. What are you doing? Meta's future to be decided in a historic antitrust case beginning Monday. That'll be behind closed doors. It's a bummer that federal cases are behind closed doors, isn't it? Insurance companies dropping homeowners. Oh, it's old. Anyway, they were dropping homeowners with solar panels. Probably in places that have... Oh, in hurricane areas. I'm so tired of seeing these females that face are everywhere, dude. I can't get away from them right now. I never clicked on that. Hey, you guys didn't know?
There are certain plants that
Now's the
bees,
time.
love.
Like,
Like, for example, sunflower seeds. Instead of just one, my goodness gracious, the bee has maybe close to 1,000 sources to get pollen. Plant flowers for bees. If you see a bee, try your best not to kill it. If you see a bee endangered, you can call people that are experts and they can move the beehive for you.
If you see a bee in danger.
Maybe you might want to even consider to buy a few gallons of honey and store them. The sugar will crystallize and settle down at the bottom. But all you have to do is just put
there are
the
hotlines that you
bottle.
can call and somebody will come out and resuscitate it. You didn't know? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Gotta sell them denaries. Shut up, sweetie. It's not time yet. Shit. Meowing over and over and over. Only because you... I don't know. I need to figure out some food. Just right now I feed Simon so much, it's like whatever, 4 times a day, sure. But it definitely makes her bug me more. Food. Stop meowing at me for food. No. Fuck. What I can do to keep fat. Is it a gender policy vote at Fort Bend? Gender policy vote.
Following that, we'll close out with some solutions and next steps. We all
already?
know where we sit currently, and we want to talk to you a little bit about what our plans are moving forward. Following that,
Frank. Yeah, he's got the best deal. No matter what the deal is, his is a marking. Bail denied for leftists who firebomb Democrat governor. Yeah. Not allowed to even touch the babies, even to help them, Brody. Weird. Sleepy, shut up, please. You want to come? Where? You want? Here. Meowing at me right there. Video games. Exercise bike. And you're here. Man, the hell. Freaking big.
That's not possible.
Come here. Live.
Of not being able to afford medicine, a doctor's appointment, being able.
Why didn't they start it?
I am so touched being here.
Started it.
I'm a girl from that aside. I am so touched being here. I'm a girl from the Bronx.
Purple hair back there. Hell yeah.
To be welcomed here in this state,
The
all
blue
of
hair
us
and the purple
together,
hair.
seeing our common cause. This is what this country is
Butch
all
dyke.
about.
Yeah. You got the pink hair.
Don't let them trick
You got
us
the
into thinking we are enemies.
weirdo.
Don't let them trick
Looks
us
like he
into being
stinks.
into thinking we can be separated into rural and urban,
sorry.
black and white and Latino. We are one.
Probably does stink. I'm sorry.
And we
I'm
make
sorry.
these demands
Okay, I'm
because
sorry.
we do have power in this moment. All of us do. Everyday people do.
Am I wrong?
And it will never.
I'm sorry.
This is important.
I would
It
bathe
will
him if I
never
could.
be
I would.
just institutions and politicians
He's the
and
son.
officials alone that uphold our democracy. It will always be the people, the masses, who refuse to comply
What else you
with
got in the background?
authoritarian regimes, who are the last
Get
and
this
strongest
beta.
defense of
Got
our
his hands behind
country
his back.
and our freedoms. It is you. It is you, Idaho.
This guy with the. Oh, with one of those. He's got one of those shirts on. Oh, they both do. Okay, we got a gay couple here.
About it.
Got a gay couple here. Okay, yeah.
But to get there, we
got
need
back
to
here?
be honest about how we got to where we are right now.
Man, they really got it all back
This
here, don't
moment
they?
did not come out of nowhere. It has been a long time
I can't-
coming.
Oh.
The destruction
Man.
of our rights and
Yeah,
democracy
Rob Schneider, what's he doing there? The fuck?
tied to the
Rob
growing
Schneider,
and
I'm just playing.
extreme wealth inequality in America that has been building for years.
Our team, though. Don't worry.
And it is not a coincidence
You?
that billionaires like Elon Musk
You tried to get away, but I got you.
dumped billions into this election to elect Trump. And he sure as hell ain't
Hey,
doing
go.
it out of charity, Idaho. For years, we have known that our political system has slowly but surely become dominated by big money and billionaires. And time after time, we've seen how our government
Sounds
and
like a hater.
laws are more responsive to lobbyists and corporations than the will of everyday people and voters.
Who do you think voted?
We also
like,
know
the people did that,
that the
though.
agenda of dark money to
I think
keep
it's lost.
wages low and loot our public goods to give to the rich is deeply unpopular with the people, Democrat, Independent, and Republican alike.
That's better. I fixed the audio because I'm a wizard.
But just look
Mr. Wizard. You
at
can call
what
me Mr. Wizard.
Republicans
Remember
have
that
been
guy?
quietly doing in Congress, voting to advance cuts on hundreds of billions of dollars from Medicaid and veterans
Wizard.
benefits, so they can take that money and give it to billionaires in the form of tax cuts and sweetheart government contracts to their own companies like SpaceX. And I'll tell you, I've seen Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, talking.
I would love to act like Elon Musk
Medicaid.
is
First
just
of all,
enemy of the state or
Medicaid, I want
something.
you all to know Medicaid is one of the most efficient government programs with
They
the
all
least
loved
amount
him.
of waste. Only 2% of people on Medicaid are able-bodied and looking for a job. Only 2%. And I saw Mike Johnson on the television saying,
What's the
we got to
point
stop
of that,
all
though?
these able-bodied men from being on Medicaid. First of all, like it's a crime for someone to have health care in America.
This fucking person.
Health care is a human right in America, and everyone should have it.
Oh, see, that's
Everyone should see a doctor.
Hold
We
up.
must.
See, that's where it's fucking not cool because 70% of Medicaid, Medi-Cal in California, it's called Medi-Cal, is paid for by the federal government. Well, I'm sure Chicago's got some form of it too, and all these other sanctuary cities have some form of it where they're given free, federally funded medical coverage to non-citizens, man. You can't just give the whole world healthcare coverage if they come here. Like, what the fuck are you doing, lady? That's the problem with, like, see, other countries don't allow their borders to be flooded with migrants the way that we have, so they're able to have healthcare for everybody. That's the difference. If we just didn't do that, maybe we could have it for everybody. But no, they're hell-bent on our borders being open. It's crazy.
And the indignity of not being able to afford medicine, a doctor's appointment,
They're all so happy.
being able to take care of one another. But that aside, we must know that these cuts are exactly how they are trying to loot. It's not about waste. It's about what they're trying to give to the billionaires who pay them. And you know who voted? You know who from Idaho voted to gut Medicaid for everybody, by the way? Both of your senators, Jim Risch and Mike Crapo.
Oh, this one?
And your House members, Russ Fulcher and Mike Simpson. You deserve better, Idaho. They know that that's not what you want. They know it is deeply unpopular. They know that it hurts the working families of Idaho, but they are not here to serve working families. They are here to serve themselves and the billionaires who pay them. And they know that the only chance they have to get away with such an unpopular and hurtful agenda is to stoke deep divisions along race, identity, and culture to keep us fighting and distracted. It's not going to work anymore.
Both sides do that shit, so...
But this has been the big money playbook, not just now.
We're still going to be divided.
It's been their playbook for decades. And that is why Donald Trump is not an aberration. He is the logical, inevitable conclusion of an American political system dominated by corporate and dark money. And if we are to defeat him, we must defeat the system that created him. America, we are at a crossroads. We can either have extreme wealth inequality with the toxic division and corruption that it requires to survive,
the special needs person in frame.
We can have a fair economy for working people along with the democracy and the freedoms that
They're the more
uphold it.
compassionate. They're the more compassionate party, man.
Oligarchy or democracy.
Remember, none of them stood up for the guy with brain cancer.
You know, Boise, I grew up in a working class family. My mom cleaned houses, and my dad worked on a small business. And my parents worked themselves to the bone so that my brother and I could have a shot. The American dream, like so many of us here in this room. And for a moment there, it looked like we were going to make it. We had a home, bills were getting a little less stressful to pay, and I was doing well in public school. And what may have looked like a modest life to others was a dream come true for us. But suddenly, when I was a teenager, my dad was diagnosed with a rare form of cancer. And after a long fight, we lost him. My dad actually passed away in September of 2008, just as the economy crashed in the Great Recession and millions of our jobs vanished across the country. It felt like the world of my family was falling apart just as the larger world was falling apart too.
Telling this fucking story.
Overnight, my mom was left to figure out how to provide and put 2 kids through school, keep our house, pay off medical bills, all on a house cleaner salary. And that's how I became a waitress.
He's trying to be president is what's happening.
Millions of innocent working families back then who paid the price, while the billionaires and thieves who defrauded our financial system got off richer than ever before. And not a single one of them went to jail. And that is the story that Republicans like to mock, not mine, but all of ours, when they say a waitress or a working person is unqualified to serve in Congress. When the fact is, many of us here in this room today are far more qualified to know what real life is like than any of them ever will. And I tell this story. I tell this story not because it is special, but because of how common and normal it is. While the details may differ, so many of us know what it feels like for life to be one bad day, one piece of bad news, one major setback from everything falling apart. And I'm here to tell you today, Idaho, we don't have to live like this anymore. We can make a new world, a better country, where we can fight for the dignity of all people. And that dignity looks like living wages, Idaho. It looks like stable housing. It looks like guaranteed health care and respect for all of our differences, no matter who we are or where we come from. Oligarchy or democracy. Boise, we are here today because we choose democracy. We choose freedom. We choose justice. And that means we must choose to out-organize the oligarchy.
I choose all those things too,
We
man.
must do away with the power of
I
big
might be
money.
one of them.
And that is why, even as a waitress with a long shot campaign for Congress, I decided right then and there that I would never take money from lobbyists and corporations, and I never will. And you know what, Boise? We ran against millions of dollars. We ran with no support. We ran with just the people, and the people won.
Millions of dollars? What do you mean?
And the people can win here too.
Our campaign was millions of dollars.
You know, when I first got to Congress, I was genuinely shocked by how the place worked.
People
Even
donated
having run
millions
against
of
dark
dollars
money in
to
the
her
first place.
to run.
The everyday influence of corruption and dark money was astonishing. And we in Congress have somehow conditioned ourselves to believe that it's normal for elected representatives who have sworn an oath to the people of this country to day trade individual stocks and make millions with the sensitive information that we are entrusted with for the purpose of governing. Just look at what happened this week. But how can anyone possibly make an objective vote on health care, energy, or war when their own money is tied up in pharmaceutical, oil and gas, or defense company stocks? You can't. And we saw it just happen with Trump's corrupt and disastrous and rushed tariff scheme. We saw Marjorie Taylor Greene buy that dip. Question for her: how much did you make? How much did you make off of people's despair? How much did you make off that panic? How much did you make off of
They
that
could have
suffering?
sold,
No
though.
more. We can't accept it.
Oh man. And hey man, no, she didn't make those people stay in their positions. Because MJ or M Taylor Greene, Marjorie Taylor, because she bought some stock, and what she talked about it on X or something, that when it dipped. They could have done that same thing though. Like those people could have dollar average cost, the acronym for it. You buy it. Tips. Yeah, right? Why wasn't she buying it? Fuck.
It was all. I hope we see now that it was all about manipulating the markets so that he could quietly enrich his friends who bought the dip before reversing it all in the morning. Boise, this is a matter of fact. Donald Trump is a criminal who was found guilty of 34 felony counts of fraud, liable for sexual abuse. Of course he's lying and abusing and manipulating the stock market too. When he talks about rapists and criminals, he should look in the mirror.
I mean, he might have made some money on the stock market, though.
But back to stocks. To be clear, I don't care what party you are, Democrat or Republican. It doesn't matter how powerful one is or the position that one holds. Members of Congress holding and trading individual stock is wrong. It is corrosive.
I bet they all make money
it is
off stocks.
destructive, and it needs to be banned. I'll give you another example of something that I found so surprising. Just this year, I happened to be named to the Energy and Commerce Committee in Congress. Now, this is one of the most powerful committees in all of Congress. It controls 2/3 of the American economy. Healthcare, energy, trade, technology, communications, manufacturing.
Why won't you?
And for years, lobbyists fought to keep me off that committee. Because they don't like what they don't control. And an interesting thing happened the day that the announcement went out that I was named to this committee. Our phones rang off the hook and our inboxes were flooded by every corporate lobbyist under the sun who suddenly wanted to be my best friend. But you know what, Boise? Because of your support, because of you all showing up, because you allow me to not take a dime in corporate money, you free me to say no. And we can free others to say no too. We have to free others to say no too. Because I've seen how these groups bully and intimidate members of Congress, threatening to take money away from them or spend it against them if they don't do what they want. And what they want is for our lives to be as expensive as possible on the lowest possible wage. And I want us all to understand that this constant pressure that we are feeling in our lives, of the water rising up to our throats, of the impossibility to afford anything easily, of the bitter divisions driven more by online algorithms than the truth, of the fear of speaking up for being who we are in public, the crumbling of our rights and protections. Understand that all of this right now is what it feels like to be governed by billionaires. This is what oligarchy feels like. Not someday, not in theory, right now. And the first step is to open our eyes and our neighbors' eyes to it. Because of course, it is a system that depends on division to enable inequality, that will favor a president who is the best at dividing us and most skilled at his corruption. And it will also reward the Republicans in Congress who support that agenda, no matter what crimes are committed. Big money is how we got Donald Trump. His whole presidency began with launching tools for bribery, meme coins, and
Talk to George Soros. He's the one that started all of this bullshit. George Soros.
Sorry, that's kind of loud.
Big money is how we got Donald Trump. His whole presidency began with launching tools for bribery, meme coins, and cryptocurrencies to fleece normal people and move money in the dark. Extortion settlements from media companies and the law firms who gladly pay them. The removal of duly elected officials. I'll tell you, even the removal of Republican
I wish he
officials
didn't have a fucking
from where the
cryptocurrency.
inauguration was happening
I
in order to make.
really wish Trump didn't have that cryptocurrency and that he didn't do the stupid fucking NFT bullshit. It is kind of shady. Especially the crypto.
Room for who Trump really wants in charge, which is the billionaires that were standing behind him. Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk. And all of this has one central economic mission: to make billionaires richer at the expense of our country. And so it does not surprise us that their first economic priority has been to target Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, the firing of our federal workers, and the cutting of our veterans for hundreds of billions of dollars in budget cuts so that they can hand that money off. And Idaho, I know that looking around here, it can feel impossible for Republicans out here to be defeated. But we are here for a reason. Because that's not true.
That's why they're all so colorful haired there.
Simply not true.
Because it's such a right-wing
The waitress
state.
who is now speaking to you today from this podium, I
feel
can
the
tell you,
need.
impossible is nothing.
Dude, here I rarely see someone with colored hair.
With mustard seeds, and that is what each and
It's
every
extremely
one of
blue
you
here.
represent today. Small
I'm an outlier
miracles of
as a
faith
Trumper
in
here.
ourselves, in each other, and in the
So
refusal
people don't feel the need to
give up. So we are here for the long haul, Idaho.
put the extra
We're here to
on it.
flip this
I guess.
state. We're not giving up from the most impossible place.
Either that, or they found like all the colored-haired people they could and put them behind her.
For school boards and community associations, for small business groups and town councils, for public art and gestures
That's
of
kind of a high
inclusion, and we
percentage.
will
3 of the
build
people
from
out of
there.
all the people.
It begins today. The work to give Russ Fulcher and Mike Simpson the boot.
I mean, there's less redheads there than there are
Brawling
color
Democrat
hairs.
who will stand up for the working people of Idaho. If West Virginia, places like Tennessee and Kentucky and West Virginia
be
could be
less
blue and
blonde
go to
there.
red,
No,
Idaho can
there
go
are.
from red to blue. Beyond elections, our task is to
There's so many like
build
lesbian-looking
community.
people behind her, dude.
Block associations,
Is this one?
volunteer
Is
groups,
this one?
church groups, PTAs,
This
because
one?
community is the most powerful building block we have.
There was one
to
here that's
defeat
not there right now.
authoritarianism and root
Oh.
out corruption.
The hat's
So when
gone.
they try to take our school boards and rip down the rainbow flags, we say no, protect our kids here. It's up to you. And on a larger level, this is the path to guaranteeing health care to every American, to establish a living minimum wage, to take on skyrocketing rents and mortgages, to tackle the climate crisis.
Like,
and
there are-
establish
look
a
at- if you
country
look-
where the American dream
Where are
is
the
actually
couples at?
possible
There's one
for all
couple
of
here,
us.
this gay couple, but like most of it's like 2 chicks next to each other.
So I'll end where
There's
I
not
began.
hardly any couples,
We
dude.
might all come from different
The party
places,
is broken,
but we
dude.
share so many
Look, the
of
Democratic
the same
Party is done.
experiences.
They're not even having
And
kids
so to
anymore.
all those who come here today, unsure
Okay.
of whether or not this is where you belong, I want to say that
Perfect.
you do. You do.
They're all gay, they can't reproduce, make
If
more
you
of them.
have all the right words
You
to
solved
say,
it.
no matter your race, religion, gender identity, or status, no matter even if you disagree with me on some things. We saw some Trump supporters were protesting outside. No. See, the thing is, the difference between us is that we want their lives to be better too. We want them to have health care too. We want them to have a better wage too. But the only way that we do that is showing them that hate has no home here. So if you are willing to fight for someone you don't know, you are welcome here. If you are willing to fight for working people, regardless of who they are, how they identify, or where they come from, you are welcome here, because here everyone is valued. But we have to stand together, Idaho. We cannot be tempted to turn in our neighbors or be fooled into thinking that that we are really that much different than a trans kid who just wants to be accepted by the people around him. We can't be tricked into thinking that we're that much different than the dreamer who wants to come here and fulfill this country's promise. Because hate is a trap that sinks us all. And it is standing together without
Just hope another car does not come that way, able to get out of that particular section. You see some of the leftovers of a homeless encampment nearby that they just drove past, and now flying down the road into the Echo Park neighborhood. Bellevue Avenue, driving down right now, Boylston Street near there, as we just are, really driving recklessly with this individual.
Dennis, do you get a sense this driver knows the area in any way, shape, or form? Has been on the freeway into the downtown area for quite a while, over to Chinatown, now Echo Park. Do you get a sense this driver knows what he's doing, where he's going, if it's a he?
I don't get that sense. I believe that the individual is wandering, trying to find an escape route, and the chances are they're not going to find an escape route, but nearly head-on collisions and the reckless, dangerous, incredible driving as we see wrong side of the road, etc. This, to me, is a repeat offender and not a novice at this particular situation, and wouldn't be surprised if they've been in jail in the past, and they don't want to go back, so they'll do whatever they can to evade that. But the bottom line is everybody's in jeopardy in that downtown area, which is very congested at this time, a little after 6 o'clock in the evening. It's a very congested area with pedestrians, people on bicycles, cars, etc. So they're wandering. They don't know where they're going. They're just wandering to find a place to escape.
And Dennis, the danger in the fact that there aren't lights and sirens behind this person right now is that there's really no warning for the pedestrians and the drivers in the neighborhood that this could be coming.
Well, that's the problem that law enforcement's facing, and the liability is because when you're behind them, then they're going to hold the city liable.
Wow, so these people are stopping.
It's amazing that nobody's been hit yet, Dennis. As you watch this behavior here, I'm just baffled that every car's been able to get by and get away from this vehicle.
Yeah, Dennis, your point about liability.
Very fortunate. The liability, the city gets sued when these incidents occur, these tragedies occur, and then they back off. They go into the tracking mode. They got the helicopter, but they don't want to jeopardize the public safety. But when you don't have the units behind red light and siren code 3, the public doesn't know, and they don't see the helicopter above. So it's a real hazard. So the advantage of the officers with the helicopter is to track, but the immediate motorists have no idea what's going on. They see a crazy driver.
Whoa, okay.
So he just hit somebody. Let's see if the driver tries to bail and run off.
Oh man, that car looks badly damaged in the front.
It's
hard to imagine. Let's hope that person's okay. It looks like it wasn't
much. Passenger or that the driver?
Was that the passenger?
Or the driver got out on the passenger side, perhaps.
He may not have been able to get out of the driver's side based off of the door, maybe. Wow.
Now you need those units right behind so they can make that apprehension.
And now he is trying to just act casually and blend in. I mean, obviously we've got eyes on him, but
doesn't look like that person has a lot of energy either. The question now, can they ditch into?
There's some black and whites. Okay, so they're on him pretty quickly. So they were clearly not far behind.
Oh wow. Surrenders just like that after that crazy, dangerous pursuit.
So we're curious, was anybody else in that car? And we're also curious, was the other driver injured?
There we go.
You could see that the airbags went off in the other vehicle.
Yep.
Now, we covered a pursuit not too long ago that ended in Long Beach where there was a driver who was injured, elderly man. Yeah, go ahead, Dennis.
Just run away out of the passenger side and run down the street. So they'll be apprehended. The ground
looks like they're checking on the driver of the other vehicle or a passenger. It looks like a woman being escorted across the street. She seems to be walking fine with a gentleman in a white shirt there. Looks like they may know each other or perhaps an innocent person helping her. Obviously a very jarring experience to be hit by a car, to have your car hit
out of
in the middle of an
nowhere.
intersection. Yeah.
dangerous. Well, this person assumed the position without being ordered to, so obviously they've encountered the law enforcement before. So the CHP now takes custody of the individual, and they'll do the reports. He'll go to jail, and another pursuit comes to an end. KMA 367, as they say in police work.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness this person is walking who was in that vehicle. Law enforcement, they're trying to clear the roadway so other vehicles can get through during this rush hour.
I don't think I've ever seen law enforcement.
It was good to see, Alex, that police were right there.
But I guess
as
they
that
don't
suspect was
need-
trying to walk away and escape.
be a crime
so as we
scene.
talked about law enforcement not being right on the tail of the vehicle
shit, he almost
because
busted his
of
ass.
the danger, they were there quickly enough.
Those people aren't
in this
pushing hard
near
enough.
downtown area
Right.
to make this arrest.
Yeah, interesting to see them put this car into neutral and try to get it out of the way during rush hour traffic to try to clear the scene. And
Looks like innocent or
just
bystanders helping out with law enforcement there.
barely
We don't
pushing
often see
compared to
this.
the cop.
I'm thinking when we
The woman
see an
next to the
accident
cop
happen,
pushing
often they
most.
wait for a full investigation and law enforcement gets in place.
They intentionally don't do this sort of thing.
Yeah.
So you wonder, is there some reason that they wanted to get it out of the way like that?
Dennis Zine, what do you think?
Well, they've got to clear the road, take them into custody, so they got a few things to wrap up here. But as we see, they're pushing to get that out of the roadway. So it's a nice job. I don't see.
All right, Sky Fox there flying away from that scene. Yet another quite a interesting end, I should say, to that police chase there. Like I said, we thank our colleagues at
Bottom. Hungary passed its constitutional amendment to prohibit LGBTQ events in public. Hungary. He fumbled the trophy. Dance. They're all hurt. Oh shit. Dude, it's probably marred up from that now. Now they'll just have the memory of the vice president dropped it. It'll make it worth more.
Delta Airlines is apologizing to hundreds of passengers for a travel nightmare that left them stuck on their planes overnight on the tarmac. 2 planes had taken off from Mexico last Thursday for Hartsfield Airport in Atlanta. Flight 1828 from Cabo San Lucas and Flight 599 from Mexico City. But due to bad weather, the flights were forced to land at Montgomery Regional Airport in Alabama around 10:30 p.m. local time. However, since Montgomery is a regional airport, not an international airport, the airport does not have any U.S. Customs and Border Protection facilities or agents. The passengers, 297 total, were forced to stay on their planes. A Delta spokesperson said, quote, "Flights from international points of origin must arrive at an airport with Customs and Border Protection staffing and facilities for processing. This was not possible until early Friday morning, when a special accommodation was reached with Montgomery airport officials and CBP," end quote. Passengers sat on their planes until about 5:30 the next morning, or roughly 7 hours, before they were allowed in the terminal, where they were confined to one gate area as Delta tried to arrange for a flight to Atlanta. Lauren Forbes was on the plane from Cabo along with her boyfriend. She spoke with WCVB in Boston.
I was thinking, if somebody has diabetes, what do we do? There's no food here. I'm starving. I don't have diabetes. If somebody does, heaven forbid. Forbes says she and the other passengers waited several hours until about noon when they finally boarded a plane to Atlanta.
Dude, if she cared that much, why didn't she ask? Does anybody here have diabetes? You know what I mean? And then if somebody says, I do, she could have been like, oh my God, we got to get this guy food. I don't fucking care. Shut up, lady. I mean, like, what? Really cared? Why didn't they have food though? How does an airplane? They don't have like emergency rations or some shit on board. You'd think they'd have something. Like hand them a fucking saltine cracker packet. A packet of peanuts, please. Something. How do they not have any food? All right.
Delta says it plans to refund each customer's ticket. The airline saying it fell short of how it serves and cares for its customers amid thunderstorms in the southeast U.S. For more unbiased updates.
Intercontinental flight. Out of country. International flight. Sweet. Laying behind me, right? Ooh, Sweet Pea wants to. Where are you on? By the bowl.
10.
You did that sound command right when I said I was dumping. I don't have to. I forgot to get creamer, any half and half. But I have some MRE creamers, and I was putting a little bit. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I dumped the whole thing in the cup, and it was right when I did that. You did the sound command. Man, I can't even tell I poured it in here though. Stuff's not very creamy. It's like still tastes like black coffee. Worst creamer I've ever had, I think. Poor troops, not getting proper creamer. They're not getting proper creamer on the battlefield. I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation. Bro, I forgot to get half. I looked right at it. Probably better off. I should start drinking it black instead, so I don't blow up like a blimp. It's really easy to drink calories, man. Especially when it's creamy. I got some birria tacos from Costco. It's like a birria taco pack. I've never seen it before. And I got a tres leches bar that I've never had before too. Kind of Mexican thing. Made in America though. It's a made by Costco. I did get some cookies that were made in France though. They were on sale. Oh, and I got some churro churro covered cinnamon. It's like cinnamon chocolate. It's not chocolate. It's cinnamon cocoa butter coated almonds. All I've had today to eat though is one sandwich. One piece of cheese. And some ham. And coffee and tea. And weed. Lots of weed. Yes. Weed. Ooh, man, this smells way better when it's fresh to ground than when the joint is old. Yeah, it reminds me. See, when I first went out there to buy all this to get like the quarter pound of holy moly, I hadn't had any of the joints at that point. Got it going off of the nugs. This is gonna be delicious. Yeah, the birria tacos are gonna be interesting. Hard to cook. Fireworks industry hit by tariffs. Trump wants FCC to revoke CBS broadcast license. I gotta get this. I gotta look at this fucking weirdo.
Breaking news update out of New Mexico as an arrest has been made in arson attacks against a Tesla facility and also the GOP headquarters there in Albuquerque in New Mexico. This a post from AG Pam Bondi saying we have made an arrest in connection to the February firebombing of a New Mexico Tesla dealership and the March attack on the New Mexico Republican Party headquarters. We'll be prosecuting to the fullest extent of the law. We are seeking up to 40 years in prison. No negotiating. Outstanding work by the FBI, ATF, and the officials in New Mexico.
40.
More details to come. Also a post from Kash Patel, the FBI director, about this. The arrest now being made of this individual that we're following, saying, I can now report that on Saturday morning, our FBI Albuquerque team and the ATF Phoenix arrested an individual who we believe is responsible for the February arson attack on a New Mexico Tesla facility. Of course, this is some of the images that we were gathering here on Live Now from Fox of this individual as we're learning more information. As investigators say, 40-year-old Jamison Wagner has been charged with 2 counts of malicious damage or destruction of property by fire or explosives. This all started with an arson attack on February the 9th at the Tesla Albuquerque showroom. A Cybertruck had a swastika spray painted on it. There was also a vehicle set on fire. The building also appeared to have graffiti on it, but it was covered up. Then on March the 30th, an early morning fire damaged the entryway to the Republican Party of New Mexico headquarters in Albuquerque. Police believed it was an arson attack. Investigators used surveillance video from nearby businesses and determined Wagner as a person of interest for both crime scenes.
What's that supposed to do?
When agents executed a search warrant on April 12th, they found evidence linking him to both arson attacks. So we're following this very closely on Live Now from Fox as an arrest has been made.
See, this is what the left is
from
doing.
Albuquerque, Jamison Wagner, allegedly doing these arson attacks on a Tesla facility and also the New Mexico GOP office.
See me right-wing people doing this
all the
type
top
of
headlines
shit.
here on Live Now from Fox. Let's slide away for another quick 2-minute break.
The reason that bad things happen to you is because you're a dumbass.
Like, they try to make out the Republicans for being the hateful ones. Why would the Republicans do any of this weird shit when the leftists were in office? I don't remember it happening. They're gonna say, "Oh, what about January 6th, man?" You know they're gonna fucking bring that shit. That's all they got. January 6th was a tour. Like, they were on fucking tour in that building. We watched it live. Most of those people, 10% of them were crazy. 10%. People on the front line were fucking nuts. But the people in the middle were just kind of like, hey, I guess we're going in now. So the people that were in the front, they were fucking like trying to break into the building. Yeah, that was crazy. They doing that. What are they doing? Bad luck. Bad luck. Republican. Oh, we got another clown world.
Because I'm on the topic of neopronouns, let's see.
These are becoming my new fucking favorite daily uploads.
Someone a sentence to show that it's absolutely possible if you do not have a good reason to not use them. Zay and I are going to Five Below later today. I hope they don't forget their wallet again. Faye went to go get a drink from the water fountain. Faye will be back soon. Oh, that's Sarah's cat. I wonder how they got of Siz's house again. Don't you think that Pup looks beautiful in Pup's self outfit today? Where did you hear that from? No, Bug told me Bug's self that Bug's seen it before.
What in the actual? Who's doing this? Who's doing this? Are kids doing this, man? It sounds like a kid's game. Doesn't it?
I just heard back from A. A felt sick this morning, so M couldn't come. Please let me know what other neopronouns you want me to use in a sentence, because I'm pretty passionate about how fucking valid you are.
What does any of that mean? Honestly, we don't know.
Now, I would say ZZM and Faye Fair are bad enough. When these people start dropping pup self and bug self neopronouns, that is when you lose everyone. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. So I have a very quick and very crazy Clown World update for you guys today, and as usual, we have very little time to waste, so let's get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. So this individual claims he is a little girl trapped in the body of a grown man. And here he is showcasing his Pride adult diapers. What?
Yeah, at work, I'm about to drop off an order, and my diaper's getting kind of full right now.
It's not even funny, dude.
I might need to change really soon, but it is very discreet. Check out my last video for the discreet outfits video, but my diaper is getting a little full right now.
Homie. The fuck are people doing to be TikTok famous?
You are one twisted fuck.
All right, we're going to keep it moving with Harry's little boyfriend
like
Chris here, who is upset about a Nintendo Switch for some reason. Now, Chris says if you voted for Donald Trump, you have absolutely no idea how anything works. Roll it.
In theory, how fast could Nintendo move production of hardware to Ohio? 2 to 3 months? The reason we are where we are in American history is because we live in a society full of people who don't understand how anything fucking works. And part of that is a failure of our education system, but part of it is just pure privilege and ignorance. And that sounds like the beginning of some right-wing fucking bullshit, but it's objectively true. Like, that post is about how Nintendo, who delayed the Switch 2 because of tariffs, could just move all their manufacturing to Ohio in 3 months. That's a decade-long project. That would take 10 fucking years for Nintendo to do. And there's a bunch of Americans like, why can't you just move the manufacturing? What? Plus, the Nintendo Switch would be like $10,000 to the consumer if it was produced in America. We could have a nuanced discussion about how to increase manufacturing in America, but what you don't realize is that we're here because none of you know how anything fucking works, because you're ignorant, and it's going to come to bite you in the ass. You're still walking around assuming just because America has always existed that we must have voted for a guy who knows what he's doing and runs businesses. No, accept it. We're here. That guy, Trump, has no fucking idea what he's doing. And it's gonna cost all of us. I promise.
The truth is, you're still a dork, and I can still kick your ass.
And next up, we have this Robert De Niro looking fella telling people what to do if they want to leave the country because of President Trump. Roll it.
If you're not seriously considering leaving the country right now, you are in serious denial. You need to go out, get all your birth certificates for your family and your kids apostilled. Get your marriage certificate, if applicable, get it apostilled, have it ready to go.
Apostilled.
If you go to Europe, which is, of course, the best destination, you've got a 3-month runway to figure out where you're going to land, get your residency in some fashion. There's all kinds of options out there. Go out there and research it. Figure it out soon, because Trump is pissing off so many people in so many countries in the world that a lot of these options are going to be closed off for a lot of Americans pretty soon. So hurry up and do it. Start getting prepared. If you don't have to use it, that's fine, but you better do it now.
Apostilled.
Because you won't have time later.
Apostilled.
That is with...
Apostilled refers to the process of authenticating a document for use in a foreign country. Weird.
Without a doubt, the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You are a f***ing idiot.
And next up, we have this lady who says we don't have our freedom anymore, and she thinks that President Trump can deport anyone he wants, even American citizens. Roll it.
Hello, everyone. So we're at that place. The question I asked at both Jim Himes' town hall and Chris Murphy's town hall, what happens when you-know-who ignores the Supreme Court? Sorry for all the flashing lights behind me. Anyway, so we're here. So now what, right? What do we do now? There is not a single judge, court, law that's going to prevent him anymore from doing exactly what he wants to do. Now, we've been seeing this all along, okay? It's just now you need to wake the f*** up, okay? We're not a democracy. We don't have our freedom anymore. This is it. It's done. So now we need to figure out, how do we get our freedom back? Who's to say that he's not going to decide that he wants to deport people who are speaking out against him? Prime example, on social media. I don't think anyone is safe. And I'm just going to put that out there right now as a blanket warning. And I hope you're listening to me. And that's all I have to say.
You're just a woman with a small brain.
And next up, we have this individual who is kind of outing herself with the clown makeup, isn't she? Roll it.
If you support Trump, get off my fucking page. If you're a homophobe, get off my fucking page. If you're a transphobe, get off my fucking page. If you're a racist, get off my fucking page. If you think it's cool to threaten people with the idea of hell, get off my fucking page. Thank you for coming to my PSA.
You people are a circus.
Next up, we have this individual who is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman, and this reminds me of something you would see in a horror movie. Roll it.
Good morning. Do you like my special patch? It's nicotine mixed with estrogen, and it also gives me Cabbage Patch Kids powers. Yep.
All right, that's creepy.
Hey guys, real quick, we don't have any sponsors for today's video, but I do want to give a big shout out to today's honorable mentions, Pastor Bob Rogers and Diane C, for each leaving a super thanks on the last video. So Pastor Bob and Diane, thank you both so much. I really appreciate the support. Now, if you'd like to sponsor the next video and help support the channel, there is a PayPal link in the description box below, and I will say your full name as a sponsor of said video unless stated otherwise by you.
What is wrong with you?
All right, next up we have Alonzo here, who is going to a job interview. Hope it works out. Roll it.
Good morning. This is Alonzo with an S and a job interview today. Black Dahlia Night Paint. And here's my fit check. Got the floral shirt. Got the rainbow cardigan. Got the pumps. And got the Puce Steve Madden bag.
You look ridiculous.
All right, next up we have this young lady who is going to tell us some things white people say without realizing they're being racist. Oh, this should be good. Roll it.
Hi, my name's Kylie, and here are some things that white people say without realizing they're being racist. Moved a lot growing up. Sometimes I was in rural, homogenous white areas, and other times it was diverse urban areas. But regardless, here are some things that I've heard. Number one, coming in hot, we have when a white person is telling a story and they mention the race of the person for no reason. That waitress, and then mention how she was Hispanic as if that somehow has something to do with her character. Number two, telling a story about someone.
But it does. And you can call me racist if you want, but if someone's Hispanic, if someone's black, if someone is Indian, if someone is Asian, they have normally had a different upbringing than someone who is white. So it can add flavor to the story. They can have a better understanding of what's going on here. Rather than just painting everybody as the same color, the same person, we're different. We were brought up differently. Even though we're a melting pot of a country, there are still cultural differences between races. Lady, that was shot down.
From a different race, and then doing an accent to make the story come to life. Number three, saying the N-word.
Well, what's wrong with the accent? If they sounded different, why not do an accent? Saying the N-word in rap music or other songs. White people are doing that? Or is she calling black people racist now?
In rap music or other songs because it's going too fast to skip it. Number four, thinking that they're...
Oh, like, I see what she's saying. Like singing along with a rap song and saying the curse word or the N-word in the... I mean, they're listening to rap music, though. They can't be that fucking racist. We missed number two? Well, number two was the accent, I guess. Okay. Or thinking that their lack of skill when it comes to sports
or other songs because it's going too fast to skip it. Number four, thinking that their lack of skill when it comes to sports is because they're white and not because, in fact, they are unathletic.
I mean, black people are more athletic because of their genes. We know that because we bred them like dogs back in the day, unfortunately, to be stronger, more athletic. That's part of it. Definitely part of it, dude. For hundreds of years, we bred them. We knew which ones were the strong ones, and we were like, here, bring with this woman strong, you bring with this strong man. Dude, part of it.
Yes, they have actually said this. I've had a white boy tell me he would have gone to the NBA if he was black. Number five, assuming
he might have, depending on what year he applied. DEI was pretty strong the past few years.
Hearing people in public speaking a different language means they are talking badly about you, specifically nail techs or wait staff.
Well, I mean, if someone is speaking a different language right in front of me, you're talking about 2 feet in front of me, like a nail tech would be, that's just disrespectful if I'm a paying customer. Like, what are you doing? Why would you be giggling speaking another language? I'm right here. I speak English. This is stupid. Ladies retired. So retarded.
Because white people think everything is about them.
It's not that it's like overtly racist. It's just rude to do that, and it would be rude for us to do that to them. As how could we do that to them? Get to the languages, They do it to them. They're doing it to us to fuck us. Fuck with them. That's why I don't go to nail salons, man.
I'm not racist.
I do my own nails.
Every Martin Luther King Day, I order a cup of dark roast.
All right, guys, we're going to be wrapping it up with this clip. Well, it's actually two clips merged together. So up top, we have President Trump talking to President Bukele of El Salvador, and Trump says that CNN hates the United States. Down below, we have CNN's Dana Bash, who was obviously triggered by that statement from Trump, so she has to go and try to clear it up. Anyway, things are clearly getting very crazy out there, guys, so please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till next time, love you guys. Peace. Roll it.
Like CNN over here doesn't want to put them out because they don't like putting out good numbers. They only like putting out because I think they hate our country, actually.
Before I get to you, I just want to say, for the record, since we heard President Trump say in the Oval Office that CNN hates our country, CNN does not hate our country. That should go without saying. I've been here for 32 years, and I see a rhetorical device in him trying to say such a thing.
What did you say? What the f did you just say?
For the record, since we heard President Trump say in the Oval Office that CNN hates our country, CNN does not hate our country.
You lying ass bitch.
2, 10, 12, 15. Oops, stepping on them. It's black. Anyway.
That's it. I think that the pharmacy tech today was a tranny at Costco. I'm not sure. It was the first time I've not been I wasn't sure. Costco.
Today, Mohsen had a appointment for an interview to complete his and finalize his steps for naturalization. So he is a green card holder. He's a permanent resident of the United States. Even though we had reason to believe and suspicion that he would be arrested by ICE and Homeland Security at this appointment. So Mohsen, being a lawful permanent resident, came to this interview that was slated for 11 o'clock this morning. By 12 o'clock, he was in handcuffs, and at 12:03, he was brought outside the building, where he was put into a unmarked vehicle with Vermont license plates and taken away in a convoy. We have reason to believe that he was detained for the same reason that Mahmoud was detained as well. And all these Columbia students and all these other students, including Ozturk at Tufts University, just for exercising their constitutional rights and standing up for Palestine. That's
they don't
why
have
we
the same
believe that they were
constitutional
detained,
rights. Get the
and
fuck
they're
out of
being
here.
targeted in a vicious campaign online, and with the administration's support, the Trump administration's support, to get rid of these students who have divergent viewpoints in the administration. Mohsen has always been at the forefront of peace and really strengthening ties between the Jewish, Muslim, Christian communities, between Palestinians and Israelis. And he's always been a very big advocate for reconciliation, for dialogue, for bridge building in any capacity. We knew that this kind of meeting, this interview for his naturalization, that would have put him back in government proximity, would have been the perfect opportunity for them to abduct him. And that's exactly what happened.
And now he can go hang out with Hamas in the tunnels. Passover. Dude, my crackers, those ones I eat, they're still $16 for a box of them right now. The ones that I have, they still taste like I bought them fresh last year. Crazy how long matzo crackers last, those burnt ones. Of God's food. I only went through one case of them a year. Thought I'd go through 3 cases. WNBA draft. Yay!
Just sort of learning from everyone. Yeah.
This chick.
Caitlin, one more question is going to come from our right, your right, standing here on the side.
How you doing, Caitlin?
Yeah,
Daniel Artest from
bitch.
the 9450. Your coach right here, you know, took a chance on you, and you pretty much, you know, lived up to the UConn standards. So, like, how has your coach has inspired you along your journey?
Me to touch people, he will provide the avenue for me to do that. And in college, that was through media and the
mindset for yourself, and how will you take that into the
humble.
My coaches, my teammates, my parents,
They're all
my
dressed
support
up, all pants.
at every level?
The first 2 questions will come from the front row to your right. Both questions front row right.
Hi, Madison. Congratulations. You first, I'm Ciara with MTMV Sports. Your word for your final season was joy. And here on draft night, how is that word
To bringing to this
To Bram, I want to go to Maryland to Kyle.
All drafted WNBA players.
I want to go to Zoom for
That's
a
a
question. I want to go to
titties.
Jennifer.
Feel like
Oh, give me another one. Oh man.
Far left.
Titties.
All right, Aubrey, our first question will come from your left, second row.
Yeah, Aubrey, congratulations.
Aubrey.
Maggie Benoni, CT Insider. You've been
She
at
looks like a
stores
dude.
now for 6 years. What does this moment mean to you and knowing what you've overcome to be here?
I mean, it means a lot. This year, I've been
Sounds
through
like
a
a woman.
lot, physically, mentally, and just to be present in this moment, I'm so grateful and just blessed. I'm so excited. I got to share the moment with Kate and Paige, and I'm just super happy to be.
They don't get paid very much, do they? I mean, they still get paid a lot, but it's nothing like the NBA players. Like $100,000 a year or something. Bob Ross.
They will appeal on some issue. I mean, you know, generally they will in a case like this. I'm very confident in the rulings Judge Curtin made during this trial. I think she gave sound legal basis for all of the decisions she made.
Dude.
She's incredibly smart and
For being a migrant.
articulate judge, so she makes a good record. So I'm not concerned about appeal issues, and if that happens, we'll deal with it when the time comes.
Just give us some context. You know, Harper County is a small.
My migrant neighbors aren't cleaning up my fucking yard anymore like they were before. I don't like I'm a Trumper, I don't think. I don't like my Trumpisms. Trumper tendencies.
Yeah, so we've,
Blacklisted
you know, we've had plenty
on
of,
the migrants.
we'll call them big trials. You know, we have plenty of cases where courtrooms, you know, have people in them watching. Generally, it's family and friends and things of that nature. But I think the attention on this case, again, goes to how this community was shook. And so there were community members who really were not related to any party in this case who wanted to see, you know, how this trial was going to play out. So I think, again, that just goes to how this crime impacted our community. I cannot. The judge sealed that, so I can't really provide any information on that. Okay, thank you all.
Okay.
Okay, so there you have it. Wanted to play that entire press conference for you out of Baltimore today, where a guilty verdict was obtained there by the prosecutor in the murder of Rachel Moore. And remember, she was just going
Oh, that was the one in the
on
ditch?
this trail back in 2023. And this Salvadoran undocumented migrant, he was here illegally. He was found guilty in her murder just today by a jury there in Baltimore. All right, in the meantime here, I'm Andrew Kraft. We're in a new hour. I want to thank you for being with us. We got a lot in store this hour as well. When we come back, we'll be diving into the latest update press release from the Department of Justice and the FBI, saying they have charged a man from Albuquerque in connection and in relation to these arson attacks at Tesla dealerships.
Oh, baby, I owe you.
This influencer was arrested again after allegedly continuing to assault random people on the street for his pranks, which is an outcome usually left with his victims either covered in sludge, garbage, chicken eggs, or even body waste.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, it's safe to say that pranksters are down bad. Thankfully, those weren't as bad as the original ones that we covered, because you might remember this guy from when I first covered him.
If someone fucking pelts you with their egg, you're legally allowed to kick their ass. I'm pretty sure you are. Are you? That hurts me.
His content back in early 2024 as he made headlines after being arrested for throwing biohazard buckets at random subway passengers in Belgium. However, since then, not only was he released on bail, but this absolute moron doubled down and decided to continue with his antics. So I guess there was no surprise here that he was arrested yet again. So this is Yannick, a Belgian TikToker and YouTuber and Instagram influencer who was recently arrested for several charges, including violation of bail, insulting state agents, behaving disorderly, possessing illegal weapons, assault and battery, damaging public property, and handing out substances that seem to be dangerous. And I guess for whatever reason, this guy has built an entire online presence around assaulting strangers with buckets of the most disgusting sludges that you could ever imagine, like mixing things like dog waste, paint, beer, and food scraps all in one bucket. His methods are always the same. He fills up a bucket with whatever repulsive mixture he can find near him, and I guess just throws it on someone random he finds in the subway. Then he runs as fast as he can like the coward he is. And yes, he really calls these pranks. But I guess the only pranks that he has to worry about now are the ones that will be done to him in prison. And I don't know if this makes this worse or better, but this absolute moron just seems to be doing all of this for the sport of it, as most of his videos only get a couple thousand views, and from what I can tell, he doesn't even have ads running. So there's literally zero upside with him doing this. But back in January 2024, he was arrested and charged with assault and battery, plus property damages. And I mean, at that point, it would be safe to say that most people would maybe go, I don't know, maybe it's time to find another career path, especially considering that he wasn't making any money from this. Like, perhaps consider something that doesn't require you being a burden to society. But not Yannick. Since roughly 1 month after his arrest, this guy was back on this channel with a brand new series. And what is his brand new series? As you saw earlier, it was Throwing Eggs at Strangers Prank. Yeah, I wouldn't say egging strangers is anything unique. I mean, come on, wow. What an evolution, bud, from throwing dog waste to now chicken eggs at people. What inspiring growth. I mean, this guy is so pathetic it's becoming depressing, but according to a spokesperson for the Brussels prosecutor's office, Yannick fully confessed to these incidents, stating that his videos were posted on social media with the aim of getting as many likes as possible. And there it is. It's all just for likes. It's not even for money. Because again, they aren't monetized. Dude is actively ruining his own life alongside of other people's days just for some basic attention on social media. Pathetic is an understatement. And playing the clip without like hyper editing each egg throw, it's just so incredibly lame and dragged out, as the whole premise of this prank is throwing an egg at someone and then going, I don't know where the egg came from. That's crazy, dude.
Il y a un truc qui est tombé de là. Il y a eu une fuite là, il y a un truc qui est tombé. J'ai vu, vous voyez, il y a un truc qui est tombé de là. Je sais pas si c'est... Il y a une, je sais pas c'est quoi. C'est quoi?
The victim's just so unamused as well. Dude was sleeping and he woke up with egg on him. He's like, okay, whatever, but now I have egg on me. This prankster is just a bottom feeder of society who will happily embarrass, humiliate, and burden random innocent strangers just for some attention on social media. But thankfully, the only real attention he received is by the government officials, but sadly, not before things got worse. Because on July 19th, 2024, this absolute moron decided to upload his 8th video in this dumping a bucket on strangers series. This time, he took his viewers on a delightful journey through the forest where he gathered supplies for his latest abomination. Here he mixed together various oils, beetroot juice, wood chunks, and some unidentified waste before dumping the entire mess on yet another unaware victim's head. And yes, this is while he's out on bail. This dude is working overtime to get no leniency from the judge. And understandably, fed up with all this nonsense, the Brussels Intercommunal Transport Company, they released a statement calling this behavior completely unacceptable. In quote, they said, "We really don't take this lightly. We immediately notified the police and instructed our lawyers to the latest incident of the public prosecutor's file on his previous offense." And this is where things start to catch up to Yannick, because authorities are no longer playing around with him. Because when the police searched him after his latest prank video, they found something that made his situation so much worse for him. A couple of tear gas canisters in his possession. I really hope that was not for a future video. If it was, thankfully they seized those, but according to the Brussels Times, a judge has now slapped him with quite the impressive list of charges: violation of bail, insulting state agents, behaving disorderly, possessing illegal weapons, assault and battery, damaging public property, and handing out dangerous substances. It's safe to say that's a lot of charges for some social media pranks. Then to make things so much worse for the guy, under Article 401 in the Belgian Criminal Code, assault and battery with premeditation and aggravating factors could lead to imprisonment ranging from 10 to 15 years. And this guy filmed himself dump a bucket of waste on people 7+ times. Actually, 8 times with that most recent incident. And then you have dozens of egg videos. Pun not intended, but we're sending it. In addition to that, while the violation of bail sentence could be very depending on the circumstances, the illegal weapons charges alone can result in 1 to 5 years behind bars, plus fines ranging from $100 to $25,000. Then for insulting public officials, the penalty is 15 days to 6 months in prison, or a fine of up to $300. And the disorderly conduct may result in 3 years in imprisonment if the behavior happens repeatedly, and he definitely fits the bill for that. And he filmed himself do it multiple times and uploaded himself doing that multiple times, all for some social media attention. So it's safe to say he's going to get some attention in prison. And since vandalism is also considered a misdemeanor in Belgium,
why don't they just separate us? Fucking accounts. Can't go live again. You're on probation. Suspended sentence if you fuck up again and get out. I doubt he's gonna do any serious time. Because he still hasn't went to court for the first offense. If he had already went to court for that one, maybe. But they're going to lump it all together into one case and slap him on the wrist. Don't do it again. You're a dumb kid. No more accounts for you. Probation now. Fuck up, you're going to prison. I don't want to waste his prison bed on that kid. Being an idiot. He might come out worse than he was in. Darkening your past. Oh, Simon! Hey, oh, you're right. It's time for your buddy. I gotta do that.
Meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
What? Oh, yeah. Got a time out there.
Orders or judges 30-day pause. All right, and Christian, just lastly, I mean, while we have you, I just want to get an update on the brewing battle between the Associated Press and the Trump White House. Because it's one of the theme when we're talking about, you know, the perception of flouting court orders or judges' rulings here, because despite a court order, a reporter and photographer from the AP were barred from this Oval Office news conference today with Bukele, and also, I believe, at the event today outside the White House, welcoming in the national champions there from Ohio State, the Buckeyes. Last week's federal court decision forbidding the administration from punishing the AP for refusing to rename the Gulf of Mexico was to take effect today, but the administration is appealing the decision and arguing with the outlet over whether it needs to change anything until those appeals are exhausted. So what is the White House's stance and strategy here? Because the appeals process is ongoing, is that why the AP is still not allowed in?
That's part of it, but another part of the reason that they gave the Associated Press, and I spoke to a number of their correspondents at the White House today about this development, because we were all curious, will the AP be allowed into the Oval Office? Will they be allowed into this event with the Ohio State football team? The White House is saying we have a rotation. We can't push people out of the rotation. You will be treated the same as all of the other wires. Now, in this quote unquote rotation, the AP would be up later this week. So we might have a decision on the Trump administration's appeal of this initial ruling that they can sort of push back on and kick this football or move the goalposts further down the line here. But it was a surprising decision, mostly, again, because of that judge's ruling that directly said the White House cannot treat the Associated Press, one of the oldest wires in the country, differently than any of the other wires that cover the White House on a daily basis. That means two things. One, they're either brought back into the rotation or the Trump White House excludes all of these wire organizations from White House coverage. This is a development that we in the press will certainly be watching closely throughout this week and perhaps into next week as this story continues.
All right, Christian, I know I keep saying lastly, but you know I'm a Michigan Wolverine, so the Ohio State Buckeyes were there in the
controversy brewing on both sides of the Mexican border. It's narco ballads, songs that talk about the illegal drug trade and the cartel leaders. One of the bands known for singing these ballads was scheduled to perform in Santa Clara County this month. But that show may not happen now. NBC Barry's Damien Trujillo is outside the venue for us. Damien.
The concert here in Morgan Hill is scheduled for April 27th. Now the controversy is stirring up emotions on both sides of the border. Los Alegres del Barranco are known in part for their so-called narco ballads, songs that document and sometimes glorify drug cartels and the drug trade. Narco ballads are now banned in live concerts in certain parts of Mexico because of the violence some claim the songs promote.
Obviously, nobody agrees with going out there and giving some criminal a platform and glorifying them.
Now, the U.S. State Department has reportedly pulled the band's visas for allegedly displaying images at a recent concert, quote, glorifying a drug kingpin. The Deputy Secretary of State went on to write, the last thing we need is a welcome mat for people who extol criminals and terrorists. Now the band's upcoming appearance at the rodeo grounds of El Rancho Grande in Morgan Hill is in question, and Morgan Hill residents we spoke to seem to be okay with that.
I think if it's something, if they're gonna perform something that's negative, then yeah, I would definitely mind, because I do have kids as well, and we live in the area, so.
Look at what happened at a recent concert in Mexico. Singer Luis Conriquez reportedly told his audience in the state of Texcoco that he could not sing narco ballads for them because of local laws. And this is how the crowd responded, trashing the venue, forcing the band to scurry to safety.
No prohibimos un género musical, pues eso sería absurdo. Lo que estamos planteando es que las letras no hagan apología de las drogas, de la violencia.
This morning, Mexico's president condemned the violence and said she can't ban the music genre, but she urged performers to choose their songs and lyrics wisely. Observers say the localized bans in Mexico draw a clear distinction from the U.S.'s First Amendment rights.
Something that's obviously not the case here, with free speech being given such broad protections.
Los Alegres has apologized on social media, saying that they realize they have a huge responsibility to fans.
More freedom
the
of
band
speech
said it was not their intent to offend anyone.
They do.
Damien Trujillo,
They
NBC
do.
Bay Area News.
But, I mean, we don't need that. They can have that shit. Got our own rappers. Oh.
China's newest overseas base is officially open, although the People's Liberation Army Navy, the official name for China's maritime forces, refers to it as a joint logistics and training center. The new base is the Ream Naval Station in Cambodia, giving the PLAN quick access to the Gulf of Thailand, the Strait of Malacca, and the South China Sea. It's an area of the world where around $3.5 trillion worth of goods sail through every year. We've been following the development of the base for a couple of years now, so be sure to check out our past reporting on the Straight Arrow News app for more. Among the many upgrades at Ream since 2022, the Chinese built new troop barracks, dredged the harbor, and extended the pier. It can now accommodate ships up to 20,000 tons, which is bigger than anything Cambodia has in its fleet, but not so big as to accommodate China's aircraft carriers. Satellite imagery shows China essentially has a pair of corvettes forward deployed to Ream on a permanent basis. In early April, military leaders from China and Cambodia held a ceremony commemorating the start of official operations at the base. The Cambodian government says Ream will be jointly maintained by personnel from both countries, but that it would remain under Cambodian control and is open to ships from all friendly nations. But the U.S. Department of Defense is worried China may be granted favored status at the base, and given the PLAN's hostility towards the Philippines, Taiwan, Australia, and other U.S. allies in the region, that favored status could translate into China being able to hamper, stall, or outright thwart any U.S. or allied plans for the region, like maintaining free and fair trade on the open seas. China's military ambitions in the Indo-Pacific region do not stop in Cambodia. In addition to claiming large swaths of the South China Sea as its own, China is also busy building dozens of airports and seaports throughout the Pacific as part of its Belt and Road Initiative. China is even building militarized artificial islands in the Pacific, complete with runways and docks big enough to accommodate some of China's biggest warships. China claims all of these projects are for civilian purposes, but the DoD says the dual-use nature of the ports means they can easily be used by the military. Not to mention, many of the companies doing the actual work have strong ties to China's military. So while China says it's simply expanding its trade base and improving foreign relations in the region, the U.S. and its allies are readying their forces for a potential Pacific conflict. For more unbiased, straight-fact reporting like this, download the Straight Arrow News app today.
We've been clearing out Midway and making it more ready. Like, if y'all haven't seen it, we're out there making it more battle ready. Watch it. big island. I don't know. It's one of them. One of the islands that we used to use for runways. They've revitalized the runways out there. They've been doing it for years. Getting ready. Oh my God, it's one of them islands though.
The whole point of the trade policy is to address the national emergency that we're too dependent on foreign products in the U.S., especially if we were at a time of conflict, and we're doing something about that. And the Reciprocal Act was basically, guys, if you come to the table and negotiate with us and treat us the same way we treat you, then we'll get your rate really low. And so right now 130 countries have responded, and we're negotiating with them, and they've got their rate down to 10%.
Knowing full well that a lot of countries would come right to us and want a bargain. We've got 90 deals in 90 days possibly pending here.
NEC Director First Kevin Hass is saying they're negotiating with 130 nations, and they've got their rate down to 10%. And trade advisor Peter Navarro saying they're doing 90 deals in 90 days. That's what they're aiming for. Let's welcome from House Foreign Affairs, California Congressman Darrell Issa. Congressman, it's always a pleasure to see you again. What do you make of all this?
Well, I think it's Trump 2.0 the way you want it. He knew what he wanted to achieve. He knew how short 4 years in the White House is. He's gotten an amazing start, and now he using every tool in the toolbook, including mixed messages in public and very focused messages when speaking with foreign leaders. He's getting them to the table, and we're going to see some real progress in a relatively few days. And at the same time, he's sensitive to what's happening to make sure that the consumer doesn't get any more disruption than absolutely necessary.
It's interesting. The president is getting way more investment in the United States than Barack Obama and Joe Biden ever did without ever spending a nickel. It's taxpayer money. It's in the trillions of dollars. Obama and Biden had less companies. They used a lot of carrot, a lot of government taxpayer spending. Trump's using the stick of tariffs. What do you make of NVIDIA today announcing it's going to manufacture American-made artificial intelligence supercomputers built entirely in the U.S. for the first time? $500 billion worth of AI supercomputers. They're going to commission, Congressman, more than 1 million square feet of factory space in Texas and Arizona. This is a big deal.
Well, Elizabeth, you said Texas and Arizona, not California. The fact is the states are competing now for this booming chip industry far more than the so-called CHIPS Act was ever going to get through giving them free money. Many of those companies took the money and have yet to break ground. This is different. NVIDIA has orders. They want them now. The threat of tariffs and the threat that China poses has caused them to recognize that now is the time to invest and invest quickly, be up and producing in months if possible.
Interesting. So Is China coming to the table? We hear they are. We hear that China asked for a relief from the tariffs, creating an opening for negotiations. There's also news. We know that China has halted 7 critical rare earth elements to the United States. Do you think China steps up more quickly than expected to deal?
I'd be pleased if they did, but remember, China loves to negotiate, to promise, and then not deliver. So one of the things that President Trump knows all too well is that a promise from China means nothing. Currently, they're trying to manipulate currency as we speak, and very much blustering all over the world. So we'll see whether they actually come to the table with things that are deliverable and not promises. You know, President Trump was promised things by Xi that were never delivered, including just buying the basic food items that they need, and they reneged on it.
Yeah. Congressman Issa, we'll stay on the story. Thanks for joining us tonight. It's good to see you.
A consumer watchdog calling out companies like Kohl's, Dollar Tree, UPS, and Nationwide, to name a few, claiming their diversity, equity, and inclusion agendas are just getting rebranded as inclusion and belonging, or culture of respect. Joining us now, Consumers Research Executive Director Will Held. Will, great to see you. How many companies have done this, and didn't they know with certainty that they would get busted for not actually changing what they were doing?
That's a great question. To tell you the truth, we're unsure exactly how many have moved to this. We predicted it would happen about a year ago, that as the pushback on DEI, on the anti-white and anti-Asian and sometimes anti-Jewish racism as that pushback was successful, that they would simply rebrand. And belonging was even one of the words that we suggested they might use. And here it is. This week's Woke Alert names 5 companies that you just listed that have simply rebranded their DEI departments to departments of belonging. In some cases, renaming even the title of their DEI director, in the case of Kohl's, Director of Belonging. So they haven't changed personnel, they haven't changed the photos, they haven't even changed the images, stock images that they use on their websites. They've simply changed the wording. And what that really means is that they're still engaging in the same anti-white and anti-Asian discrimination.
I mean, I guess if I'm going to pick on one, it's going to be Nationwide for me. It's like Nationwide is on your side, really? Doesn't sound like they are. It sounds like they want to do things with, I think, the whitest spokesperson there is, right? Peyton Manning. So I don't know where they're going, what they're trying to do, but they don't certainly try to portray what they're trying to do behind the scenes.
Well, it's extremely insulting to the intelligence of the average consumer, who we've seen from Bud Light to Target to a panoply of other companies, has hurt those companies as they've engaged in crazy wokeism, as they've let crazy far left activists take over their companies. It's insulting to their intelligence that simply a name change is going to be enough. They need to change personnel. These people who engaged in this kind of discrimination don't belong at the company, and they need to repudiate fully those behaviors, the anti-white and anti-Asian discrimination, the hostile workplace environment that a lot of their DEI efforts created for people of different races. They need to repudiate that fully. Then we can believe them. Simply changing from DEI to belonging is a pirate. It's not even a victory. It's them assuming that conservatives and independents who are sick of this are going to be cheap dates, and that just isn't the case.
Shouldn't all of these companies be a little concerned about being investigated by, say, the Department of Justice and the head of civil rights? I think it's Harmeet Dillon, who I admire a great deal, for promoting some races over others rather than merit, regardless of race.
That is an excellent point, and they absolutely should. In fact, in January, the president issued an executive order to every government department that because how widespread this DEI nonsense, this anti-white and anti-Asian racism was, he wanted them to find 9 companies each to go after for this kind of violation of civil rights. And Harmeet is an incredible attorney, and I have all faith that she's going to go after these corporations for this kind of violation of labor law.
Thank you, Will.
Stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. On today's Fit for the Day, I wanted to do something by wearing this tan shirt.
Our females in the military, of course, our following on Instagram is going to go up just by going to work.
Some sketchy shit, doo-dah, hope I get away with it, oh-da-doo-dah-day.
Pretty early in the morning here, but what's going on TikTok? Active duty military members. I don't know these women existed long ago when I was in. We're going to take a gander. This is a little palate cleanser, we can call it, with this young corporal in the Marine Corps.
Ask you a question. What do you do when you're like on your period, but like on a mission or something?
Rob
the juice, don't tell him, make me a grip.
JK.
All right, before we get to this, got to throw it in. Some hunting around for something to entertain you. Thanks for being a subscriber. I saw this young specialist. Odd statement. We'll get back to more of the hotties. Hold on.
COs and officers, where on my chest does this say you get to use very terrible, unprofessional language, disrespect?
That would be when you sign up, son. Did you miss that in the fine print? That guy. We'll get to more of that. Young drill instructor here. Strange to me as an old guy. I don't Sir, can't think like it. Let's keep going. Wow. All right. Dump truck. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. What's the goal here? Is it OF career? What are we trying to do exactly? It's distraction. It's a workplace distraction. If I work with this young lady and I see this, my mind's going to be racing all the time. That was my drill instructor, and I was I guess a man. Do they have female drill instructors teaching men now at Paris Island? I'm like, whoa, look at that dump truck there. What do I do with this information? Is it useful? Does it make us more lethal? Or does it make guys look at these videos and go, whoa, look at that hottie? You're ready to command your own very steel beast. World of Tanks is the ultimate free game to play where history collides with action-packed fun. Over 800 tanks to choose from. Whether you're a fan of tank destroyers, artillery, light, medium, or heavy tanks, the options are endless. Rally your team, devise the perfect battle plan, and immerse yourself in massive battles across 40 unique arenas. Click the link in the description to start your adventure now with the invite code COMBAT. You get awesome rewards like premium tanks, credits, and even premium access. Not only is the game fun to play, it's also free to play. Whether you're a seasoned commander or just starting out, World of Tanks welcomes you its global community of over 100 million players. Don't miss out. Register using the link in the description to unlock exclusive benefits. Don't forget Cromwell B, rental tanks, premium access. They're all waiting for you. World of Tanks is something special for everyone. Existing players, if you've not played in 30 days, Come back and claim rewards like 3 days premium access, unique camouflage, a premium tank rental, or 100,000 credits if you already own it. So what are you waiting for? Click the link and use the code COMBAT and start commanding your battlefield today. Let's continue on the video. We can have the hair now over onto the collar and shit, I guess. Young corporal.
Really?
I look weird with the male uniform on. He used to have a special cover. Remember that? Dating myself. You Marines chime in. It looks odd. I put this one on. You graduate Army basic training and have your phone in the bay for 5 weeks and didn't get caught. So she's got her phone. These people learn anymore. Anything? Wow.
We'll begin the curl-ups now. Ready? Begin.
The hell are curl-ups? They're called pull-ups. Curl-ups. All right, another Marine. I don't know what her rank is. Sure, she's very capable. I just do not remember. Granted, I never trained with women when I was in the Marine Corps. So I'm old. I understand that. But even the women I saw, I don't remember them looking like this at all.
I gotta go get this fucking cat bowl. Favorite part of the entire day. Get the fucking uneaten cat food because these little shits are eating somewhere else. Eating on me. All right, thanks for being with me, y'all.
Never. It's just let's keep going.
Up.
That's a
down. 1.
That's
up.
Up. What did she
down.
call it?
2.
What did he call it?
Up.
It's a curl.
Down.
Yeah, it's a curl. That's actually a chin up, though. This is what most people call a chin up, which are more bicep than lats. Supposedly they're easier to do. But yeah, I guess they call them curl ups.
1. Up.
Okay.
Down. 2. Up. Down. 3. Up.
Okay.
Down. 4.
I picked these cargo pants because I
mean,
thought it went
wait, she was only able to do 4? I needed. Wait, hold up.
really well with the tan shirt. But, you know, of course, I had to add a belt. So the belt actually makes it go really well. You know, it matches the shirt, matches the cargo pants. It just pulls it.
Like, dude, are they really looking like this out in the field, though?
All together. And this is just.
Some of these people joining just to go on Instagram later.
Yeah.
And use their uniform and their whole get up here as a skit, you think? It seems like it. I just, again, I can't stop saying it. I don't remember women looking like this when I was a young fella in the Marine Corps or any branch at all. Never.
The foundation of the outfit, you know, the pants, the
Wow.
belt, the tan t-shirt, it's all starting well. We're going to do a burn today because it's something I absolutely never do.
Okay.
And of course, we're going with the Nike socks. You're not supposed to do this, but this is what I do. Most important part of the fit is the shoes. So I picked these. You know, it's classic. I've never worn them before. It's great. After I lace this up, I'm going to add these cute thingies called boot blousers. It really pulls the look together at the bottom and makes it look, you know, clean. And of course, I had to add a jacket to the look. You know, this really makes it solid, puts together, kind of professional, but I feel like it's still missing something. So I found these cute little accessories to add to my look.
Obviously, it's a joke skit because you have to dress up, you know, get dressed with me skit. There's a ton of them. Trying to find stuff to entertain you, find people. And I see these women just on and on and on.
This is what she'd look like in the field.
And I drill down, are they real? I'm like trying to figure it out. Is it just a skit to go to OF, a paid site, to see them, you know, play with instruments? No, this is all real active duty.
And just to top off the look, we're going to add a cute little hat, and this is the final look.
We're females in the military. Of course we're going to get stared at when we walk into the effect. We're females in the military. Of course people are going to say we're barrack bunnies. We're females in the military. Of course all the guys in our unit bully us. We're females in the military. Of course everyone's going to think we're sisters just because we hang out all the time. We're females in the military. Of course we can never get the door of the Humvees open on our own. We're females in the military. Of course we're going to bring our whole wardrobe on deployment and get made fun of for it. We're females in the military. Of course all the men think we're incapable of doing anything on our own. We're females in the military. Of course the whole entire base is going to know who we are.
Now, is she like a deployment 10 in a garrison 3? You know what I'm saying? So, what is it, like a 10 women to 100 dudes? So you're on deployment, you see her, you're like, oh, she's a hottie. The risk, though, for those you guys that are in, the risk is if you dump her, you know what you could say, you're burned. She said, well, I didn't, you know, we had too much to drink. I don't remember. Next thing you know, you're kicked out, you're Leavenworth, some shit like that. That would be my concern.
It could have happened to me. That could have happened to me. I hooked up with a chick. Tallest chick I've ever been with. She was 6'5". She was a basketball player in college. A little while, or high school, something. But because she was enlisted, so I don't think she didn't graduate college, or she'd have been an officer. But I think she played a little bit of college ball, and she was huge. One night stand on the 4th of July. I ended up exchanging dog tags on accident and taking them with me to Hawaii. And her ship ended up coming to Hawaii, and I was at the bar. And she kicked me hard as fuck in the shin, dude. I don't know why. I mean, I guess because I like my relationship or something, maybe. But yeah, dude, it was a risk. And now thinking about it, back on it, like how she could have did some really crazy shit if she wanted to. Like he's saying, I could end up doing my word against hers. I seriously didn't even think about that.
pretty hard away from that when I was in the Marine Corps. Stayed away. One of them, I'll admit to one. But there was a strategic reason why. But otherwise, no way, man.
You got
that was a
one
known
too.
thing
I
a
got
long
one.
time ago.
Military, of course, we're always going to have
Hey,
self-care
she
all
was
over our
6'5",
hands.
man. I had to.
Females in the military, of course, we're always
How
going to
many
have our nails
chances
done
am I
and people
gonna
ask
get?
where we got them on deployment.
Yeah.
We're females in the military, of course, we're always going to be laughing at everything.
All right, fit check. U.S. Army. U.S. Army. Michael Kors.
First question, and we'll keep going with these fine young officers. Is this conduct becoming of an officer? Air Force, Army, wife and wife. Odd to say, but wife and wife. Is this the conduct you want to see from your junior officers? Let me know that. Put that in the comments.
A lot of ribbons
My
for
wife.
junior officer.
Air Force. That's on me right there.
Okay.
Air Force. That's on me too. And I think these are clerks. And then my wife.
Okay.
That's
Wait,
all
here's
me
some
thing's kind of weird.
JK.
Ass.
Nice.
Wow. Odd.
What if a guy was like, "This is all me, baby."
If you're on your period
Captain.
or not, which
I
that's
just made
just kind of the sad
captain.
reality, I guess.
Huh?
When you're in
That
garrison, which means
Okay, we don't need to hear all the period talk.
Walking up front.
What do you do with that? Never had that experience. Let's use a real basic one. You're at SOI Camp Geiger, and you're out there humping around. You're dirty, just doing basic bullshit, right? What do the women do exactly? See, they're on their period. I guess they bring the ponds with them. The cleaning element, is it a real thing? I don't know. I've never had that exposure, but it seems like it. And this one's like, on TikTok, she's famous. You want to know, what do you do when you're on your period as a young lady? Sure, there's a mechanism. Maybe you can just stop them from having it, right? That word out.
basically at your duty station, not necessarily on a deployment or training. You might have some leeway with like, oh, I'm having a really bad day, like crampy or something. Like, can I go to medical or?
No, that's enough of that. I can't do it. All right, let's throw in an old blast from the past.
Exactly.
First of all,
and
thanks for
that's
making this
how
fun.
it's
What do you think
been. That's how it's been. He doesn't want to talk about because he's on Jameson's Travels, probably. That's how it's been since they've been able to be in, dude. They'll have their period and they get special treatment. Period.
These fine women, active duty. Glad they're joining. Glad they're participating.
It's a monthly
serving
thing.
the country. A lot of time.
It's the same pay.
A lot of distractions. So if I worked with one of those ladies and I see that, I'm like, wow. Because I remember the very few women in the Marine Corps you saw, and you're like, what is she doing here? And there was an MP one time, was distracting. I mean, bottom line, was distracting. Now, that's because you got a bunch of, the Marine Corps average age, 20, 21? Ooh, that was tough. Other than that, I do not remember them. There's a lot. So we got a fella here.
Females are very distracting.
He's basically chesty
Dude,
puller.
We had them in class. I mean, I had them in boot camp. But in school, in training, like I'm sitting here trying to learn digital electronics, and I got females sitting across from me that are horny. They're young too, you know. We're all in there fucking hormones racing. It doesn't help, dude. With I don't know. Did we really need females on board ships?
He's Audie Murphy, basically.
Do you understand what any of it means? No. Elaborate. Combat medical badge, because I was a field combat medic as an enlisted man for Panama in '89. Master Army Aviators Wings, Air Force Command Pilots Wings, Master Parachutist Wings, Air Assault Wings, Command Missileer, because I actually sat in the missile silo waiting to get that call from one person who can order a nuclear strike. And we all know who he is. Let's just say I did that duty for 3 years. I was glad when it was over, because of the simple reason that it's a very...
So he wears that out to a bar? No, we all know you don't
stolen
put all
valor.
that shit on. I'm not an Army guy. I'm assuming he's Army Air Force. I don't know all that, but my understanding is you wouldn't wear all that, ever. At all. He's very serious about it, though. Guess it could be true. He's like a unique, like a unicorn. It's like that woman I had on. Ranger Regiment, Ranger School, Company Commander, now Major. I'll put the image up here. People, DEI. Could she be a unicorn just that good? Check out Green Bay Chronicle, said DEI. I think Jake Swigg said, no, she's top shelf. What do you think? But could this guy be a unicorn? Like a legit dude. Serious man.
Clear message to NCOs and officers.
Okay.
Where on my chest does this say you get to use very terrible, unprofessional language?
I think it's the camouflage. Whatever the Army calls that now. BDUs we used to call it, camis. I think that's where it's on your uniform. Part says U.S. Army. You think? This guy is going to be a manager problem.
Language, disrespect. Okay. I'm a 40-year-old specialist.
I don't care.
That does not give anybody, none of you young guys, none of you guys who outrank me, the right to disrespect me by using inappropriate language, offensive language, profanity, just to get your point across.
No.
Disrespect will not be tolerated. I do not care what rank you have on your chest. Just understand, there's a man specifically from New York who doesn't take
this guy make it out of boot camp?
Well, he went to the wrong federal government organization.
Weird.
Anything would be disrespectful to this guy. If you said, hey,
I don't understand how
specialist
he made it out of boot camp.
Butler, you need to go clean the head up better of the latrine. You need to mop the floor better. Like, how dare you? I'm an expert. I'm a 40-year-old man. Wow, how the hell did he make it through boot camp?
Right?
This guy's going to be a nightmare. Sure, he'll get out and be a politician and sue everybody.
Boot camp is broken, dude.
Disrespect will not be tolerated.
Okay.
Be professional when you want to get a message across, okay? And use professional language. All that cursing is not going to work with me. And that's going across the military.
Wow, check him out. He seems like a real dandy, doesn't he? A real treat to be around. If you made it this far, thank you. Demonetized, of course. You can support me by supporting my sponsors. Number one, I have Patreon. Put the links in the description. So what do you think about this Army, across the board, the military hotties? It's fun to look at, but my Lord, is it a distraction? What do you do with it? Do you say you can't dress up like a hottie anymore? Done. No, can't do it. Of course you can't do that. You think they would see, these young ladies would see, this could be, I don't want to send that wrong message where I'm shaking my ass on a camera where a bunch of guys think they hit up on me. That's tricky, huh? It's modern day, 2025. Everybody's looking for the gram, right? Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a subscriber. Until next time.
Yeah.
All new tonight, a patient's warning. A former Oahu lifeguard now suffers from a debilitating condition following what was supposed to be a routine surgery at Queens West. Now he's urging others to always research their doctors. Our Allison Blair reports.
Almost immediately after undergoing a hernia operation in August 2021, Drew Beal says he knew something wasn't right. Telling H&N Investigates if he was aware of his surgeon's troubling past prior to the procedure, he would have found another doctor.
Get some good waves.
Got a history of fucking people's balls up.
Overlooking the Waianae
That's an
coast.
issue.
For Drew Beal, life couldn't be better.
The best office in the world.
In 2018, the former Marine was hired as an ocean lifeguard at the Pilila'au Army Recreation Center.
It's so hard to get a job in Hawaii after getting out.
Stay fit. I just fell in love with the career.
But
it
now,
really is like
instead
a dream
of being
come
the
true.
person people
Pull
turn
that
to
off.
in an emergency, Beal is the one in distress. For the past 3.5 years, he says his days have consisted of persistent pain and seemingly endless doctor's visits.
It breaks my heart that I can't do my dream career, and I'm only 44, and that surgery ruined my life.
He says up until that point, his body worked the way it was supposed to.
What comes in, goes out, and when I woke up from that surgery, I had chronic severe pain and the inability to pass gas or go number 2 efficiently, and that's never been the case.
This is a photo of Beal right before the operation. Here he is 3 weeks after. He says his size 32 waist ballooned to a 38.
My surgeon was Dr. Cryer.
Beal says he met Dr. Chad Cryer after being referred to Queens West through the Veterans Affairs Community Care Network.
The day that I was supposed to have my post-op appointment with Dr. Cryer, that was the day I actually went into the ER. They just said, oh, you need to eat more.
This is one of the Veterans Choice doctors, man. Like, instead of having it done at the VA, he had it done at an outside doctor so he could have it done quicker. Because if I can't get an appointment within 30 days for any doctor, I'm allowed to do this. And it just goes to show that sometimes the VA is probably the better choice.
More fiber and drink more water.
He did, but his symptoms never went away. Beal says he can spend up to 6 hours a day in the bathroom trying to relieve himself.
It's just torture.
Desperate to find out what was wrong, Beal said he began researching his symptoms and pushing the surgeon for more tests, even getting his VA advocate involved. Telling Dr. Cryer he suspected he was suffering from an abdominal adhesion.
I bring it back to him. Completely minimizes it, not even like it would cause issues.
But a second surgery confirmed Beal's suspicion.
What is an abdominal adhesion?
It's a scar tissue that forms after surgery.
According to the National Institutes of Health, more than 90% of patients who have abdominal surgeries develop adhesions. In many cases, they don't cause symptoms, but there are instances where adhesions can kink, twist, pull, or compress the intestines and other organs, causing an intestinal obstruction, a condition that can be life-threatening.
I didn't know anything about Dr. Cryer.
Did you do any kind of background on him yourself?
I did not. I just assumed, just like any big agency, that they do their own initial backgrounds and filter out the best doctors possible.
It wasn't until after Beal's second surgery that he found out about Dr. Cryer's past.
And I was completely shocked that Queens West would hire a surgeon with that kind of background.
According to a Virginia Board of Medicine consent order, at one point, Dr. Cryer was prohibited from working in any capacity in the healthcare field following years of bouncing in and out of rehab for alcohol dependence and a psychological disorder. The document states in 2008, a blood test revealed Cryer had a blood alcohol level of 0.40, 5 times the legal limit. Then, in 2010, the doctor wrecked his car in an alcohol-related crash. The following year, a colleague reported smelling alcohol on the doctor when he arrived to work. Afterwards, Cryer resigned from his surgical residency. In 2012, the doctor was admitted to inpatient psychiatric treatment after another car crash Cryer admitted was a suicide attempt. Then in 2014, records show the doctor was granted a conditional license by the Hawaii Medical Board after entering a local monitoring program. That 2015 order went on to say, based on successful completion of treatment, therapy, and with nearly 3 years monitored continuous sobriety, it was believed Cryer was prepared to return to graduate medical training. H&N Investigates confirmed Cryer currently holds a physician's license in Hawaii with no restrictions.
I am definitely not saying he was high or tipsy or anything doing surgery on me, but who's to say he wasn't?
We asked officials with the Queens Health System if they knew about Dr. Cryer's background, why they hired him, and if they'd received complaints about the doctor. We also asked if they believed it was responsible to let a surgeon with a history of severe alcohol and mental health issues perform surgeries. Queens didn't answer our questions, only saying the safety and well-being of our patients is our highest priority. Currently, Dr. Chad Cryer is a Queens physician and part of our medical group who is in good standing.
What is your response to that?
I just know his lack of communication is, to me, is kind of shady also.
Do you think Queens standards need to be higher?
I do.
And I'd like to leave a message for Dr. Chad Cryer.
We also made multiple attempts by phone and email to reach Dr. Cryer so he could respond. He has yet to get back to us.
Since 2021, Beal has had to undergo close to a half dozen surgeries. Several of those were on the mainland. He's also developed other gastrointestinal conditions and is working with the VA in hopes of being treated by experts at the Mayo Clinic. Allison Blair, Hawaii News Now.
Deal with them not having any fucking decent doctors at the VA in Hawaii. A 12-year-old student charged after using razor blade to cut classmate. With a she, too. Yep.
Mayor Johnson had his time in the hot seat, and now Governor Pritzker might be next. The governor today addressing his invite to Congress to testify on sanctuary state laws. The House Oversight Committee, led by Kentucky Republican Congressman James Comer, sent the invite. Pritzker says he believes the hearing is likely all for show.
I think you saw with the 4 mayors that testified, there wasn't anything particularly productive. It seemed like the members of the committee were all just looking.
No, but we did see how stupid fucking Boston is by not keeping track of shit. That's one major thing we saw.
For some social media moment that they could post.
The governor quick to defend sanctuary state policies where local law enforcement do not cooperate with federal immigration agents and where undocumented residents can have access to certain public services. If Pritzker doesn't go, the House could compel him through subpoena.
Nobody's violated any laws here. They're federal laws, the supremacy clause we're all aware of, state laws which are different and which have to be respected. And so I can't imagine why anybody would get subpoenaed for a hearing like that.
This comes as Pritzker continues to build a national profile of late, taking on Trump most recently on Fox News Weekend. All of that said, the governor not closing the door on going to Congress voluntarily.
It suggested that you would figure out a time when you could go to comply with the request if you want to avoid the subpoena.
Possibly, yeah.
The governor also said he is undecided on running for a third term in the state capitol. The federal constitution limits the president to 2 terms without exceptions, but there are no term limit laws in Illinois. Paris Schutz, Fox 32, Chicago.
Oh, gonorrhea. Why gonorrhea could soon be untreatable. Ooh, you got that drip dick. No, you got that drip dick, man. You'll be dripping it. You gotta open it. You gotta open it so you can pee. Yeah, you gotta break the seal. You got a little crusty seal there. Get it, open it. I know it hurts. Oh, you gotta pee. You gotta get it out. Oh. I had gonorrhea once. Recommended. Oh, that drip dick, dog. I gotta make your drip dick again, man. Isn't it? Oh, you remember her name? One night stand. Oh, maybe we got together 2 nights, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm not gonna discount that second night. We did couch and it went. It's some dude's house. I don't know whose house that was. Got in through the window. Said it was okay for us to be there. To this day, I don't know if it actually was. That's a flashback to the past I haven't thought about in decades. Gonorrhea chick. Appreciate you guys. You bring back memories. Hey. Oh, geez, I should not do it. Late. There we go. Got medals to earn. Oh, in a minute. Oh, that was 3 bags of tea in 1 cup, and it was a little stout. Green tea. You're gonna play dance music? What do you mean? Okay. Giggity giggity. Thanks everybody for hanging. Got quite a few people. It says T, Brody YYC, Alberto, Electric Blue, Les Paul Jr., Mark Hopper. I didn't see this one. Magaizo Kamakaizo. That dude. Just Bungle, Northwest Media, Ted Thomas. Strange. Thanks for giving me. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, hopefully Lou's having a great little vacation. Thailand. Hanging out with his girlfriend. Getting married. Right out there, ain't he? Is he kidding about that?
Another one.
Maybe he was meeting up with Rowdy, who knows?